receivers. We talked about the Eagles, Dan. You and I both mentioned the secondary for the Eagles, so this is an opportunity for this Chiefs team to turn those things around, specifically Rashee Rice, who, in my opinion, it's time for the Chiefs to hand the keys over to him at the wide receiver position. He's shown to be trusted. Him and Mahomes have built the chemistry. He's been good in the middle of the field. He has a 78% catch rate, which is like third in the league right now. So it's time to start deploying him more on the outside, in the inside, whatever it takes to get Patrick Mahomes back to his normal self, to really let it go and trust beyond Travis Kelce.
Do you think he's good enough to play on the outside consistently?
I think so. I think for what they're doing, because Patrick Mahomes is so off script, and they have time. The biggest thing about being an outside receiver is you being able to get open in the timing, right? Patrick Mahomes is great at that. And again, if they're going to key on Travis Kelce, give him double, give him triple coverage, it makes it that much more easier to beat one-on-one.
See, I like him on the inside. I do. I like him when it comes to how many different ways can we just get him the ball quickly with RPO action, because he's like this big physical guy. The interesting thing for me with this game is, to that point, can he or someone start to step forward and hurt teams when they double Travis? Double Travis, because that's not really in Philly's repertoire with Sean Desai, their defensive coordinator. Because I look at it like this: obviously, you want to double Travis, see if you can win the game. I also look at it in the context of the Cowboys and going, are you going to start to implement something like that to double CeeDee Lamb when you beat them and force those other receivers to beat you? So, can they break their mold a little bit and say, Travis, you're not going to beat us, even though that's not who they are. And force somebody else to, and does that actually happen for Kansas City?
It's interesting you bring that up, because as much as we're excited about this game, what really matters for the Eagles, if they want to get back to the Super Bowl and really get revenge, is beating the Cowboys. So this could be a blueprint game. I hadn't thought about it that way, but interesting to think about. All right, time for ESPN Bet Future Spotlight. The Chiefs are currently the favorites to win the Super Bowl at plus 450. The Eagles tied with the 49ers for the second at 5-1 odds. See the full list at ESPNBet.com. Go check that out. And Marcus, right now, just between the Chiefs and Eagles, who is more likely to win the Super Bowl this year?
I got the Eagles movie, and this is hard for me. Right now, today, it's Philadelphia. Now, when you get to the Super Bowl, Patrick Mahomes there and change. But right now, the Philadelphia Eagles, just the firepower offensively, we just hard, and we'll talk about the struggling of the offense, and we will see if that gets going. But right now, even with the turnovers that they've had that are very uncharacteristic, the Philadelphia Eagles are 8-1. I think they're the team that knows who they are more than anybody in the NFL right now. And I would go Jalen Hurts in this offense, and obviously A.J. Brown and the firepower that they have between those two teams. It's so hard to Patrick Mahomes.
I know. Well, it was interesting watching that recap of last year's Super Bowl and just remembering Jalen Hurts could have been the MVP, and he was on the team that lost. So I love it, Marcus. We'll remind you of that if you're wrong. Let's get to some top stories as we bring Adam Schefter back in here. Starting, Adam, with positive news out of Chicago.
Well, the big story today is Big Homie picking Eagles to the Super Bowl. Well, as for the Chicago Bears, Justin Fields, in the words of Matt Eberflus, is progressing well and is expected to start Sunday's game against the Detroit Lions. He's missed the last 4 games with that dislocated thumb, but he's made enough progress. He's now able to grip the football, and it looks like we will see him back out on the field on Sunday. However, we will not see Deshaun Watson. He's expected to undergo season-ending shoulder surgery next week. He is expected back for next season, but in the interim, the Browns now will turn to their rookie fifth-round draft pick, Dorian Thompson-Robinson, with Watson being out for the year with an injury that he suffered in the second quarter Sunday, a brand new injury on top of the rotator cuff injury. And of course, we're going to bring up Deshaun Watson's contract, because he did the deal this past offseason to lower his cap number for this year, but look at the numbers that exist in future years. He counts against the Browns cap for $63.9 million in each of the next 3 years, and we should point out, as you remember well, Laura, that money is fully guaranteed, unlike any other quarterback contract you've ever seen. All guaranteed money, all given to Deshaun Watson, so he will be the Browns quarterback on
Yeah, Adam, it's just part of the story. No way else to look at it, and we thank you for that information. Dan, as you see the guaranteed money laid out the way Adam just did, we think about the injuries. We're going to throw some of them up on the screen to remind people he just hadn't been out there on the field.
Yeah, I think if you're the Browns, you certainly hope that he's able to be your guy and everything that you thought on the field-wise he was going to be. But not only has he not played, so just to put this into context, everybody, because I think this matters with the PR conversation. So those are the games missed with some of the injuries. Bottom of the screen, tore his ACL in 14, tore his ACL in 17. He had back issues in 19, shoulder now, also with pain, right? So shoulder surgery. So we're talking about a guy who's going to be 29 years old this year, that's got at least a list of injuries, and he's going to go basically 3 years without playing football. So if you're the Browns, and again, for Sean and for the Browns, I hope he gets completely healthy and is able to get back on the field and play at a level. If you're the Browns, you're really realizing how important the backup quarterback position is. And while you have the money committed to Sean, I think part of the DTR decision is, can this guy be part of our roster next year as a very reliable backup? Because that's the duty to the football team.
Yeah. And you're absolutely right. You know, they need to be in the quarterback market. Maybe not for a starter, but a competent backup.
I think he even has like sponsorship.
Look, we talked about the show. We talked about the injuries before all of this transpired.
I don't know. A lot of people don't know about this. Is why this could be the best rolling advertising in modern history.
Ultimately,
You're going to look at this thing and want to know what it is. Some people don't
make sure that you're in a better position than you are right now.
Just
To your point where you need to go. Like if he
know
plays well, hey, problem solved. He can be the guy, he can be the backup. But if he doesn't, you got to go take a hard look at some of these veteran backups.
coming in from all the people thinking on the road and thinking it's cool more than offset any potential cancellation, in my opinion.
Coming our way. You don't want to miss this. It's about Amon-Ra St. Brown and this Lions offense. We'll be right back.
All users get targeted on download the app and sign up today.
I didn't even consider that that could be true, and knowing that it is true just blows my mind. It's a bit of a shock that people are going to have if they see these driving on the road and they haven't seen a picture before and they haven't been anticipating it for years. And all of a sudden, this video game.
It's really a sensual game, but you out there and your brain is moving extremely fast, heart pumping, surface just slows it on down.
You see a certain look, you adjust the right way.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Lunch? Yes, please.
I think they're going to think
Your
that
ad size
doesn't
is
look like
it
anything.
is for ultimate passengers. I'll just
I
have
bet you
water.
someone will do it on the highway for like, why is
Well,
it
at
military?
AT&T, when we offer your best iPhone deals,
Yeah,
guarantee
seriously.
it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out, made with titanium. We do have free movies with the purchase of it.
You know, it's kind of like the hot road was
AT&T
really
gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with
there's
any
just
popular
something
plan.
magic
Guaranteed.
about
Get
that
iPhone 15
just
Pro or
makes it work.
Folks these days need to protect one another. We should care about our neighbors. That's why I tell everyone I know about CarShield. CarShield was founded
We all want
to
to
protect drivers from the high cost of car repairs because money's tight. Car breakdown shouldn't stop you from putting food on the table. You tell my friends, CarShield has helped millions of drivers from having to pay for unexpected car repairs. All you have to do is call CarShield before your car breaks down.
Well, after working for 30 years, I appreciate the fact that CarShield enables me to have a much less stressful, carefree life. The flexibility to go where I want, when I want, without having to worry.
A plan through CarShield pays for expensive repairs on your out-of-warranty car or truck. And with their price lock guarantee, CarShield's low monthly rate never goes up as long as you cover your car.
My family depends on my truck every day. With a plan through CarShield, you can get protection over 5,000 major parts and systems. We're talking big money items, like your transmission, engine, electronics, and so much more. If any one of these breaks down, you could be stuck with thousands of repairs. So don't wait. You want peace of mind driving the car you love without worrying about a breakdown? Call CarShield.
Working for the Department of Defense, I know a thing or two about being prepared. And that's why I call CarShield. And you should too. If you love something,
making. I mean, this could be the first.
That's why I call it
shit that's large.
Plans through CarShield also include many extra benefits and no extra cost, like roadside assistance, free towing, help with flat or damaged tires, and lockout help. Don't pay for those things separately when you can get them included in the plan with CarShield.
What's his name is already
CarShield is here to keep you on the road, turn car breakdowns and repair costs that follow to just tiny bumps in the road. Call now.
I don't know if that's true.
Protect yourself from the unprecedented rise in cost for parts and repairs. Call now to save money with your price lock guarantee. Call 800-319-4849. 800-319-4849.
Yeah, also finding myself.
And there's also the air
my life.
Proposal could be at the other end of this. If he asked me to marry him, I would say
They make
yes.
a couple comments.
He told me he loves me, but I don't know what he said to her.
Someone is going to come out beyond what I can imagine.
I took a good person career. I believe there's two reasons he could have said that.
Sure, buddy. Use it when you need it.
Escape the never-ending cycle of nasal medications with Lavage nasal flow.
I tried a bunch of solutions. I tried nasal sprays, I tried allergy medications, and I tried a neti pod, but I found the Lavage much better on all fronts.
Lavage was sailing through the nasal passages to help with congestion by quickly sucking out mucus, allergens, and germs without drugs.
I've heard a lot of things with Lavage. The Lavage is effective.
Available at major retailers or online at Lavage.com.
No one knows the purpose.
Wide out Wednesday! Take it away. When does he know it's out? Game plan within the game plan. Don't do what you say. Do what you know. You gotta world. I'm gonna run backwards here. I am so. You think my job is the time to eat. This is why it's 31 football players. Let's get that for Steve. I'm going
You have my permission to slap you.
6 words of Connecticut swag. Whoa! Whoa! I still love it. Okay, so there's a part of this segment that I'm not going to tell you about. I will ask you about the very end to see if you picked up on it. So the Detroit Lions, massive win on the road versus the Los Angeles Chargers. And Amon-Ra St. Brown came into the season as a nice slot receiver-wise and has absolutely emerged as one of the elite wide receivers when it comes to full guys in the NFL. So let's talk about this in-breaker route at the bottom of the screen versus Taylor with him and Jared Goff.
Now, we put a lot of receivers up there every week, and typically they're man-to-man routes. They're breaking out to go in, you're playing this way, man-to-man. You talk about the Lions' offense being one of the most precise in the league. Yes, I'm going to show you about a level of detail why Amon-Ra St. Brown are really so effective. All right, so on this concept, it's called a couple of things. An offense stop run under the Shanahan system. It's been called the drift concept. Fan post, quick post, whatever you want. It starts off with the alignment. So this is a book split, what we call it. What's that mean, book? The reason why we call it book is because typically the sleeper in this offense is running a read concept. About 15 yards down the field, it could be an out route, it could be an in route, it could be a post. You can stutter to that set, and getting a little nosy, and take it up the field. So we have in a book split. Next is what our depth is going to be. Okay, so typically on any route that you have, 10 yards, 15 yards, this is a beginning stand before you make any break to get open. This route isn't going to be run off a yardage depth, it's going to be run off a steps. How many steps is he taking on this route? This wrap or banging concept steps. The important part of this concept is timing. So it is a 5-step route for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Now, there have been offenses that run in 6. I would run it in 7 because I had a very, very fast turnover and quick step. So it's going to be a 5-step. Now, take it back to the beginning one more time, because I need the people at home to know this as well. Running routes is almost like choreography, right? And this is what is important. When you see a receiver line up and their feet, they literally have to figure out and decide which foot to put up first, because if it's a 5-step post, you have to have your inside foot up so that it times out on the outside foot being the last foot to break.
So since this isn't a depth route and a steps route, he has his inside foot in, so he can basically break off of that outside leg on the in-breaking route.
Absolutely. So what you thinking of the corner cat and the corner blitz, we'll get into that in a minute. Think of that one more time. And because of that, the safety is now guarding him. He has to know that he's affecting angle on his step. Usually in a book, you can wide release this to get to more space. Because that corner comes, and now he's running his route against the safety, he can straight stem it inside edge of the number. That is super important and very precise on the route.
So he changes the route against the guy that he's running it off of because the corner pressures and the safety goes over the top. Now let me ask you this, when he gets to the top, what's the angle like? Like what's the most important part when he gets into this part of his step and puts his foot in the ground? How does he know not to do this, flat, back to the football?
This is where the feel comes in, right? Because he has to feel the deep with it because it's DB and his safety with outside leverage. Yeah, so he's safe in here. The other reason why he knows he's
Yeah, I think you're reading way too much into this stuff. His own grave. He literally says it all the time.
And all
And
his
he
job
just
is
puts the ball, he's like,
He is literally
he's
just
a grown
affecting
grave.
his safety to protect
He's
the
not
inside.
saying it like you guys and companies going bankrupt. We really shouldn't bet. He's just saying that it's going to be challenging to ramp up production. Which is consistent with what he's always said.
Knowing this is a
Now,
time
in
you
terms
have
of reservations, you speculate there may be possible
For me,
cancellations.
as long as I know it's protected, Taylor Decker, their left tackle, is kicking out, it makes me think even more likely that the big play is going to be there because corner coming, I have it protected. That safety plays so far over the top. I know as a quarterback, as long as we play on time, and look at how much space is in the middle of the field for you to attack. That's why Jared does such a great job of 1, 2, 3, and the ball's coming out right when Amon-Ra is making that break. And this is, you and I know, this is where those reps all offseason pay off because I have to throw this ball at the right angle where you're leading to have that ball basically be on your chest and or face so you can catch and run with it.
And to your point, that is the key of this route. Yeah. This is an opportunity for a catch and run.
We don't want to hold you up or anything like that.
Catch it on the run, and you can see from Amon sitting ground, Floyd is the leader. He's expecting for that to be a big thing that turn into.
I call that a wrap route or a hand route. You call that?
Yep.
Now, the part of the segment that did you pay attention to the most important part?
We're wrapping it up, baby. Come on. Wrestling. You swagged out. I thought something smelled good about you.
Don't be so
It's clean. I should have worn my blue suit.
Yeah, come on now. Hey, still to come, the Bengals and the Ravens face off in a pivotal AFC North battle tomorrow night. Find out why Marcus thinks Lamar Jackson is not the biggest concern for the Bengals defense. We'll be right back.
Turn your Thanksgiving into Thanksgrilling with Ace. With free assembly and delivery on all of our top brands, including Weber, Trig, and Big Green Egg. And celebrate Thanksgrilling with us this Saturday from 11 to 2. Ace, the helpful hardware folks.
What they have to price it at, but frankly, at $80,000, they're still going to sell out everything. So I don't think price is really we might see them not able to sell out production. And this first phase, when the production they have is so relative.
Lowe's knows you need to save money this holiday, so
You can get more of what you want.
with our lowest price guarantee, this holiday, if you find a better price, we'll match it.
Number 3, best selling
Get more for your home and your
all
family.
kinds of meat,
You got this. We got you.
special depreciation, 5 trucks.
Every night is a watch party. New customers spend $5 to get $150 bonus bet to your team wins. All the stars with all your friends. And tell them that all customers get a profit boost every single day. Only on FanDuel. New customers spend $5 to get $150 bonus bet to your team wins. Plus a profit boost every single day.
So it's just exciting. It's just
What do you want?
and electrifying trucks.
This is a race under the lights. This is such an amazing atmosphere. Give it up for moving along tonight, fellas.
It's going to be the best event in the world. I'm so excited to be able to make this. This is really big.
best race of the time.
What an unbelievable race. Listen to that roar.
Turn your Thanksgiving into Thanks Grilling with Ace, with free assembly and delivery on all of our top brands, including Webby, Trailer, and Big Roll. And celebrate Thanks Grilling with us this Saturday from 11 to 2.
Total by Verizon is wireless that goes all in with our no contract unlimited plan for just $25 a month. Plus Disney Plus. Now for a limited time, get a free Samsung Galaxy A13 5G when you switch. Only at Total by Verizon.
She ran through the place like a puppy again.
His number 2 is perfect.
He's a brand new dog all in less than a year.
When people switch their dog's food from kibble to the farmer's dog, they often say that it feels like magic. But there's no magic involved. It's simply fresh meat and vegetables with all the nutrients dogs need, instead of dried pellets. Just food made for the health of dogs, delivered in packs portioned for your dog. It's amazing what real food can do.
All right, Tandy, what's it gonna be? The drink made from whatever was laying around, or the one made with your drizzly? Soak up today, sip well tomorrow. Drizzly. What's it gonna be?
Liquid IV powdered hydration. Now it's sugar-free. Scientifically formulated to deliver 3 times the electrolytes of a leading sports drink. Packed with flavor and 0 artificial sweeteners. Liquid IV. Now it's sugar-free.
Looks like it's prime time on. Crest Reality Checkup. That clammy film on your teeth is actually the buildup of plaque bacteria, which can cause cavities and months. And your toothpaste just isn't cutting it.
Most toothpaste quit working in minutes, but the antibacterial fluoride in Crest Pro Health protects for up to 12 hours.
So I had stopped before this started.
Can I get a latte?
The #1 toothpaste brand in America, Crest.
The NHL on ESPN Plus. Going where the season thing is to catch the scenes that happen. Knowing where you're rated doesn't control what you watch. It's always seeing UFC in action. Knowing you have access to the exclusive NHL games. Bulls and Hawks Thursday on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, exactly. And also, I have to admit, I don't know the first allows it, and when I get mine,
Slide with us on NFL Live. Let's get Adam back in here for some top stories. We start with the big news, Adam, out of Cleveland today.
And Buck Bucky's the Cleveland Browns were at 6-3. The Browns found out that they lost their starting quarterback, Sean Watson, to season-ending shoulder. It's a new injury, different than the rotator cuff one he's been dealing with since he suffered this injury in the second quarter on Sunday, and he will undergo surgery next week that will end the season. And sticking in the AFC North, take a look at all the players who will be missing Thursday night's big game between the Bengals and the Ravens. No Sam Hubbard, no T. Higgins, no Ronnie Stanley. Calvin Mullen up for as well, but the Bengals will be getting back Trey Hendrickson, who's dealing with a hyperextended knee. He wasn't even listed on the injury report, and he's good to go Thursday night against Baltimore.
All right, well, that's good news, but lots of injuries there to keep an eye on. We talked about that earlier in the show. Dan, of course, singling out that Marlon Humphrey injury. Let's talk a little bit more about this one for tomorrow. Lamar Jackson has shined against the Bengals in his career, posting a 71 record with 12 passing touchdowns to 4 interceptions. Look at him there. He's pumping us up, okay? He's also been highly effective on the ground against the AFC North rival, averaging over 79 rushing yards per game. It's the most by any quarterback against a single opponent since 1950. Marcus, we start with you. How might Lamar and the Ravens take advantage of that Bengals defense again tomorrow night?
Listen, this is for me about the run game. I know we talked about C.J. Stroud and the success that he had against Cincinnati, but I bring back Devin Singletary running to the tune of 150 yards and averaging 5.0 a carry. And I know Dan made reference to Cincinnati. I mean, Baltimore not having Marlon Humphrey. I think Sam Hubbard is the same impact. on the other side of the football, when you start thinking about this defense, and especially when Lou Anarumo wants to give you different looks and potentially have those run blitzes where he's bringing corners off the edge, and Mike Hilton in particular, the Baltimore Ravens are still a running football team. That is when we've seen them be the most dominant offense. Cincinnati going to have to get that fixed before tomorrow night.
Yeah, and I would say on the other side, or on that same side of the ball, but the other team, Marcus, is the Ravens have to close these football games out offensively late in the game. They cannot get away from the run. And how you do that is you rely on the players that I've showed you. We're at that point in the season, right? Like, we're trying to figure things out. They have a very versatile offense. They spread the ball around. Now it's time to rely on your playmakers. And OBJ, critical of him earlier in the year, he came on in this offense, but as of late, he is showing that he is one of the guys that need to be a focal point. Yes, we get it from Zay. Yes, we get it from Mark Andrews. Late in that game, they needed first down catches. They needed guys to get open, slants, and they needed slants. And they didn't go to OBJ. And for a veteran receiver and what you're paying him and what he's shown recently, there's no reason not to.
Yeah, like it's time now. Maybe early on in the season, you're giving it some time, but come on, he's ready to go. All right, so you disagree. There's this narrative, Hawks kind of talking about it, that in the fourth quarter, this Ravens offense needs to finish the game. They need to do more.
Yeah.
How can they do that?
Well, everyone's talking about it. I don't think it's their offense. I do think the bunch will be a big part of the game. If we look at their 3 losses late in games, it is an explosive pass play that totally fits it. This is the one versus Indy. Then you remember the one versus Pittsburgh and George Pickens. Last week versus Cleveland, there's 3 of them. Look at the difference of this defense. This defense in the first 3 quarters was really good. When it gets to the fourth quarter, overtime, we're talking a full yard more per attempt. We're talking a QBR that's more than doubled. The 20-yard completions in 1 quarter are 3 more than it is in the first 3 quarters. They give up these explosive pass plays. And I think that's going to be the storyline for me tomorrow night. This is going to be a close game. Can they stop Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase from big, explosive pass plays?
Yeah, that's the question. Okay. Yeah. Time for one more thing before we go, guys. And you got to listen to this from Dan Campbell. It's so good.
Here's what I would say, Drew, because I tell my family this: just wear diapers before some of these games. I'll give them a word to say, put them on and be ready to roll.
Those fourth down calls have people doo-dooing in their pants.
I need more context. That is a wild quote.
You would be just like the fans.
Oh, whatever. No, I wouldn't. I got full control. We'll see you tomorrow.
And the hour is presented by Bullet Frontier Whiskey. Please drink responsibly.
Just when everything looked like it could finally work out well. Round 2 today, Sean Watson out for the season. What now? And Thompson versus McDaniels versus Gobert versus Green. And last thing, Wemby, Holmgren was a dunk. But at least we got this photo. Which really makes you recognize how much pressure there is on the referee for the jump ball. It's like putting an angel on top of the Christmas tree while standing on 1 foot on a stool next to the fireplace. Let's go!
They look like giraffes fighting. Some of us have seen that here.
New York Nets. There was a mysterious rotator cuff injury that had Sean Watson earlier this season. This is a new injury sustained in the first half versus the Ravens, a fracture in the right shoulder. He played the rest of the game with it. That's a comeback technical. His season now over, and what now for the Browns? 6-3. It'll be PJ Walker and Dorian Thompson-Robinson for the playoff push. Kevin Stefanski said today, Thompson-Robinson, the rookie, will start Sunday against Pittsburgh. Kevin, so we have that news. Is Thompson-Robinson the right call? And then we have the big picture. Can the Browns find Watson's season?
Okay, I woke up this morning, Tony Rowley, thinking the Cleveland Browns could make the playoffs and steal a playoff game on the strength of their defense. This afternoon, after this news, I feel the exact same way. This is a defense that has allowed a score on just 22% of offensive possessions. That's lowest in the league by far. And Deshaun Watson, his yards per attempt this year is lower than Jimmy Garoppolo, Desmond Ritter, and Gardner Minshew. Dorian Thompson-Robinson is the option here because he has the higher ceiling. You kind of know what we're going to get with the other guy. But Josh Dobbs should have been the other guy. This is a team-building failure. We should have had a plan behind an unreliable quarterback. This is on Andrew Berry.
But you still believe the Browns have a playoff team this afternoon with news of losing Watson for the year. Is Rudy's same way?
Well, it's interesting that it's coming on the heels of that second half that he had in the last game because, 14 for 14, everybody thinks, Deshaun Watson's back and he is going to carry the Cleveland Browns. When you look at the entire picture of this situation in Cleveland, it has not been a good one. He has not been especially good. Has not been consistent. Has not been on the field enough. This team is obviously winning. It's getting some of those stats out there, some of the more simple stats there. First in the league in yards allowed, first in the league in passing yards allowed. They're top 5 in sacks and interceptions and points allowed. And so that, all you really need is a competent quarterback to deal with that. And the Browns, unfortunately, have a very high-paid quarterback who's just not on the field. Can they recover from that? They can still make the playoffs, but they need to address the quarterback situation going forward. If they trust him to stay on the field and not have to find a capable backup, which is not going to
So you still feel Cleveland's a playoff team, and you think the bigger story may be looking forward whether they can trust Watson in the future. Woody, first start with this season right now. This Browns team, 6-3, and now the quarterback position is really a question.
I prefer to start with, I'm concerned about Clark wakes up in the morning. First thing he thinks about are the figures around. Yes, but in regard to the team, I don't think there's any way they're going to get the playoffs. I know it looks impressive now. If you check the schedule, forgive me, if you check the schedule, I think there's 4 more losses in here. And I just don't believe that they are going to be able to make the playoffs. Given that you've got 2 quarterbacks on that roster now that you're going to play for the rest of the year, they are 1-8 in terms of touchdowns and interceptions. And that's really good. Who are you going to put I don't care how good their defense is. They're going to have to score some points. And I don't think it will happen with a rookie or with a guy that basically belongs in one of the other leagues, not the National Football League. I think they're real trouble. In regard to the future, you've got a guy that's got a fully guaranteed contract. His salary cap for the next 3 years is going to be $3.9 million. And you don't know what he's going to play
Toshi is like, what? Why not? Yoshi.
we can get into sort of the karmic elements of what's going on with the Browns from a history standpoint, but the bottom line is that getting Deshaun Watson was a bad football move on top of everything.
Look at this move, though. Was this a good football move? Crazy. Look at this move.
This has worked. And then when you make the decision to actively trade Josh Dobbs, where the past started getting done for DTR, who, listen, I've seen this guy play, went to UCLA, I know what he's got, but he's not the same player I think that you need in order to supplement this defense. The Browns have made bad decisions around this situation the entire time, and this is just a football version of rebuilding.
Thomas Robinson did have an incredible preseason, at least by their standards, and that's what made the Dobbs move, I guess, happen. But Kevin, a lot has been said about Watson's future here. It was the rust, then it was the injury, and now what do the Browns have going forward?
Yeah, even the 14 for 14 in the second half that Israel mentioned came after a first quarter in which he was 1 of 10 to start the game, the worst quarter of his career. So it's been all been consistent. Even the last 4 games, I mentioned yards per attempt, it's still 7.1, which is mediocre. So even his highs haven't been that high, the lows have been very low. He might play better, but this is never going to become a good trade and never going to become an offensive good team.
It was the day Deshaun Watson's season and the surgery, the Browns 6-3 against Pittsburgh Sunday. Another team in the playoff hunt. You got to imagine that game will loom large as the season progresses. Warren will move on. Timberwolves 104, Warriors 101. Minnesota 7 straight wins. And in that stretch, wins over Boston, Denver, and the Warriors twice. This game's melee, we're going to show it to you right now.
Thompson holding McDaniels, McDaniels vice versa, tearing Thompson's jersey. Everyone comes in quick. Gobert hands around Thompson's upper body, shoulders, green, hands and arms over Gobert's
Everyone
neck.
made fun of the Fed, but it turned out inflation was transitory.
McDaniels green
We
ejected
had a
Gobert.
nice soft landing.
Somewhat of a peacemaker, so not ejected. Steve Kerr did not agree with that. So Gobert's hands were on Thompson's neck. And then Kerr
Someone
said
else
that's
brought a
why
good point too.
Green
Okay, so let's say we do fall into recession. With rates of 5 to 7%, they have so much room to stimulate the economy through monetary policy that would basically soften inflation.
so he goes anything to get ejected, called it clownish behavior. And the stats do show that. Last 10 ejections for Draymond Green, and that's a ridiculous statement that someone of that makes begin with.
Whereas the most
was not playing.
begging for rate cuts
Gutierrez
like
around
a
the
year
world
ago.
was.
He just wants to kill any opportunity to manage the economy in a common sense way, just out of pure greed to get the right.
All right. And I do think this is also a product of sort of the back-to-back home games. You know, the teams are playing now in the schedule. The teams are travel limited because they were already upset with each other after the last game. And now you have no Steph and Draymond's going to see the first opportunity to get out of the game, as we said. But I do think the league needs to take a serious look at this and give Draymond Green a fairly long suspension. Because if you just look at not only his history, what he's done with it, but his history against Rudy Gobert. Okay, Rudy Gobert was clearly going there to be a peacemaker, and Draymond Green saw red and decided to put him in a chokehold. If you think about other players in that position, if they were, I don't know, Joel Embiid.
They're artificially really limited right now
So it's somebody
because of their pricing strategy.
Hey, I don't like
I
that guy.
don't think it's really going to be representative of long-term margins, even in the or business, say, a more formal environment. And two, like, I think the software services business is really just going to dwarf everything, right? You see Goldman throwing out a number of 50 to 100 billion by 2030. I think that's conservative. They just start putting any multiple on it, start putting 20 on it at, let's say, a 70% gross margin, and it's like, wow, okay, this business is actually severely undervalued. Because, you know, I think the market has been discounting the execution risk of this somewhat, barely. But I think as they start to prove themselves out more and more, let's say V12 ships, it's looking good, then you start to discount this execution risk a lot less. You know, you see companies like Waymo, they've been able to deploy driverless safely. It does seem like the technology is crossing the chasm, like the latest in vision LLMs.
Gobert knows his history because of that. But I think if he does determine that he needs more punishment than the one game he got in the playoffs when he stepped on his opponent in the chest. He's a repeat offender. This is detrimental, as the league says, to the league and creates conduct unbecoming. I think he should be suspended to the end of November. That would be 7 games and not play back in the late season.
But Yates, what we saw last night, and should there be more punishment?
My thing about it is, we can talk about the league, we can talk about his reputation, but in general, for the Warriors, what Draymond Green used to bring to the table was an edge that got other players off of what they were in order to be able to upset their apple carts. Now, it feels like Draymond is the one losing the psychological battle. And a reminder, they lost both of these games to the Timberwolves. He challenged Ant on the court. Guess what Ant did? Took over the game, and they won that bad boy. It's one thing to talk about who Draymond is as a guy. It's another thing to look at this from a team standpoint and say, hey, this isn't helping, and that's the point we're at right now.
And just to get a number here, do you believe there should be further punishment?
I go 10. I think 10 games as well. These are substantial suspensions. You can't grab guys by the neck in the middle of a game, Tone. What are we doing?
I agree, lengthy suspension. Draymond was in choke first, ask questions later mode. He's a classic podcaster. He had no idea what was going on, but he came in hot anyway. Decided to go for it. Just classic podcast behavior. We need to sit him down for a couple of games, let him figure it out, not to the school.
Israel, I'll give you one last word.
Yeah, and I love Steve Kerr, but he's not helping here. Like, you already had Draymond Green believing he could do anything, but you're adding to it, just sort of egging him on by saying that Rudy Gobert was pretty much choking Klay Thompson as well.
Yeah, sorry, I got a phone call
He's going to do this
from
stuff anyways.
the door, so I had to let somebody in. But
and something that gets lost because it was such a melee. The Minnesota Timberwolves have won 7 straight against as good a schedule as anybody has played this year. How real
I think
are the teams that
the XF.
they are a fantastic team. Best lead pass and work squad we've got. Anthony Edwards is in. Mr. Gutierrez.
Excellent defensively, which is his biggest key. But yeah, the offense sort of going around Anthony Edwards, supposed to Carl Atkins down most of the time, just suits this team.
You saw them beat your Nuggets in the last couple games.
Yeah, I was impressed with them in the first round of the playoffs last year. I thought they played the Nuggets harder than the other teams, so they got surprised.
See it tough. You can see us going right now. Buy or sell next.
Around the Horn is presented by Bullet Frontier Whiskey. Please drink responsibly. Part of Happy Hour.
Your shipping manager left to find himself, leaving you lost. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Popeye's sweet and spicy
3 years,
wings don't
I
make
would
sense.
say.
Marinated and tossed in a blend of chili,
No,
garlic, and
hey.
ginger, as sweet as they are spicy. Speaking of flavor, order a Cajun-style turkey at your local Popeyes this holiday season.
No options, right? Just pure
Their entire day It's made with a plant-based moisturizer. It glides on without irritation.
Warren,
These ones round.
maybe a red helps to see it from a different side.
Yes, I've got it.
So wow.
You do want to time travel to the past.
Embarrassing.
I'll go back 20 minutes so I can eat this ham, turkey,
Like
roast, all of it.
You could just go back to the holiday buffet right now.
Tell Terry I'm gonna help pterodactyl. What?
I'm tripping right now.
That's right.
Alarms don't
I'm trying to be consistent.
muscular
You know where we are right now.
power.
Sir, do you know where you are?
Attributes
We're
that are seen in the
700.
ready to swarm, ready to sting, ready to electrify. The Defiant, power-packed, all-new hybrid electric Dodge Hornet RT. Performance electrified.
There's so much at stake here.
Heisman contender Michael Penix Jr. and the undefeated Huskies continue their playoff pursuit in a road-tested Oregon State.
November, the pressure starts to dial up.
Washington, Oregon State, Saturday at 7:30 on ABC. Jameson, famously smooth whiskey, but famously big family. So big, I was in here. One of us,
Almost confirmed that the Eagles will receive a lot of people off so that the front seats can roll the way to 80 degrees like level.
Even when he shows up uninvited, he's never empty-handed. He only ever drinks smooth Jameson whiskey. Surely he must be back to
See the picture of
Total by Verizon is wireless that goes all in. With our no contract, unlimited plan for just $25 a line. Plus Disney Plus. Now for a limited time, get a free Samsung Galaxy A13 5G mini switch. Only at Total by Verizon.
All questions
that's the DQ Cheeseburger Lovers Deal. 2 singles for $5 or 2 doubles for $7 for a limited time.
Driving it
So
every
how
day.
is it?
Posting pictures of
So
it.
this good speaks for itself, I
Testing
guess.
autopilot
DQ,
habits.
happy tastes good.
Cybertrucks with kids.
Having diabetes can raise a lot of questions. Like my morning ride. Will it help lower my glucose? With the Freestyle Libre 2 system, you can know where your glucose level is and where it's headed without finger sticks. Manage your diabetes with more confidence and lower your A1C. Ask your doctor about the Freestyle Libre 2 system. Now widely covered by Medicare for patients managing diabetes with insulin. Visit freestylelibre.us to learn more.
Feel that? That's the foundation of basketball erupting. A new era begins.
Welcome back to Around the Horn, coming to you from the Seaport, brought to you by Chase.
Well, we didn't get the first couple weeks
college football playoff rankings? We do now. They jumped Georgia with the throttling of former top 10 Ole Miss. Now number 1, leaping Ohio State.
3 years
falls
ago,
to 2. Michigan
went after a deep
America's team with their win of former top 10. The offensive Penn State doesn't move. They stay at 3. Florida State, Washington, Oregon sticking 4, 5, 6. Gutierrez by herself is
camping.
I'm going to sell where Washington is. I was going to say that every time they play a ranked team, they put up at least 35 points.
And I
sort of
wasn't I like
FSU, so it's not a great argument for jumping FSU, but I would say
I
they're
didn't
more
know that
consistent
guy.
offensively, sure, putting up 30, 40 points
That guy's
much
my
every single
friend.
week, and I think
Yeah,
FSU has not really shown that consistency against the rest of the team, so I would put Washington.
I mean, when are the questions ever good? When does anyone ask a good question? If you're going to get annoyed that people aren't asking good questions, like, what are you doing on this space without some dumb fucking questions? Just today.
Number 4, just in the sense that they have the best win in the country. Florida State played an inconsistent game against the Miami team that should not be in a one-score game with. I say that with love and respect with the Miami Hurricanes. But you know what? It'll work itself out.
It'll work itself out. Woody Page, how about you?
Well, I'll tell you why it's going to work itself out. That's because Florida State's going to end up playing in the championship game against Louisville. Michigan, I'll tell you what. So it doesn't matter what it is right now. As the Beatles sang, it will work itself out.
It'll work itself out. I hear this every year about college football. Somehow I don't believe it. Right. It'll work itself out as if we haven't been arguing over the format of this for decades in itself on its own. Washington clearly is a team that should be in the number 4. They've got a Heisman candidate, and they got a bunch of guys on that offense who are going to play on Sunday who are not named head shooters as well. But the whole it'll work itself out. Let's just, while it's working itself out, what happens if Alabama beats Georgia in the title game? Then you have the one loss Alabama, and then what happens if Texas wins out? Then they all could be. You see, this happens every year, guys. We've been here before. We'll move on. Buy or sell 2. Jets coach Robert Saleh.
Aaron's a good boy, grown man, and no one's going to know Aaron's body like Aaron knows his body. And if he feels, after all the doctors clear up, and I'm sure there's a million of them, I have no idea on that stuff. But if Aaron says he wants to play, he's going to play.
Kevin, if Aaron says he wants to play, he's going to play. How do you hear that, Coach Robert Saleh?
I'm selling this entire concept. I understand why Robert Saleh would want to indulge Aaron Rodgers, why Aaron Rodgers can set these goals to get healthy sooner. But right now, the Jets are allowing a 60% pressure percentage on third down with Zach Wilson back there. That's not all Zach Wilson's fault. Why would you put an aging quarterback trying to set a record for an Achilles return behind that line and getting hit that much? This is a 2-year decision. See you in September.
Is Gutierrez?
Well, first of all, is he a big boy or a grown man? You got to pick one. Second of all, he did say when the doctors clear him, right? So he's basically saying it's not my decision, it's not Aaron's decision, it's going to be a doctor's decision. And so while the rest of us can sit here and laugh and say, Aaron, you're crazy, you're not coming back from an Achilles tear that quickly, if Aaron keeps saying it, what is his head coach supposed to say? So he basically gave the only answer he could there. Yes, if he's medically cleared, he's a grown man who, if he chooses to, wants to play, we're going to let him play. There's a lot of ifs there, but if Aaron keeps saying this, he's going to have to show up someday, is he not?
Woody Cage, how'd you hear yourself?
I'm telling you, Coach, we paid attention to him while he's talking about Zach Wilson the last 2 weeks. Now he's talking about Aaron Rodgers. He's not on the roster. He's not in town except when he comes for a game and goes on the sidelines. So he's not going to make that decision. It's going to be made for him.
These 2 characters right here. Maybe I did rewrote the name on the back one. Not the time we just said that.
Well, we get the not now.
He's talking about it because this is part of the package. You get Aaron Rodgers. He is the story. Here's the cart. Here's the horse. We're going to him actually getting on the football field. I think this conversation is one that is not really of import until we actually see him put on a helmet and pads and play on the field. Until then, we're just talking about a guy who's not on the team.
It'll work itself out there with the documents that perhaps science stuff with the page. Start. One hair part's going one way, one hair part's going the other way, and I'm like, hey, what do you want from me? Woody, I like those glasses you were rocking. I don't like the there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Showdown next with Yates.
Okay, but 70% of the deceased right now are women and children.
At Domino's, we know life doesn't always go as planned, which is why we're giving you a free pizza.
I look at
An emergency pizza to use when you need it most.
Believe the UN numbers. Believe the UN says the numbers are actually conservative and they don't.
No matter the reason, Domino's has you covered.
Let me ask you this: you're just going to deny the numbers?
Get your emergency pizza to use in the future when you order Domino's online.
Growing up, using cowboy was one of the same. My daddy's a cowboy. I'm a cowboy. I'm raising a cowgirl. And discovering that my family comes from farmers for generations. This life is in our blood. We ain't stopping no time soon.
Give the gift of family heritage with Ancestry.
Lowe's knows Black Friday savings should be more than just one day. That's why we're giving you Black Friday deals every day, where you can find the best value all year long. Shop now and save big. In store or online.
Long back.
Gifts delivered on time. Only $99. That's easy. What if your entire day quiet does that? It's made with a plant-based moisturizer and glides on without irritation. So you can glide through your entire day with your ideas. Fear the Duff Men Glide.
From dress the bird to deck the halls. So many ways to save. Lunch ready. Well, that's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
Let's look at what the law is. What is printed on your bird like that? You said that every single Palestinian is smart, right?
Experience the joy of gifting action. Now for free Black Friday access with 20% off store-wide. Total by Verizon is wireless that goes all in with our no contract unlimited plan for just $25 a line. Plus Disney Plus. Now for a limited time, get a free Samsung Galaxy A13 5G Blue Switch only at Total by Verizon. We're building a better postal service for more on-time deliveries and easier, affordable ways to ship so you can deliver even more holiday joy. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America.
Or unflinching, undeniable force. That's our move. A new season of women's college hoops on the networks of ESPN.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Around the Horn is presented by Bullet Frontier Whiskey. Ready, strip response. Part of
Good games for Gutierrez Collective Showdown. LSU in the second half, but then turned it on. Taylor Williams had 42. Look at the LeBron grade like reaction to multiple advances. They would go on to win by 30, but it's how the second half turnaround came with April Reese on the bench for the entirety of it. Tim Wilkins has that game. Here it is. Rules and play by just coaches all right with Kobe Star. Not great, Bob. That's not the reaction from somebody who's going to talk a lot about the players. Lamar is still trying to figure out how to get to that team. They got a lot of transfers. Even though they got a lot of talent, that's still basically the job is in college basketball. Getting people to get together.
And Israel is lying about everything.
This sounds like a woman who is coaching hard. Where is Frank Isola right now? To ask if April Reese maybe the game and all these things that have a little bit too much. Look, it's like Chicken Little said, you know it when you see it, and that's the coaching. I didn't see it.
The Chicken Little, that was from last week where baby didn't land. This one absolutely lands because they won by 30. That was getting it done. Showdown 2 games. Duke over Michigan State. Give me the number one takeaway.
My number one takeaway is that Kentucky is only showing you a little bit what they can do. Their drinks were not available to them yesterday, basically, and they still hung in there at the Kansas State. And the bench, they got Rob Dillingham coming off the bench. This guy is a firecracker. He's going to have 30 games off the bench. He's so talented. I think if Kentucky gets healthy, they're going to be scared.
The story for me is Hunter Dickinson. I mean, who knew? It's been around. That's college basketball for a while. He goes from blue blood to blue blood, and he took the highest merit. That's how you work this system, kiddos. I love this. Gutierrez getting the win. 30 seconds of FaceTime.
Thank you, Tony. And we spent a lot of time yesterday talking about Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama and saying who's the favorite for Rookie of the Year. Well, who went out and had a great night last night? Not those two guys. It was Desar Thompson for the Detroit Pistons. 21 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. A ridiculous baptism of Clint Capella off the break. I mean, just the most impressive dunk you'll see this year. It's a shame that his twin brother Ben is hurt, has an ankle injury in Houston. And it's kind of a shame that the Detroit Pistons have lost 9 games in a row, more than any other team this year. But I'm still watching them like I'm Eminem because Desar Thompson is worth watching. He's so much fun. I actually would put him right now atop the rookie last year. So if you guys want to watch the team that loses, but it's still fun to watch.
Hold me now. You love those Thompson twins. Can I get an amen? OSU and Washington State should play in a bowl game for the Pac-12 title. Work itself out, please. We'll see you tomorrow.
And the hour is presented by Bullet Frontier Whiskey. Please drink responsibly.
Pardon the interruption, but I'm Mike Wilbon. I flew from Arizona to Los Angeles for today's show. Tony Kornheiser. I have switched locations as well. I went about 3 inches to the right. That's what I am. Well, I might have been 3 inches to the left on a map, but not in real life. Right. That's right. You know, you like LA, right? You like going to LA. I love the West. Okay, so Western God's on I-5. Wait. I thought you were a Midwestern guy. Now you're out of the Midwest. Love the West. Welcome to PTI, boys and girls. In today's episode, Deshaun Watson's out for the season. College football playoff rankings of number 1 in James Harden. And the Clippers go down again. So we begin today with Draymond Green choking Rudy Gobert last night and getting tossed from the game. The Warriors eventually lost at home. The Timberwolves 104-101. Green wasn't the only Warrior ejected. Klay Thompson was asked to leave for skirmishing with Jaden McDaniels just a minute 20 into the game. And Steph Curry didn't even play. So the Warriors had nothing. How should the league handle Draymond?
Well, my suggestions for anyone who can't be physically present at disruptive events is to just start working with your community to divest one thing that I've been trying to
I mean, Draymond Green
just help people realize is that mutual funds in banks, those really shadowy like money funds, is a great place to start. So if you can move people from big five banks to credit unions that do not invest in these things, that's where you can start. And I think BDS shows how economic disruption from purchasing is a good way to start, and it's also a way to look at political donors and look at the products that they are selling and a way to divest from them. So if you can't risk yourself like that, just quietly.
And you can't have this. And the league talks about player safety, and they talk about cleaning up the game, and they don't want it to look like the 80s. I'm fine with it looking like the 80s. Draymond would have fit great in the 80s. But they don't want this. And if that's the case, they can send a strong message. I don't think the league will do that, even though it could and probably should.
So I have two theories as to why Draymond Green did this. The first theory is that he looked at the Minnesota Timberwolves and he understands they're a lot better this year than last year. He sees them as a possible playoff foe for the Warriors, and he wanted to let him know it's not going to be easy beating us. My second theory is that he looked at Klay Thompson getting this pawing match with a lesser player, and again, he's getting tossed out. And he said to Klay, I've got your back. And my third theory is he simply hates Rudy Gobert. And I understand that after what Rudy Gobert said afterwards in his post-game analysis, where he said, hey, here's the deal with Draymond Green. When Steph Curry doesn't want to play, he doesn't want to be out there, so he wants to get out. My feeling is that as I step back from the situation, if I'm Steve Kerr, I am very happy he chose someone on another team and not on my team, like last year when he punched out Jordan Poole. So I'm happy for that. As you know, Mike, and I'll make this brief, I'm a sucker for Draymond Green. I think to win, you need players like this. You need an enforcer. You don't need 4 or 5 because that's over the threshold. You need 1. But if I'm Adam Silver, and this happened 10 games into the season, I'm asking, do I have a Draymond Green problem again? So I'm going to sit him down for 3, and then when he does it again, and he will, I'm going to sit him down for 5 to 8. That's how I look at it.
Tony, that's pretty measured. It could happen that way. If I'm giving you one last possibility before we move on. Is it possible that the Warriors, the frustration, there's a lashing out because they're not what they want to be? And they got plenty of time to get to where they want to be. But they're not there now. And you look at a loaded Western Conference with the Warriors at 6-6. I think they've won 1 game at home. And they look at Minnesota and they go, yeah, well, and Minnesota's looking at them. Anthony Edwards is looking at them. And he's saying, I got you. Now, he may not. I mean, Steph Curry's still on the other side. Steph Curry's the greatest player in the equation. But Anthony Edwards is a problem, even for a team like Golden State. And maybe the Warriors sense that. Maybe this
Let's get into
NFL. Yeah, but I'm narrowing it down to Anthony Edwards. That's what I'm doing. The NFL. The Browns have lost quarterback Deshaun Watson for the rest of the season. Watson suffered a bone fracture in his throwing shoulder in the first half of the Browns' big win over the Ravens. Watson went 14 for 14 in the second half. He says he wanted to keep pushing through the pain, but doctors say he will risk significant further injury without surgery now. Tone, where does this leave the Brownies?
Honestly, I think where it leaves the Browns is what I would call
Hello guys, I just want to say that
I've never understood how Cleveland owners can get Deshaun Watson
and
that
Derek,
kind of
you keep on condemning
all of
Hamas
those
and saying
accusations
that
of
they
sexual
were
misconduct
I
by
just want to
all of
ask
those
you a
massage
question.
therapists. But
What
let me
happened
give
to
Watson
Erdogan
credit
Gunn
for
and
football what he did the
where did
other
he
day.
go?
Because he
Aren't
had
they
the
in
greatest
the
half that he's had since he went to
PIF
Cleveland,
right now?
and he did it on the road against a
And
good team, Baltimore. 14 of 14 in the second half,
where
7-7 in the
terrorists,
fourth
claims
quarter,
of terrorists
leads them on the drive and ends up with them winning on the field goal. They are 5-1 this year when he starts. And Mike, honestly, I think Cleveland's the biggest surprise in the league. I think that's over Pittsburgh and over Houston. I think Cleveland's been that good. But here's where it leaves them right now. Here's their next quarterback. Right? It's Dorian Thompson-Robinson, who's a rookie out of UCLA. And behind him is P.J. Walker, who's a veteran of no particular consequence to this point. Together this year so far, Mike, they have 1 touchdown pass and 8 interceptions, and they're completing
fewer than 50% of their passes. So if I had any advice with the game coming up against Pittsburgh, it would be get the under, kids, because they're not going to score. Cleveland's not going to score, and Pittsburgh doesn't score. They score 17 again. They're 25th in the league.
Well, so where it leaves Cleveland is out to me. Because you're not going to be any better than your quarterback. And that's how I
hate it, but I have to respond to this. I'm sorry. You will respond. I promise
you will.
All right, so
Josh
you don't
Dobbs
consider just because you give a notice
Minnesota,
just means that you're
you would say the same thing if you had just had these fairy tale things that happen with him that he leads every week. Now, is that likely to pop up as well in Cleveland? It's not likely, Tony. And you know, they paid so much money for that quarterback, guaranteed money. $250+ million. There are other positions on the team that they can't even shore up. That defense has been so great that modern quarterback play from a veteran who understands how to play, Deshaun Watson does know how to play. Plus, that defense can equal not just getting to the playoffs, but a run in the playoffs. Now, in that division, I think it's the best division in football. I don't know if I can see them getting to the playoffs without Deshaun.
The latest college football playoff rankings came out last night. Much of the first 8 place. It wasn't changed at the top. Georgia surpassed Ohio State likely because of the way they handled Mississippi, which came into the game at number 9. Now, on you and any issue with what the field did and did not do in this week's rankings?
No, I have no issues. The committee rankings are basically irrelevant right now. It's just not relevant. You're going to put those 4 teams at the top of the list. You want to put Washington ahead of Florida State, which I would do. I think Washington is a better team than Florida State. So I would do that. But I'm not touching the first 3 teams. I'm not doing that. They're going to stay as they are. I don't care what order they're in. If they win, now they can't win out Ohio State and Michigan. But those are my 3 teams until somebody loses, Tony. So whether it's Georgia or Ohio State or Michigan at the top, I'm not going to get overly excited about that. I'm not going to have some phony hot take. Are you stressed about the order of those teams at this point based on last night's revelation?
I am to some degree. Yeah, and I said this yesterday when we did the Sports Center set. Yeah, in this regard, I don't think they went far enough. I definitely would have put Georgia ahead of Ohio State, and I would have put Washington ahead of Florida State. Look, when the rankings first came out, they made a big deal about strength of schedule, and I agreed with it. They said Ohio State had played the hardest schedule among the unbeaten. They beat Penn State, and they beat Notre Dame. Well, those wins are slightly devalued now, as Penn State has 2 losses and Notre Dame has 3. Georgia, in the interim, beat Missouri, and they walloped Ole Miss. Okay, then Missouri walloped Tennessee, and now they're number 9. And Ole Miss has dropped only to number 13, whereas Penn State is 12 and Notre Dame is 19, so do the math. And my case for Washington is similar. They beat number 6 Oregon, they beat number 22 Utah, and they beat USC when USC was ranked. Florida State has a win, a nice win, over LSU, which is number 15, but the strength of schedule to me favors Washington. And you know what, Mike? I think the Pac-12, even in its dying gasp year, is better than the ACC. And I don't see how Florida State gets further help if they're playing 3-7 North Alabama and 5-5 Florida. Whereas if Washington beats number 11 Oregon State, you've got to move them, Mike. Well, you got to. You can move next week. It's okay. You can move next week. That I can see about that. But Washington's got a tough game. Washington's got a difficult game that is no guarantee to win. So Washington just got to win and hold on, not slip, certainly not out of the 5, because that would be a disaster. But, you could have made this move. Let's take a break. Coming up, what's the word for last night's matchup between Victor Wembanyama and Chet Holmgren? And was Luka right to complain about the colors on the Pelicans court last night? Their in-season tournament court.
Well, without the U.S.
The interruption is presented by Bullet
Why do they take U.S. money if they don't need it? Why do they take
When you
$20
order
billion a year?
Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency.
Exactly,
So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza when you need it most. Only at Domino's.
James, famously smooth whiskey, famously big fun. Jose, plus, even when he shows up uninvited, he's never empty-handed. See, as nearly as smooth as our whiskey. Must be James.
Attention Walmart shoppers, get a Walmart Plus membership plus not pay for it because now it's included with Straight Talk Wireless. Yeah, Walmart Plus gets you free delivery, giving you time to spend with your family or people you like, and a Paramount Plus subscription included so you can stream me. Walmart Plus even saves you money on gas. We can go on a family trip. Vegas.
Only Straight Talk Wireless gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus on select plans for free. Available at Walmart. Geico makes car insurance easy.
Enjoy your flight. You too.
As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too. Really?
What?
Dad, why would you say that?
Why would you say that?
Do I look like I'm going on vacation, son?
That's not how airports work, man.
You could?
Dad.
Are we leaving? Or
I don't even want to go on vacation anymore.
I thought I knew you.
she has hairspray that is over the limit?
With an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
And you're not wearing socks. Get a quick answer.
What would the ideal weight loss program look like? No hunger, no cravings, no isolation, more energy, lasting results, and easy. Is that possible? It is with Gola. These people changed their lives with Gola without starvation dieting. Whether you have 100 pounds to lose or want to shed those final 20, try Gola for 60 days and never diet again. From dress the bird to deck the halls. So many ways to save. Life ready, wallet happy. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market. If we want a more viable future for our kids, we need to find more sustainable ways of doing things. America's plastic makers are investing billions of dollars in new technologies and creating plastic products that are more recyclable, durable, and dependable. Our goal is a cleaner, healthier planet for generations to come. For a better tomorrow, we're focused on making plastics better today. Your record label is taking off, but so is your sound engineer. You need to hire. Indeed you do. Indeed instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
I know my qualifications.
The Sonic Garlic Butter Bacon Cheeseburger is back for good. If you're wondering why, let us clarify.
These guys don't
Garlic butter, bacon, garlic butter. Eat the same old Sonic Garlic Butter Bacon Cheeseburger.
Any lobby get something done, depending on the scenario. But I don't think that the defense relationship is yeah.
You are watching Pardon the Interruption, presented by Bullet, part of Happy Hour.
You all know that when I wear this jacket, Wilbon and I are about to get down and wordy.
You know, all political issues ranging from whatever, pro-life to the economy or immigration. You know, sometimes in most countries things are split 50-50, 60-40, etc., etc. But a lot of people that look from the outside into America and see, the political unity, right, would really question that, America is not a Zionist, is not like a Zionist entity. in the sense that, for example, when Netanyahu comes to talk in Congress, he gets non-stop rounds of applause, and everyone basically rises as one. There are no dissenting voices. It's very strange or hard to understand that.
His line was he had 9.7 rebounds and 1 block in 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes. Which is a nice line that anybody can get, right? And by anybody, I mean a 7th man or an 8th man or a 9th man, right? Now he wins because they won the game and he's plus during the game. I just think they're going to need a lot more times, obviously. They're in the same conference, but I hope it's better than this.
They feel like they had something to do.
Because that's what saving the last night. I told you the other game was going to be better.
This is healing the American
But Tony, these two, first of all, don't like each other very much. Going back to some games when they were 15, 16 years old, which is kind of cool. Tony, Oklahoma City in 2 years, when Wembanyama's still trying to figure it out, and San Antonio's still trying to put pieces together around him, and he's getting better. Oklahoma City may be the favorite in the Western Conference to win the conference and get to the finals. That's how good Oklahoma City is going to be. And Chet Holmgren is at the center of that. He doesn't need to average 25, 30 points a game like Wembanyama is going to. He can average 15 points a game, 14 points a game, and he can average nearly double-digit rebounds and block shots and change the way the game is operating in the middle for his team. It's futuristic, but Chet Holmgren is going to be way ahead for the next couple of years.
It was garbage last night. What's next?
Luka was flagged to complain about last night's court after a loss to the Pelicans.
He was correct. Now, it may be whining, and he had a terrible game. He was, what are the numbers, 5 of 16 shooting with 8 turnovers. That stinks for him. But did you see that court? It was like green, and it was purple, and it's nothing. This is for the in-season tournament. I understand that. They want to make it visually attractive to someone else's idea of what's visually attractive. But to me, they're playing on courts they never practice on, they never play on. It's different. This is total marketing stuff, so I can't imagine you're happy with it. And what I'm saying to you is that if you could rid yourself of your prejudices against Luka, who I know you've said on this show is immature and whiny and selfish, I think you would agree that court doesn't work. And I think 95% of the players would say the same thing.
Luka was being Luka to complain about the court. That's what he does. Luka is a petulant little dude. And that he is two things, Tony. More than one thing can be true. He's a great player. Okay? First team All NBA, although that may be changing. And he's also petulant. He ain't gonna complain about the refereeing. He's gonna be like this. The play is going the other way. The other team's getting layup, and he's screaming at the official. That's what Luka does. All right? But Tony, the court. Some of these courts are awful. One of the courts they couldn't use because the three-point line was mismeasured. It was inaccurately measured, and they couldn't use the court. Another one of the courts they thought was too dangerous. I don't know why. The paint job shouldn't make it dangerous. The Bulls court is so weird red. It's like the same color as the basketball. You can't see it. A couple of these courts are okay. It is the marketing people. The marketing people have gotten a stranglehold on the NBA, and nobody seems to have the cojones to tell the marketing people to get the hell out of the building and turn in your playbook.
That's the final word. Playbook. Let's take one last break. Still to come, James Harden and the Clippers lose again.
And the Celtics and Sixers, they're going to duel again tonight.
I can't imagine players like playing on these courts.
They do. They love it. They love everything about it. They bought the whole in-season tournament hook, line, and sinker. They're young. They love it. You and I are old. We hate it. That's the breakdown. That's your hot take.
Tonight on SportsCenter at 6 Eastern, what Deshaun Watson's season-ending surgery means for the Browns' chances in a packed AFC North. Plus, Josh Allen sounds off on how the Bills are moving on from their frustrating loss to the Broncos. And the latest on the NBA's reaction to the on-court fight between the Warriors and Timberwolves. Sports Center, 6 Eastern on ESPN.
The new arrival alarms the brotherhood of muscle. Muscular features signal power and performance. Attributes they've never seen in spell. Behold, the new breed. Ready to swarm. Ready to sting. Ready to electrify. The Defiant, power-packed, all-new hybrid electric Dodge Hornet RT. Performance electrified.
Tim, he's so tall, very tall, cooks a lot. Etsy. Can I afford custom? Yes.
Custom gifts for all budgets. Etsy has it. Jigs. Famously smooth whiskey and fantasy big fun. Jose. One of us. Even when he shows up uninvited, he's never empty-handed. See, as nearly as smooth as our whiskey. Must be James.
The Warcraft is expanding. All worlds within the Galaxian Veil will be consumed.
This difficulty demands a specialist, an ease specialist.
Yeah, that's me. Geico makes it easy to get coverage for what you care about. Cars, apartments, jewelry.
And what about the Warcraft?
I've got you. There you go.
That's in the cartridge.
From cars to renters to jewelry, it's easy to Geico.
Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread is the best thing since bacon and jalapeno stuffed cheesy bread, which was the best thing since original stuffed cheesy bread. Get Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread or any other 2 or more mix and match items for just $6.99 each at Domino's.
We're building a better postal service for more on-time deliveries and easier, affordable ways to ship, so you can deliver even more holiday joy. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Fairlife Chocolate Ultra Filtered Milk brightens all your holiday traditions. With 50% more protein, 50% less sugar, and a delicious taste, Fairlife makes any moment magical. Fairlife. With the Freestyle Libre 2 system, know your glucose level and where it's headed. No finger sticks needed. Manage your diabetes with more confidence. Freestyle Libre 2. Try it for free at freestylelibre.us. Football's in full swing. You ready? QB of the future? Check. Division unlock? Check and check. MVP case? A season that's still anyone's season? Check, baby. NFL on ESPN.
Tommy John is for men who value themselves and their comfort, who want fabrics that are lightweight, breathable, and insanely soft, with stay-put waistbands that adapt for the perfect fit. 360-degree stretch prevents ride-up and supports any move you make, and mind-blowing innovations like our Quick Draw Fly. We've also reinvented loungewear. Yeah, loungewear. You can trust on thousands of 5-star reviews, because Tommy John knows how comfortable you want to be.
Go to TommyJohn.com now and get 20% off your first order with code TV20.
Today I'm trying out the Everlywell food sensitivity test. I decided to get this test because I think there may be some foods I'm sensitive to that are affecting my stomach. After collecting my sample, which was super easy by the way, I filled out the card with my information, sealed it in the pre-page sleeve, and shipped it off to the lab. I received an email on my phone that my results were ready, and just like that, I figured out that there are 13 foods that I'm sensitive to. Getting insight on what may be causing my stomach pain feels so good.
Pardon the interruption is presented by Bullet Frontier Whiskey. Please drink responsibly. Part of happy hour.
Happy time, kid. Happy 31st birthday, Trevor Score. Little infielder came over to the Red Sox 2 years ago as a free agent. 6 years, $140 million. Story left Colorado, where he was a 2-time Silver Slugger and a 2-time All-Star. With 6 seasons with the Rockies, Story batted .272, 158 home runs, and 450 RBI. But since arriving in Boston, story's been heard. Played 94 games in 2022, missing time after being hit on the hand and then with a heel contusion. His past season, an elbow operation limited Story to just 43 games. So in Boston, he has 19 homers and 80 RBI. Story's descent mirrors the Red Sox, who have now finished under 500 and last in the American League East both years, which is why they have a new GM.
So it's amazing how guys leave places where they're highly successful when they're younger. And this reminds me of Chris Bryant, who winds up, being the MVP of a team that wins the World Series. He winds up in Colorado and can't get on the field. I don't know who's played fewer games. Chris Bryant, again, a National League MVP, or Trevor Story. These guys are too good at too young an age to just disappear, but they sort of have.
At the anniversary of Buster Posey on this day, 13 years ago, the Giants' phenom catcher was named National League Rookie of the Year. 2 years later, Posey was named the NL MVP. In all, Posey was a 7-time All-Star, 5-time Silver Slugger, twice named Comeback Player of the Year. Ultimately, Posey was on 3 World Series winners with the Giants, cornerstone of his career Hall of Fame career. Retired 2 years ago at just 34 after suffering enough injuries that baseball instituted the Buster Posey rule to prevent catchers from being run over. Posey said he was at peace retiring. He's now part of the Giants' ownership group and believed to be influential in the direction of the team.
Tony, I saw Buster Posey not too long ago here in California, up north, at Steph Curry's, Steph Aisha's charity event. And I said to him, no, you're too young. You need to be on the field. And he said he loves his life. He's involved in all kinds of philanthropic events, charitable things in Northern California, probably throughout the state, elsewhere. Playing some golf, looks great. Good for him. Good for Buster Posey.
At the Trails to the Clippers again. By virtue of losing by 3 points at Denver last night, the Clippers have now lost 6 games in a row, and 5 in a row since James Harden started playing. The Clippers actually had a chance to send the game into overtime with Paul George's shot wedged between the backboard and the rim with 5.3 seconds to play. Denver won the ensuing jump ball, ran out the clock. George had 35 points, but complained about the officials calling them, quote, awful. Also complained that sending him to the line for only 5 free throws was, quote, very disrespectful. But have you ever wondered about George's sense of self?
Sometimes, Tony, he's a great player, but I hear you. And by the way, the Clippers were better last night. They could have won that game. They would have beat 25 out of the 30 teams in the league last night. They couldn't beat Denver and Denver. They're getting better. They're going to be all right.
Quick to the big finish. Lakers missed 2 threes and win over the Grizzlies. You impressed?
No. And tonight, if they do this or something similar, or simply beat Sacramento across the street, that'll be impressive. Baltimore's Brandon Hyde, Miami Skip Schumacher, our baseball's managers of the year.
Mitchell's going to finally find his girl, I think, on their dating app or tell that he's going to make
Yes. The only chance we have for beating the Lions is if Justin Fields is healthy or close to it. They're doing this thing. Yes. Sidney Crosby had a hat trick.
Oh, Shelley's jet. Well, so Shelley can confirm this. So the Midland lady that we picked for this show, or this experiment, she needs to sleep on a pool float because Mitchell's going to walk in. The first time he goes home with her and walks in that bedroom, if she's not sleeping on a pool.
How does Boston play at Philly every time they play? We're out of time. Trying to get it the next time. I'm Tony Kornheiser.
I'm Mike Wilbon. Same time tomorrow, knucklehead. You can get the podcast on the app or Apple Podcast. Tyrese Maxey, Tony. Watch Tyrese.
Well, there we go. See, we're making dreams happen right now in this.
Welcome to the Syrian big showdown in the East with the Celtics. Sixers, but without 2 stars. A lot of people just standing by if Draymond Green is suspended.
Your voice dropped 3 North America's team. Michigan and acting head coach Sean Willis can call it today. He talks about Friday's hearing the first
Awesome. They all slide a team
in the NFL. Sunday against the Ravens, Deshaun Watson finally looked like the franchise quarterback the Browns have needed.
See, that's actually a red flag. It means you were sitting on $10 million in the off. That should have been
remainder of the season with a shoulder injury.
That's our daily
The reason
cash flow.
Brown Stadium is sometimes referred to
Oh man, I did not. I never would have guessed that this space was going to turn into a Bitcoin matchmaking space. This is amazing.
Oh, I thought you were ready to go do this.
Deshaun Watson met with the media
DJ, I
after
thought
the
you were
team
all
announced a shoulder injury would rule him out for the rest of the season. He was asked to describe his emotions in the moment.
Yeah. All right, let's play.
Yes, Shelly. Please, let's go.
Sometimes
let's play
what
clip
isn't
two
said
of our
says it
clips.
all.
Did you guys hear this one? I think it came out just yesterday with Kevin O'Leary now shilling a new exchange that's coming out in Abu Dhabi.
This is kind of another challenge
where I'm going, but I'll play it for
In
you
what
guys
may
in
have been
case.
his most promising game as a Brown, Watson, already playing with a high ankle sprain, fractured his throwing shoulder in Sunday's comeback win against the Ravens. While he finished the game, an MRI during the week prompted doctors to recommend season-ending surgery to preserve his shoulder.
I think the best situation for, I guess, longevity in my career is to be able to get immediate surgery. That's what all the experts said. So, I gotta follow their footsteps and go through.
It's tough. And we've all been around this game. We've seen guys have season-ending injuries, and it's no fun for anybody.
I mean,
we know he's going to go heal up and get better.
Exactly
and in the meantime, he's going to be supporting his team.
About FTX.
Watson's time with the Browns has been rocky. Starting out his tenure with a suspension, missing time this year with a rotator cuff injury, and now a new injury to his shoulder. But his GM says he's excited to get back next season. I'm
watching Shark
Michelle
Tank. I thought this guy was a genius and he was doing something.
We've got much more
It's just funny how Bitcoin exposes people. I just shocked.
Dude, are you kidding me? You thought Kevin was legit?
Yeah, in the fiat world, absolutely.
I mean, let's get to the NBA coming up 7:30 Eastern right here on ESPN. The Sixers hosting the Celtics. Boston entering the night on a roll, outscoring most of the world's in the fiat world. We've all been in the fiat world. That's the Celtics' largest win differential through the first 10 games of the season since 2007. They went on to win the NBA title on the other side. Rabbi, Tyrese Maxey. Quite the duo there, combined to score 615 points this season, the most by a Sixers pair through the first 10 games in team history. 20 more points than the second best in such mark. Both the Sixers, Celtics have excelled on both ends of the floor this season. Entering tonight, both Philly and Boston, two of the 4 teams in the NBA this season that are top 10 in both offensive and defensive efficiency, along with the defending champs, the Nuggets, and the Thunder. NBA reporter Tim Bontemps on the scene from South Philly and joins us now. So the Celtics looking to avenge last week's loss in Philly, but both Jaylen Brown and Kristaps Porzingis dealing with health issues. What's their status heading into tonight?
So yeah, Kevin, the Celtics said that both Jaylen Brown and Kristaps Porzingis will both miss tonight's game just a few minutes ago. Jaylen Brown was not at shoot-around this morning with a non-COVID illness. He's been ruled out for tonight. Kristaps Porzingis, who was here, had a very large bruise, visible one, on his right knee that he said came from a collision with Julius Randle in Monday night's win over the Knicks back in Boston. Porzingis said he was going to see how his leg loosened up over the course of the day. Obviously did not get to a point that he's going to be able to go tonight. That means Al Horford, longtime foil for Joel Embiid, will step into the starting lineup at center. And we'll likely see Drew Holiday again get a significant amount of time against the league's reigning MVP. Holiday guarded him a bunch last Wednesday's loss to the Sixers, but Embiid did not like the look. You know, the Sixers went against it last week. Holiday said this morning he thought it went pretty well. Be interesting to see how the Celtics use that tonight, and if they can potentially give him 2 more problems in tonight's game.
And by the way, heading into this game, Embiid listed questionable for the second straight game with hip soreness. He didn't play last night as well in that loss to the Pacers. And for years, Embiid has been looking for a reliable, a consistent number 2 guy.
Look at this move. Look at this
advances. Who could fill that void? What more can you share about Maxey's rise here in Philly?
Well, Kevin, as you know, the Sixers, as you said, have been looking for that consistent co-star for Joel Embiid, really going back to the beginning of the process stage. The whole goal was to have 2 tentpole stars moving forward. At one point, seemed like it would be Ben Simmons. Then at one point, it thought it might be Markelle Fultz, who was the number one overall pick. That obviously didn't happen. Then when they traded for James Harden 18 months ago, the idea that it was going to be Harden and Embiid going forward. But now, with Harden out of the picture, Tyrese Maxey has emerged into a bona fide star. After 28 points and 7 assists a game, having a 5-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio, erasing the big question mark about him coming into the season, which is whether he could be an elite playmaker. And frankly, he has exceeded every expectation in ways that nobody could really predicted when the season started. So for a Sixers team, that the questions about him coming into the season were how are they going to keep Joel Embiid happy long term? Having Tyrese Maxey play this way is the best sales pitch they could possibly have.
By the way, too, you're in that environment. He is a big fan favorite. Maxey and Steph Curry are the only players averaging 25 points on 45, 40, 90 shooting so far this season. You could read Tim's full story on Tyrese Maxey becoming Embiid's perfect co-star right now on ESPN.com.
Some other stories that we're following for you tonight: Bengals receiver T. Higgins won't play Thursday against the Ravens, the second straight game that'll miss because of a hamstring injury. Defensive end Sam Hubbard also out. In the college ranks, Pete Thamel and Adam Rittenberg reporting that Northwestern will give interim coach David Braun the permanent job. Pat Fitzgerald hired him as defensive coordinator in January before the hazing scandal cost Fitzgerald his job. A couple of NBA stars are out tonight. Giannis Antetokounmpo missing the Bucks-Raptors game because of the strained calf, and the Mavs won't have Kyrie Irving against the Wizards because of a foot injury. And how about the Warriors? Good news on Steph Curry. An MRI on his knee revealed no structural damage. He was hurt Sunday. He didn't play last night. Golden State says he's out tomorrow against the Thunder. Of course, the biggest news of the day, Deshaun Watson, Browns quarterback, out the rest of the year with a shoulder injury. We just played some sound for you. We said the best course of action for the doctors was to have surgery effectively ending his season as we bring in our Jake Trotter from the Browns facility. And Watson's season may be over, Jake, but Cleveland's is not. They are 6-3. They're in the division's race, and they're the AFC's number 6 seed. So what's the team saying right now about forging on without Watson?
I'll tell you that for the guys in the locker room behind me, this season is definitely not over, and their goals, they are not changing. Linebacker Anthony Walker, team captain, told me that, hey, we're still in a good spot at 6-3. We believe in what we're doing here. We have trust in our quarterbacks, and we still have an elite defense. MJ Emerson, Cleveland's second-year outstanding corner, said that if the offenses don't score against us, they're not going to win. We just have to elevate our game to another level. And corner Greg Newsom seemed to be relishing all the doubt out there about Cleveland now. He said, jump off board if you want. He tweeted earlier today, you will regret it. Now,
yeah, there's certainly a defensive impact. Since the start of last season, the Browns defense allowed 16 points per game when Watson starts. That number jumps all the way to 25 points per game in games started by anybody else. So hopefully they're having some conversations as well in that room. You can read Jake's full piece on what Watson's shoulder injury means for Cleveland over on ESPN.
Still to come on SportsCenter. More on Deshaun Watson's season-ending surgery. Why the Browns are in position to stay in the playoff hunt despite losing their leader at quarterback. Plus, the latest details on his strategy for Friday's hearing that clips up Jim Harbaugh will get back on the sideline in time for the Wolverines' showdown with Ohio State. And tracking the fallout from Draymond Green's chokehold in last night's on-court altercation.
It's funny you say that. I'm hosting a meetup tonight. Where are you, Bitcoin? Can you?
New Dove Men Body Wash gives you 24 hours of nourishing micro moisture. That means your skin still feels healthy and smooth.
No, it's in Montana.
Now, and now too. Get healthier, smoother feeling skin all day.
It is going to be a very
You got a blow?
Let's see. Yes. Yeah, why not? The three of you all have collars.
How about West Side? How about West Side?
Transcend to a wireless
exactly how you
where you'll experience unparalleled coverage on America's smart network and save up to 40% on your monthly bill.
Totally sweet, yeah.
Over the past 2 years,
they
Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts helped provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most.
Pretty disastrous, considered.
This year,
They
we'd like to
were,
invite you
I think it
back
was
to Jersey
$112
Mike
billion
for another
auction.
special event.
The
Coming
real
this Saturday and
damage
Sunday,
was
for
in the
20%
3-year
of all
treasury
sales
auction
will be
for about
donated
$24
to
billion, which
TRILLIONAIRE,
tailed really
helping
badly.
families
So for
in
people
need.
who don't know what that means,
Together,
when you have a tail in a treasury auction, it basically means that there's a difference between where the bond yields were trading before the auction versus at auction. So they actually tailed like 5 basis points, which is considered pretty disastrous in terms of like tails. It can be sometimes normal to see like a 2 or 3 basis point tail, but it actually printed 5.3 above the indicated yields like moments before the auction. And so that is literally one of the largest misses in treasury auction history. First tail since 2011, I believe I read. So that's sort of set the scene for the broader markets following that.
Like investors. Hey guys, that was the first play of the game. Government versus what we saw in the last 2, 3, 4, 5 days has been just
I'm Andrea, founder of a boutique handbag brand, and this is why I switched to Shopify. It's the challenges that you don't expect, like a site going down or the checkout wouldn't work. What's nice about Shopify is when I'm with my family, when I'm taking time off, knowing that I have a site up and running and our business is moving forward because we have a platform that we can rely on, that is gold to us. Start your free trial with Shopify today.
Total by Verizon is wireless that goes all in. With our no contract, unlimited plan for just $25 a month. Plus Disney Plus. Now for a limited time, get a free Samsung Galaxy A13 5G boost only at Total by Verizon.
So there's no easy way to say this. Your wife is I'm a sheriff for the American Register.
You want a towel?
Whatever, I mean, that is hard line coming.
Consequences.
what is the point of being a billionaire if I can't have something?
There is a hard line coming.
This country has never been so divided. Are you a licorice lover or hater? We at licorice.com have 50 plus gourmet flavors that you'll flip out on. Get some for yourself or a licorice lover in your life. Licorice lovers unite at licorice.com.
That's a foundation of basketball this time.
And I love this game because this allows us to
Brilliant stars. Giants.
hard
In season 2.
either in economic or
This time it belongs to those who want it most.
curiosity if you have any thoughts there.
This time it starts now.
Yeah, well, just judging back on what you first said there, like I don't think this is like the main reason for why risk assets
Away, we
sort
got
of
Jason Tatum and the Celtics and Philly taking on the Sixers. Tatum playing without Porzingis and Brown. Matched up against the guy who smiles all the time.
for the Treasury to have some level of influence on decisions that are going to be made by the Fed. As much as you know that the central bank is supposed to be independent,
The waiting game continues in
like for
college
example,
football.
like in terms of like quantitative tightening and things like that, these sort of events for the Treasury
Friday to argue that his 3-game suspension for science stealing and in-person scouting should be halted. He already missed last weekend's game in which the third-ranked Wolverines beat Penn State on the road. Acting head coach Sharon Moore, who was quite emotional after Saturday's win, said this today about Michigan's mantra.
So I think markets sort of integrating this change in the Treasury and whatnot as, you know, like the Fed might not be able to
Everybody that's against this
or maybe
is on the other side.
so this is what something like that. I do agree with you when you say like I think we are headed for a hard landing for sure.
Yeah, I definitely want Coach to be the coach when that happens. And I would say to me, And to everybody else, all you did win with Tyler's mind. So he's head coach of this football team. I'm just standing in there to make sure we don't mess it up.
College football playoff reporter Heather Dinich joins us now with much more. Heather, what exactly is going to take place on Friday? Walk us through this.
So on Friday morning, a judge at a court in Ann Arbor will hear arguments about whether or not to issue a restraining order that would nullify 3-game suspension from the Big Ten on Coach Jim Harbaugh. Harbaugh and Athletic Director Court Manuel will be there and prepared and ready to speak if need be. The timing of it is going to happen on Friday morning. It's all unclear as to how it unfolds. So whether or not Manuel and Harbaugh fly here to College Park, Maryland, for their game with the team remains to be seen. They could fly privately following the hearing. My understanding is that the judge does not have to issue a decision immediately in court at that moment. So the timing of a resolution still remains to be seen. But Michigan has to prove two things here. One, that if this went to court, they would have a fighter's chance to win the case. And two, that a suspension would cause irreparable harm to the program, the team, and Harbaugh.
Especially when you're talking about an undefeated season right now with national title hopes. For the moment, Michigan remains number 3 in the playoff rankings. Let's talk about spots 4 and 5. So after Washington beat another top 25 team in Utah this past weekend, you could make the case that they should jump over Florida State, maybe Miami. What did you hear from the committee about why they made the decision to stick with the Noles at number 4?
I asked Selection Committee Chair Drew Corrigan that question last night following the ranking, and his answer was twofold. One, they're still not entirely impressed with the Washington defense, even though they shut out Utah in the second half. The other thing he pointed to was 2 pedestrian performances in wins against Arizona State and Stanford. 2 teams that he said combined for 6 wins. So they're still not passing the eye test, but their resume is better than Florida State with 3 wins against CFP top 25 teams. And he did point out that the selection committee is well aware of what rivalry games mean. And even though Miami is an unranked team, that Florida State-Miami game that resonated with them.
Keep in mind, Washington right now, an underdog, big road test against Oregon State, Saturday, 7:30 Eastern on ABC. Heather, thank you so much. For much more, let's go down.
Betting analyst in the flesh, Joe Cortenbaugh joining us with so much more. With so much uncertainty swirling around CFP right now, give me your favorite features there based on everything that's happening.
It's not going to make me any friends in the great city of Tallahassee.
Okay.
Florida State, you thought I was going to Athens.
Right.
Florida State to miss the playoff is plus 250. That is a great hangout. This is something Greg McElroy's been talking about. Stanford Steve's been talking about it. I completely agree with him. I see 3 avenues in which Florida State misses out. Number 1, they lose in Gainesville in a couple weeks. Possible, but even if they don't, you go to the ACC championship game where they're likely to draw a really feisty Louisville team. They could lose that game. Now let's assume they get through both. Let's assume they end the season undefeated. There's a scenario where I could still see them being frozen out. Michigan beats Ohio State, goes undefeated. Washington beats Oregon, again, goes undefeated. And then Alabama, sorry, but a very slight win over your Dogs to the point where it's so competitive you want to keep the 2-time defending champs in. And that's your 4th seed with Florida State being frozen out.
I like that. As of this moment, the All-State draft is a 69% chance to reach the playoff. Speaking of it, you mentioned it. I know this is going to shock you. Right now, over on the ESPN Bet on the app, I've got a nice little boost right now for my Georgia futures and their chance to win the national championship. I'm just saying, Jim Cortenbaugh said it was a fantastic deal.
Everywhere you look across the market, it's sitting around plus 220, plus 225, that is plus 275. That is what we call value.
I like to be valued. Thanks, sir.
Well, right now, no value for Penn Force. Let's go back to the NFL. Josh Allen, the Bills falling apart in a loss to the Broncos on Monday Night Football. 4 turnovers, including 2 Allen INTs, dooming Buffalo. Someone had to pay for it, and it ended up being OC Dorsey. Fire the next day, Allen addressing the move today.
It's happening, especially in commercial real estate. Office real estate, office buildings are selling
Especially during the middle of the season.
to discount. A lot of syndicates that have multifamily
He's one of the big ones who's been in this room
garden variety
for a very
style.
long time. I feel like I owe him
Apartments on some
a lot of
space.
success that I've had in
You
my
know, those
career.
are now coming in like 10% under the interest that they normally pay are coming down. Some like as low as 5%, which is probably one of the rate, which you can just get in a CD.
The Broncos, how about this Joshua Dobbs? My goodness, and take a look at the Joshua Dobbs experience. I think the Browns could use him. They traded into the Cardinals for a 5th rounder before the season. Arizona sent him to Minnesota for a 6th rounder last month. And the Vikings, they're glad to have him after 2 appearances and 2 wins, saving Minnesota's season after Kirk Cousins went down. And look at the rocket fire.
Yes, the astronaut.
Ground control, the major Dobbs. Yeah, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that Dobbs is playing really well. He did study aerospace engineering at Tennessee again. It's odd that he's with his 4th different team since the calendar turned to 2023. Again, January 7th, started for the Titans. In the offseason, the Browns signed him. Played 1 preseason game before being traded to the Cardinals. That led us to Halloween when he was dumped to Minnesota and he was asked about the Browns situation, who now play without Deshaun Watson the rest of the way.
I don't really know that sentiment there, Terrence. Obviously, players take a chance. They're responsible for it. I was just talking on the off day yesterday just about playing Baltimore and I have so much on my plate just to prepare for each game, such as this game against the defense that I got to stay right there, stay present, and they go all worry about my situation.
The best way to do that, right, is basically the perfect proxy for monetary devaluation. You tend to calculate all the speculation that goes on the market. So, even monetary inflation,
Really knows he's got a great grasp of what I would say is the most important physical trait outside of playing football to play in this Kevin O'Connell offense. So his offense comes to Mike Shannon and Kyle Shannon. You have to marry your feet to where and when you're going to throw the football. So it's a play action, deep crosses. This has to be 7 steps from under the gun and only 1 hitch at the top, and only 1 gather of his feet to throw this big cross to TJ Hawkinson. This is timed up perfectly. His feet tell him Hawkinson is breaking open. I can throw the ball now. This is something that takes most guys like legit a year to master. This is going to be to the bottom of the screen. This has to be a 1, 2, 3 catch and throw. He is ready to throw to a choice route to Hawkinson at the bottom. Not there. You can only reset it 1 time to get that option number 2. This is so well done by Josh. Marry his feet to the timing and the rhythm of where and when to throw the football. And the last one, 3rd and 10. This is late in the football game. This is power over the middle of the field. This has to be a 1, 2, 3 and hitch at the top. This has to be a little bit of a slower and deliberate hitch because if you take 2, you're staring at those some defenders are going to collapse down and pick the ball off. The way he has gotten a great grasp of that is unbelievably impressive. And I would say outside of obviously his smart ability to throw the football and some of the playmaking with his legs, that's the number 1 reason why he's having the success certainly that he's had in Minnesota.
Maybe more impressive than all of that, Dan, is that he unseated Taylor Swift as the NFL's header on Twitter, and their bio now says, "In dogs we trust."
Only you know that.
Well, and everyone that follows the NFL. Get on it, Dan Orlovsky. We appreciate it.
Well, Dan, coming up, why he's still optimistic that the Browns can compete for a playoff spot in the crowded AFC North despite losing Deshaun Watson for the rest of the season. Plus, with Justin Fields expected back for the Bears, what the second half of the season could mean for his future in Chicago. Sheffy standing by when SportsCenter continues.
All you say is that, and it's pretty cool nearby in the Bay Area.
It's dangerous. I will win by 5.
Just like that, it's ViralRabbi for big things and how to make the world better. And they're the right people.
Are you an alum here?
No, I'm married to Tim.
Oh, Shivering Timbo. Did he ever tell you the Unity water polo story?
Yes, I have heard that a lot this weekend.
Hey, Timmy Timbo, you got married? Here's the invite, dude. I crushed it.
Are you
betting against the home team of their own home tonight? They are so soft against the
Is
wind.
that why I saw
And
you
their second
weren't
goal
all
is
over
trash.
at Sweet's house for dinner?
Just remember to act sad when they lose.
Yeah, that was even for another party
This is a
on
good
Sunday.
burger
It
for
was also
Martin.
really cool.
A
They
good
cooked
strawberry
tonight's
shake from
holiday
Martin.
celebration. So
Good
it's
crinkle
multi-day
fries from
celebration.
Arby's.
I think, yeah.
Is this a collab for Good Burger too?
Quiet, you.
Family,
Arby's.
friends.
We have the meat.
Beautiful.
Just for me?
If you like sweet poison sugar, guys,
Anything this year?
Get up to 40% off gifts that bring the most joy and chewy.
I'm still gonna eat your salad.
No, you're not.
Get great deals on gifts that deliver excitement culture.
Discover different Black Friday deals at Target.
She's in Vegas. She's primary Central Cal.
Okay.
She's from a very cool
Friday
place.
deals you can't miss.
Very good.
Low prices and early Black Friday deals at Target.
New Dove Men Body Wash gives you 24 hours of nourishing micro moisture. That means your skin still feels healthy and smooth now, and now too. Get healthier, smoother feeling skin all day.
Give me a hot pink cosmopolitan. And some
Morning tea time.
give me a contour. Cut on vodka.
Spam. Don't knock it till you fried it. This is
Lowe's knows same-day delivery means getting what you need right when you need it. Holiday shopping got easy, unaffordable decor, and more. The holidays got sweeter with same-day delivery. You got it. You got
Start your holiday season off with one of our new holiday combos starting at $13.99.
About that time, Sweet told us last time that these need to stop every 90 minutes if they go into live. It's just right.
That's our show. A new season of television on networks of ESPN.
Who wants to hook up with Mitch? Martel will be hosting that section. Which Bitcoiner wants to hook up with Mitch? And we'll interview those people live right here on Space.
Formula One fans, support your favorite Formula One team at fanatics.com. The largest selection of F1 fan gear anywhere. Shop now and get today's special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially
Thank
licensed.
you so much, Karen,
My Like You is the number one automatic mileage tracking app. Drivers like you, Tom, and Mom are at automatic captures for all your drives.
and thank you
To
to
match
Kate
life
as well
business
for
miles
making
and
this
tax deductions.
and all the other services.
Each year, drivers using My Like You save thousands of dollars. Our 80,000 five-star reviews speak for themselves. We've got some new shooting show drivers and teams alike. At My Like You, we track the miles that you don't have. Drive for free at
If you get
mylikeyu.com.
on HGTV, don't you have the hookups there? Get it
You
on
know about
natural
you
television.
with a developing story. Aaron Rodgers still wants to play. He clearly still wants to talk about wanting to play. He told Pat McAfee yesterday that the Jets have to be in the mix. He has to be healthy after Achilles surgery for that to happen. By the way, Jets sort of in the mix 4-5, and Rodgers is targeting mid-December. Here's his head coach Robert Saleh on that.
First time, and she's like, she made the comment. Aaron's people out growing up. I know a lot of my friends that would love to come here. It's all guys like Aaron's body, like Aaron knows his body. And if he feels, after all the doctors clear, if Aaron says he wants to play, he's going to want to connect with him. There's been a lot of changes in the system since he's been out. He's trying to figure things out with the guys that we have. And obviously, I've said it before, I have an admiration for him because he's very on the offensive side of the ball. And his veteran presence is always welcome. But, whenever his clock starts, it starts if it's
In other quarterback news, the Bears are planning to start Justin Fields against the Lions on Sunday after he missed 4 games with a dislocated thumb. Fields went full speed in practice today. He says he isn't 100%. He feels good. He heard Coach Dan Campbell talking about facing Fields.
Sounds like Fields will be back, so he's dangerous. He's dangerous. He's very dangerous. So I'd say we're full force, and this is a formidable opponent. So we got our hands full. We got to be ready to go. So this is day one.
Officially speaking with you here.
We now welcome our senior NFL insider Adam Schefter into the program. The Bears, Schefter, have won just one game with Fields as the starter this season. How much of Fields' future in Chicago hinges on his play down the
end of the episode cliffhanger.
Well, they have two first-round draft picks, so clearly everything that this franchise future is going to be measured by how Fields performs. And if he performs well, then obviously they will feel comfortable moving forward with him. And if he gives them pause, then they have the ammunition in the draft to go do whatever it is that they need to do to assure the future of the Chicago Bears franchise. So is he playing for his job? To a certain extent, every player is. But with the draft capital that the Bears have, there's even more importance for Justin Fields to come out and show that he belongs as the future of the Chicago Bears.
You know what would be a great step in doing that? Ending the Lions' 6-game win streak in divisional games. That would probably be a nice step. Let's talk about another person that's trying to return from injury. Looking at Miami's Devon Achane. He's been practicing with the Dolphins this week. He was sidelined the last 4 games with the injury. When could we expect the rookie standout to return?
It sounds like he is tracking to play this Sunday against the Raiders. When they put him on injured reserve, the idea all along was for him to be ready to come off this week after serving the 4 games on injured reserve. This was really maintenance issue about him getting that knee well. It was never a long-term concern. And so he went out there, and that speed is explosive. Now, they're not going to rush it. If they feel like there's any concern this week, they won't activate him before Sunday's game. But it certainly sounds like he's going to be activated. It sounds like he's going to play on Sunday against the Raiders. And if so, it will give the Dolphins one more speed weapon. We all remember how dangerous Achane was before he went on injured reserve. He was taking the league by storm. He was contending for the Offensive Rookie of the Year award that TJ Stroud has since run away with. But Achane will make this offense that much more explosive, and it sounds like it is tracking to happen.
He certainly will. Something else to keep in mind that will certainly affect him as well. Dolphins offensive lineman Rob and Robert Jones are 2 others keeping an eye on with the hamstring and knee issues that kept joining us. The latest around some injuries in the NFL.
This was supposed to be the year Deshaun Watson finally showed the Browns what they got when they signed him to that $230 million guaranteed contract. Instead, he's done for the season after only 6 games. Cleveland announcing he will undergo surgery for a fracture in his shoulder. Anthony Walker is speaking today about the injury.
Anytime you lose any brother on the football field, it hurts, right? Franchise quarterback, obviously, it's never ideal. But I feel like the movement in our locker room is opportunity. We all understand that. It sucks losing Deshaun, but we have opportunity to keep the season alive. We're in a great position right now. We control our own destiny. That's our mindset right now. So, obviously, we love our brother. We want to be out there with us, but right now we got to focus on one another too.
Dan Orlovsky back with us here. So Watson's done for the year. But when you look at the Browns right now, they're a game out of first place in the division. They have the 6th seed in the AFC. How competitive can this team be the rest of the way without their starting quarterback?
They can be in every single game because their defense is that good. And Myles Garrett is one of the best defensive players in football. Now, turning to DTR, there's going to be 2 things to really pay attention to. You don't have the huge sample size of what he is or what he isn't. The Ravens game, 2 things, really poor pass protection. And I think for him specifically, he has to learn, and hopefully he has, that the defense is way faster than he thought it would be. And maybe it's his eyes. The bad people are looking, the bad people meaning the defensive guys. Like when you're looking, you're paying attention to. So how much did he learn from that one start, understanding, hey, I either have to look people off or I got to be a little bit later with my eyes where I want to go to football because defenses are paying attention. Do I think he can do that quickly? I do. He's going to have to do it, but their defense
They're not playing a ton of dynamic and powerful offenses for the rest of the year.
Steelers this weekend.
Yeah, Steelers this weekend. They'll play the Rams. The Jaguars healthy. The Texans, if there's their own. Really, week 18 for Cincinnati is that best offense.
You mentioned opponents and the Steelers, so you got Watt, Heisman down, licking their chops. We'll see how this plays out over the weekend. The Browns are still minus 175 to make the playoffs according to ESPN. Dan, thank you.
Kevin, this just into Sports Center. Five-star basketball forward Joyce Edwards, who's the number 2 overall prospect of the 2024 class according to ESPN, has chosen to stay home and attend South Carolina, joining former homegrown talents like Asia Wilson and current freshman guard Malaysia Fulwiley to stay in-state and join Doc Staley's program. She just announced moments ago, and she joins us now here on Sports Center from Camden High School, which is just about 45 minutes from Columbia. And Joyce, congratulations, first of all. And I know Coach Staley has long had you in her sight. She offered you all the way back in July of 2019. What about their commitment to you over the last 4 years ultimately convinced you to stay?
I mean, like you said, yeah, they've been loyal, they've been committed, but at the same time, I just feel like get the best of both worlds with the honors program and also playing for a Hall of Fame head coach.
It's the best of both worlds, and of course you're sandwiched there between your parents, and I know that they can't hear me, but how instrumental were they in helping you make this decision to stay out of it?
They honestly wanted to be in my hands, so I consistently was discussing things with them because they're like my best friends. I mean, they're really important to me, so what they said had to matter, and they put in their 2 cents for every school, and they're happy with my decision now. They're happy that I made it in this personal decision.
No doubt. You are the latest sort of elite recruit who elected to stay home and become a Gamecock. I mentioned some of the others. What, if any, conversations have you had with Asia or Malaysia about the legacy that you're now joining?
Yeah, just talking to Asia about her transition from high school to college, what it was like playing with Don, especially at the Maryland game, had to get a special discussion at halftime about that. But yeah, she just said that she's really reliable, she's going to be there for you no matter what, and that she did what Asia needed, and I feel like she's going to do the same thing.
Dawn has said numerous times that she's a dream merchant. Whatever your dream is, that's what she's going to help you achieve and accomplish. Congratulations, Joyce, for choosing South Carolina. Can't wait to see you play next year.
Okay, thank you so much.
From one breaking news to another, this just in the Sports Center. Padres lefty Blake Snell has won the National League Cy Young Award. It's the second time he's won a Cy Young. Snell led the NL in ERA 2.25, was even more dominant over his last 23 starts. How about the Mog with the ERA 1.20? Snell also won the AL Cy Young Award with the Rays back in 2018. He's the 7th pitcher to win the award in both the American League and National League, joining an elite list here. Gaylord Perry, Pedro Martinez, Randy Johnson, Roger Clemens, Blake Halliday, and Max Scherzer. And guess what? He is going to be a free agent this winter.
Cha-ching!
In the NBA countdown for live, just ahead of the latest on how the NBA is expected to respond to Draymond Green's chokehold in last night's altercation between the Warriors and the Timberwolves. Plus, which AFC team could have the best chance to swoop in and snag a playoff spot now that the Browns are dealing with Deshaun Watson being done for the season.
Thursday night football on Prime. It's on.
Thursday night football is on. Cincinnati Bengals take on the Baltimore Ravens. Thursday night football on Prime.
And listen to that. Scratch that. It's just too low. It's just too low. Just for the pure volume. I'm not saying that they'll be slow down, but he's going to have 15 to 20 chances.
Being the best takes hard work. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs.
WeatherTech gift cards have the power to wow everyone on your holiday list, offering a variety of American-made products like floor liners, cargo liner, seat protector, boot tray, cup phone, sun mat, pet feeding system, anti-fatigue cover mat, and more. Order the WeatherTech gift card inside for the perfect gift at WeatherTech.com.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts helped provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back to Jersey Mike's for another special weekend. Come in this Saturday and Sunday, where 20% of all sales will be donated to Feeding America, helping families in need.
Together, we always make a difference.
When did you last? The daily supply will go down. Miners require sellers beyond the entity that's bigger than the extraordinary. Imagination. And so miners have a complete argument to play here. They can make it either sell their stock and they can sell out their Bitcoin. I would be looking at this option as a miner. I would be selling my stock to Station 5.
New Dove Men Body Wash gives you 24 hours of nourishing micro moisture. That means your skin still feels healthy and smooth now, and now too. Get healthier, smoother feeling skin all day. For muscle cramps and spasms, what's your move? The Hercules? Make the move to TheraWorks for fast muscle relief. Safe, gentle, and absorbs quickly for relief. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
I love Simplify by Weekend. It shows me how much I'm spending and creates a personalized spending plan. I always know how much I can spend and save. How much more could you save? Take the Simplify Challenge and find out. Named the best budgeting app by the New York Times Wirecutter.
Start today.
Soda's back. Like, actually back. Twist? It's good for you this time. You deserve that mouth-watering swirl with bold flavor and refreshing bubbles without even mad about it. Because cravings aren't a crime, people. So, no more hiding cans at the bottom of your recycling bin or sipping sparkling water for burger and fries. It's time to love soda again. Like, right now. Because we're officially making soda back.
And I was saying,
The truth is, there is no quick fix, but there is a more effective way to lose weight. It's actually new. It's 2 times more effective than doing it on your own. It started right now. That's what you have to input.
Experience the high pressure, espresso, enjoy richer, bolder flavors.
to my question, I would be very worried to pick up.
Before the Warriors and Timberwolves could even score a point, all hell broke loose last night. Jimmy McDaniels got tied up with Klay Thompson trying to rip each other's jerseys before Draymond Green jumped into the frame, put Rudy Gobert in a headlock. McDaniels, Klay, and Draymond all ejected. The NBA countdown couldn't get some reaction, but first, here's Gobert. This is what he had to say afterwards.
To me, like, reminds me of the had in whatever I want to say. I have learned in the past, based on the football,
Clown behavior. So that's Rudy Gobert's reaction. Now it's time for ours. Kendrick Perkins, the Hall of Famer Michael Wilbon, I'm Malika Andrews. Before we get to what we think the league should hand down in terms of all this, as everyone continues to decide what a suspension could be if there is one that's put in place, we turn to our senior NBA insider, Adrian Wills, to ask you for the news on all of this. Wills, what is the league weighing in terms of whether or not to suspend Draymond Green moving forward?
Like a lot of the factors
do they deem it to be an excessive and over-the-top action? Do they deem it to be conduct detrimental to the league? And then a big part of it, especially with Draymond Green and his history, is this a repeat offender? And when the league ruled on Draymond Green in the playoffs last year against Sacramento, when he stepped on Domantas Sabonis, Joe Dumars, the executive VP of the NBA, told me that Green's repeat offender status in the league in these kind of instances factored into his suspension. And certainly, that's what right now the Warriors are bracing for with Draymond Green, the possibility of suspension handed down either tonight or tomorrow. Golden State doesn't play another game until Thursday against Oklahoma City.
So right now they're bracing for that suspension of Draymond Green. Woj, thank you. As I turn to you, Kendrick Perkins, Woj says the Warriors are thinking that yes, this could be absolutely coming down. How many games do you think would be appropriate here?
You know what? I say 5 to 10 because a lot of people ask, did Draymond Green cross the line? Damn sure he stand behind it. He jumped over. And I think, as Woj just talked about, it's the behavior right in the past. The leapfrogging on Sabonis. And, Draymond not being apologetic about things. Think about the Donovan Mitchell situation happened a couple nights ago. Then all of a sudden he go on social media and basically say that I'm going to beat Draymond and continue to beat Draymond. And so what I'm looking at right now is Draymond is trying to bully his way, and the way that he's going about it is not the right way. I get everybody has their MO, but that's not the right MO. And I feel like Adam Silver has to make a statement to Draymond that it won't be tolerated and it's not bigger than the
Yes, it's warranted.
It's warranted. No, it is absolutely warranted.
Wait, because this morning on NBA Today, you were saying 2 to 3 games would be appropriate.
I listened to Kendrick. He makes perfect sense in the way he was framing this discussion.
Okay.
It makes perfect sense. Now, do I believe that the suspended more than 2 or 3 games? I do not. Do I believe that I would go with Dr. Perkins' recommendation? 5 or north of 5? Yes. Look, if you're a league and you're talking about player safety, you're talking about the optics of the game, you're trying to present this product, you can't just say, let's have an in-season tournament and the product's fine. We're going to allow somebody to have a chokehold. That video is an important video, and people seeing it internationally, right? And you gotta expect more of somebody who's a first ballot Hall of Famer and a senior player and presence in this league in Draymond Green. So the league should do it, will they? I still got my doubts, but Kendrick sways me that his position is the right one.
That behavior was uncanny.
Well, we've certainly seen Draymond Green exhibit this type of behavior before, but this could be a really big blow to Golden State, particularly because they're already without Steph Curry for a couple of games. We'll have more on NBA Countdown, but for now, El Duncan, sending it back to you, my friend.
Thank you so much, Malika. Back to our top story of the day. The Browns gave Deshaun Watson a record contract. They've been waiting patiently through suspensions and injuries for it to pay dividends. The waiting continues. We learned today that Watson will have surgery for a fracture in his throwing shoulder, and he is officially done for the year. So following the news, the Browns' futures at ESPN Bet moved significantly. Prior to the news, they were plus 225 to win the AFC North, 12 to 1 to win the AFC, 25 to 1 to win the Super Bowl. Now, 5 to 1 to win the North, 25 to 1 to win the AFC, 50 to 1 to win the Super Bowl.
Betting analyst Jim Fortenbaugh back on the Zero Sports Center. So in light of this season-ending injury for Deshaun Watson, what's the AFC future bet we're doing right now?
Houston Texans to win their division, plus 275. To make the playoffs, they're minus 105. They're an odds-on to get in. So why don't we go one step further and push them to winning their own division? Look at the remaining schedule for Houston. 5 of their next 7 games are going to be at home. They're only going to play 2 teams the rest of the way out that have a winning record. One will be the Jaguars. They have that game at home. They've already beaten them. One will be the Browns, who are no longer without Deshaun Watson. Plus 275 is a bet, implies a 26% chance of happening. So you have to ask yourself this. Do you believe the Texans have a greater than 26% chance of winning the division. If the answer is yes, it's a good bet. If the answer is no, you pass.
It's wild. Rookie head coach.
Yeah.
You have a rookie quarterback, and your number 3 pick in the draft as well as on the defensive side. That they're in this conversation right now.
That's unbelievable. Also in the conversation, Deshaun Watson, you mentioned him. He is out for the rest of the season with that shoulder injury. And the Browns Steelers, the over-under is set at a putrid 33.5 points. Yeah, you're snickering. That's not great. Which side, putrid? Which side of the total do you like?
This is like an Iowa game.
Yes, it
It
is.
really is.
The Hawkeyes are jealous of that. Yeah, you're right. The Hawkeyes are like, man, this is going to be a shootout. I'd be looking to the over here. 33.5. Everyone's going to think low scoring game because of the injuries to the quarterback. Let's start with the Cleveland defense. As much as everybody loves how well that they've played this season, they've given up 24 or more points in 5 of 9 games this year. Cleveland actually ranks 28th in points allowed on the road. They gave up 26 to the Steelers back in week 2. Now, you take a look at the other side of the equation. This Pittsburgh offense has at times been anemic, but they're familiar with the opponent, given that the fact that this is a division rivalry game in the AFC North. I think this is dropped far too low. I'd be willing to take a shot. If those defenses step up, there's a chance they set the offense up in plus territory for some easy scores.
For some perspective on just how low it is, that total 33.5 will be the second lowest of the NFL game in the last decade. Joe Fortenbaum, it was
Coming up before the Kelsey brothers face up again on Monday Night Football, we go one-on-one with Travis the year. Last season's Super Bowl showdown has sparked a new level of brotherly love. Tyrese Maxey coming your way, averaging 28.7 dimes this season, breaking out after the James Harden trade, dropping a 50 burger against the Pacers over the weekend. We got Sixers Celtics coming your way in less than an hour here on ESPN.
Are you looking at 4x4s on cars.com again?
Yeah.
Whenever you look at 4x4s, you turn into the version of yourself that drives a 4x4.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Really? I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Look! Fine. Keep the beard.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
And this, let me ask you, you're using Head and Shoulders, right?
Only when I see flakes. Then I switch back to my regular shampoo.
You should use it every wash, otherwise the flakes will come back.
He's right.
Is that Tiny Troy?
The ingredients in Head and Shoulders keep the microbes that cause flakes to happen.
Microbes, really?
They're always on your scalp, little rascal. The good news, there's no itchiness, dryness, or flakes down here.
I love Tiny Troy and his tiny gorgeous hair.
He's the best. Make every wash count. Little help, please.
The thing about getting close in the case. Actually stopped. The only way to put out the fire is to solve it.
What is it? Test photos. FX's A Murder at the End of the World. Now streaming only on Hulu. A good burger to meal at Arby's? Is this a dream?
No, it isn't. Isn't that right? Talking strawberry shake?
Yep. Right talking head, son.
Arby's, we have the meat. Advanced greetings and Thanksgiving at all lunches. Screaming for seconds. It's a classic. Thanksgiving, rated R, tomorrow.
New Dove Men Body Wash gives you 24 hours of nourishing micro moisture. That means your skin still feels healthy and smooth now, and now too. Get healthier, smoother feeling skin all day.
Total by Verizon is wireless that goes all in with our no contract unlimited plan for just $25 a line. Plus Disney Plus. Now for a limited time, get a free Samsung Galaxy A13 5G Blue Switch. Only at Total by Verizon.
Come on, guys, it's time!
Well, I have procured my learner's permit.
It was adulting McMahon face.
The better question is, are you a narc?
Two critical tools come together in PG.
Hi, I'm Stacy, and I've lost 60 pounds on Golo. I was surprised with the Golo plan. I was not hungry. Thanks to Release, I don't feel the need to go for snacks or go back for seconds. Give Golo a try. This plan works.
This country has never been so divided. Are you a licorice lover or hater? We at licorice.com have 50 plus gourmet flavors that you'll flip out over. Get some for yourself or a licorice lover in your life. Licorice lovers unite at licorice.com.
Bombas, we make the comfiest socks, underwear, and t-shirts that feel good and most of all do good. Because when you purchase one, we donate one to those in need. Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first purchase. Bombas.
Show the world what it means to be a fan with exclusive designs by Fanatics. One-of-a-kind styles by Mitchell and Ness. For all the leagues, teams, and colleges you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed everything.
If you drive a personal car for work and don't keep track of your business miles, you're missing out on thousands of tax deductions or reimbursements. MileIQ is mapping them out. It automatically logs and calculates your business miles from your phone. On average, current subscribers save thousands of dollars per year. With over 100,000 reviews, MileIQ is the #1 mileage tracking app. At MileIQ, we know that mileage tracking with a pen and paper is impossible. So let us handle it. Join millions of other drivers and get started at mileiq.com for free today.
Things going to be popping over the weekend now. Time for tonight. What to watch for coming up right here on ESPN 7. Sixers hosting the Celtics. This will be the second meeting between the rivals. They met back on November 8th. The game, the Sixers won by 3. No Porzingis, no Brown in this one for the C's.
To watch for is brought to you by the Monster CX-98.
Super excited. As you know, the Chiefs host the Eagles on Monday Night Football this week. Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce. What a whirlwind year, right? From winning the Super Bowl to, of course, his relationship with Taylor Swift.
He's going to have a rematch with his brother Jason in another Kelce Bowl. Travis sat down recently with a guy who knows all about his growth as one of the all-time great tight ends. His first NFL quarterback is now our colleague, Alex Smith.
The numbers are great. Everybody sees it coming. You know who they're going to, and it still works. How did they make that happen, Alex?
Only guy you have stopped, Alex did everything. You've got 10, 12, 14 catches. Right now. It's his guy. We came in the same year. I got traded here in 2013 and drafted you that year. Do you remember your first touchdown? Of course. Watch out, baby. I'm not kidding. Are you kidding me? But I remember specifically, not so much the celebration. It's funny. It's one thing. I don't think I'd ever seen a tight end. I think I might have brought a little bit more juice to the system.
What is up, guys? How are you guys? Just wanted to hop on, throw a quick bomb, double. Derek Lively, Scott Barnes, and Derek White. Now Jalen Brown headed 4
You got paparazzi, bro.
14.92. So the odds are crazy.
I couldn't help but notice you had a special guest watching the game.
You have moments where you're like, man, like, how did I get here? You've always opened up for winning our second Super Bowl against my brother and all the magic that happened with the podcast last year. It's been a roller coaster. It's a fun ride. I know you guys are incredibly close. You guys seem to have gotten close to the podcast. How have you guys grown? It's been such a unique experience. I could have never even expected to be able to do the podcast. Everybody kind of looks at us like we're two completely different people.
Except
One show
I saw really
Crazy part is that I've never been to this game. It's the truth, right?
I think Rich can be I like yeah. That's a good one.
Everybody out there. It's coming accept. It's not like nasty. We're battling like every card.
None of that. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. I thought he would be the main sharpshooter with them, but I don't know what it is. Honestly, they haven't figured it out.
Joel Embiid, 33 points per game this season.
Garrett Cole has been the bridesmaid and never the bride until now. He has finally won the AL Cy Young after finishing second multiple times.
Tonight, the East Titans square off for the second time in a week. After their loss here on Broad Street, the Celtics return riding a 3-game winning streak to face the reigning MVP. The #1 seed is on the line here early in the season, and we are counting you down on ESPN.
Welcome to NBA Countdown, presented by DoorDash.
Welcome to NBA Countdown. I'm Malika Andrews. I'm going to be joined by Michael Wilbon, Zach Lowe, and Kendrick Perkins in just a moment. But first, the top story of today. We are awaiting the league's response to an altercation in last night's Timberwolves-Warriors game, where 3 players, they were ejected, including Draymond Green, after putting Rudy Gobert in, I think it's fair to say, a headlock. So now we bring in our senior NBA insider, Adrian Wojnarowski. Woj, what exactly is the league weighing as it evaluates whether or not a suspension is warranted?
Well, and I need to mark money is this out too. It is not a
Well, a couple of real significant factors in these kind of instances. The league see this as an over-the-top excessive action by Draymond Green. And among the other factors is he a repeat offender, and that certainly takes on significance with Draymond Green, who has a long history in the league of suspensions of these kinds of instances. And the league has been talking to both teams today, trying to wrap up this investigation. And what they're hearing from Minnesota is a lot of frustration, a lot of anger, a sense that they expect Draymond Green to be suspended for a significant period of time. And then Golden State, #1, they look at it and say, although Rudy Gobert said that he was trying to be a peacemaker, that's not what they saw when he engaged last night. And then they're certainly upset. You heard Steve Kerr talk about it after the game. They're upset with Klay Thompson's ejection last night. And they feel if Draymond Green's history works against him, what about Klay Thompson's history, a player who does not have these necessarily on his track record?
Sure. So as they continue to do these interviews, conduct these interviews, to review the tape, when can we expect a decision to be handed down?
Look, I was just told to certainly not rule out this evening yet. That the league has been, again, interviewing, evaluating the tape, and then they've got to weigh the decision on a suspension. It's a little more difficult because Minnesota's playing today. So there comes a point where you can't really talk to their players anymore. Does some of that have to go into tomorrow? But Golden State doesn't play again until tomorrow against Oklahoma City. And the goal is to have an edict on Draymond Green before the Warriors play tomorrow. But again, I think either this evening or at some point prior to tip-off tomorrow.
So sometime in the next 24 hours, Woj, and that could be as soon as tonight. Thank you so much for spending a little bit of time with us. So as we await the league's decision here, that means we get to be the judge. That means we get to spend a little bit of time being the jury and the commissioner in all of this. So, Mr. Michael Wilbon, you are the resident Hall of Famer. Here I turn to you. How long do you think is due? Because we just heard Woj say significant time. That is what the Minnesota Timberwolves would like to see. What's a fair suspension in your mind?
Fair, given Draymond's history, given the seriousness of y'all can use headlock if you want. That's a joke. Harmful. It is. And if you have that, it's dangerous. And I'm persuaded as the game goes on, and not only have people talking to each other, but, let's face it, they're on the phone getting opinions from people around the industry. Yes, the industry. And I'm gonna say,
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Guys,
they
you've
are
been
in
enjoying
Yeah, I mean, when I think about it, there's three sides to this story. You got Minnesota, you got Golden State, and you got the It don't lie. We all saw the film. No matter how many sides are calling in saying this is what they heard, this is what they saw, this is what took place, we all saw what happened. And when I saw that, I saw bad intentions from Draymond Green. And I see a guy that completely keep doing the same thing towards his behavior on how he's coming at guys in certain situations on the floor. We talked about the Sabonis situation. We talked about his past history. Again, we know that Draymond Green is a Hall of Famer. We know that he's a leader. But we also know that he's a veteran. And not just the Golden State. Other guys around the league look up to him as a veteran. I don't know if they do right now. But before these last couple of incidents, they had guys that looked up to Draymond Green. They wanted to call Draymond Green and get knowledge on how to be a professional, how to last in the NBA without being a star in your role. And so with that being said, Adam Silver has to set an example and make a statement when it comes out to Draymond Green. And I'm looking at 5 to 10 games. Now, like we're going to see, will he get it? We don't know. But if I was Adam Silver, I would have to make that statement and show that no one's getting it.
And if you want to get
5 to 10 seems high to me, especially given the recent president of the Silver regime. I mean, it's really become hard to predict these penalties. They seem to be all over the place. Draymond defensively, I thought, from my vantage point, and all this blur of arms and limbs, that Rudy had my guy around the neck. We know he did not. He had him like kind of like this, but he escalated it. It's dangerous. I'm personally setting the over under 3.5 games. I think I may take the over like 4 games, but to the point. In the last week, we've seen Donovan Mitchell go at him. As genial a guy as there is, and more like the guy as there is in his name there. Andy Edwards just totally ignored him when Draymond was trying to get under his skin. And then Rudy Gobert, who has been the target of some pretty nasty trash talk from Draymond Green and a lot of other players around the league, he went at him pretty damn hard verbally after the game. And you didn't hear a lot of people around the league being like, oh boy, Rudy was out of line. Like, the tide is not turning, but the patience is waning and beyond waning. Rudy's that. Move on. Rudy surrendered in the video. He literally threw his own space. He wasn't trying to fight back or do anything. He wants to play. They're a team that's won, 8 games in a row or something like that about basketball.
Feel free to turn on notifications so you can get real-time updates on all things occurring in the market and also the game. And we also do have a YouTube channel as well.
And all that goes on. And I got text from a couple of high school coaches saying, what am I telling my kids in practice? Well, what is the league's response to that if the coaches were asking instead of me? The commission, officials in the NBA. What are you telling your kids as you said it? They all look to, not entire games, clips, to the NBA. What do they see when they see that clip that we just looked at? What are 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, 17, 13-year-olds? What do they see?
And not to mention the idea of showing up for the team and the Golden State Warriors. The fact of the matter is, right now, they are a team that is down Steph Curry. The MRI showed that he's not going to miss significant time. They avoided a real issue there, but no Steph Curry. Clay hasn't been playing the way that we have grown accustomed to.
Their next set of games, their next 10 games are tough with lots of Western Conference teams. Clippers 3 times, Phoenix twice, Oklahoma City twice. Like, they need their guys. That's what the coaches should be also talking about. Yeah, play for your team.
Yeah, they need their guys, and we expect, as Adrian Wojnarowski reported, to see sometime in the next 24 hours intervention being handed down. In the meantime, I guess when you drop 50, you get to roll up in fits like these. Kendrick Perkins fired his match. For the first game of our doubleheader against the Boston Celtics, they looked to bounce back from their first home loss. In the meantime, though, please don't tell anyone. Lakers, they're undefeated at home this season. Will it continue with the reloaded Kings, or the Lakers about to lose a perfect record at crypto?
NBA Countdown is presented by DoorDash, the official partner of the NBA.
Our continuing, and honestly, I'm happy that we're here, man. So,
Meet the Jennifers. Gen X, Gen Y, and Gen Z. Each planning the future through the Chase mobile app. Gen X is planning a summer in Portugal with some help from JP Morgan Wealth Plan. Let's go, Whiskers. Gen Y is working with a banker to budget for her birthday. You only turned 30 once. And Gen Z, credits golden. Hello, new partner. 3 gens getting ahead with Chase. Solutions that grow with you. One bank for now, for later, for life. Chase, make more of what's yours.
You've heard this. Like a power. Your fans of the ground. You need flag. Because you know, saving time is never as important as cherishing it. You are fighters. This is your reward. Develop the mark of a fighter.
Introducing the new Domino's Rewards. Now you earn free Domino's every 2 orders. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Like free Parmesan bread bites, or a free sub cheesy bread, or a free medium topping pizza, or even more. Free. Order now and start earning free Domino's today. Lunch? Yes, please. That'll be $23. Your ad says it's free. It is for economy ultimate passengers. Big extra. I'll just have water. Okay, cash or card.
So,
water.
well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out. Maybe Titanium.
We do have free movies. With the purchase of it. I'll just use one. Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on the iPhone with any guarantee. Get iPhone 15 Pro on it.
How does he have time to visit everyone on one night?
Well, he has VIP parking.
And how does he know if I've been naughty or nice?
He sees everything.
Everything? Let me guess, he's got lots of storage too.
The electric BMW Road Home Sales Event is on now. This is the 2024 BMW i5 you drive 40 for $719 per month, now through November 30th.
Our way has never been just one way. We're the firsts, until we're the legacies, the dreamers, until the dream gets done. We're not stopping anytime soon, and we're bringing the world with us. That's our way.
Tyrese Maxey getting ready for the first game of our doubleheader. What do you think he's saying to Jason Tatum there, Coach?
I don't know, strap his shoes up.
Trying to go back after he had that career-high 15-point performance earlier this week, seeing if he could back that up once again. Round 1 of this one, though, it went to the 76ers 1 week ago. Now, tonight's round 2 of this clash for early Eastern Conference supremacy, right? As they remain the top 2 teams record-wise in the Eastern Conference. They also have the top 2 point differentials in the league. Joel Embiid leads the way for Philly, but it has been the continued growth of Tyrese Maxey that has this team skyrocketing. They have combined for 615 points through 10 games. That is the most by any duo in Sixers history to start a season. And meanwhile, Boston is rolling, right? Shaking it up, shaking up the roster this offseason. Tatum, Brown, Holiday, Porzingis, when they all play, the Celtics are 7-1 this season. Of course, tonight, no Kristaps Porzingis. He's out with a knee contusion. No Jaylen Brown. He's out with a non-COVID illness. So Joel Embiid, the reigning MVP, will get to see him. We will also get to see Jason Tatum. And Mr. Wilbon, I'm curious, watching this matchup, knowing that the Celtics are not at full strength, who do you can prove more in this matchup? Is it Tatum or is it Embiid?
Well, Embiid's
Look at this athleticism, Yoshi. Never seen anything like that.
So we can project, and to me, that's what you have to look at with Embiid. Tatum may be week to week. He may have some agenda items that he'd like to check off. But to me, it's Embiid. It's a night like that. I mean, Philadelphia needs to put the deal. You got no Porzingis. And no Jaylen Brown. I mean, the 76ers, it's more than just Embiid. Let me not just put it on Embiid. The 76ers as a team have a lot to prove. They've been somewhere between, almost necessarily disappointing. They've not been as far in the playoffs as Boston. They need to have some. I hate statement game. I hate statement game, particularly in November. But guess what? Statement game.
I just think all these games are fun to watch Joel Embiid against the Celtics. We saw the last time they put Drew Holiday on it, which was an unconventional matchup. She needed some help toward them. They got those long defenders everywhere. They don't have anyone who can guard Joel Embiid one-on-one until the playoffs when they put Al Horford on him more. So they're going to rely on, hey, big fella, we know you have turnover issues every once in a while. We're going to put guys in passive lanes. We're going to switch up our help schemes. We're going to try to confuse you into making the wrong play and throwing the ball to us. He's gotten a little bit better every year at that stuff, but Boston is still the best test in that regard.
Well, and they historically, like, the Celtics have been the Joel Embiid stopper, like, over and over again, and I know we're talking about the playoffs, but they have been the reason why Joel Embiid hasn't gotten to that mountaintop.
Well, they've had a better team, and this game and this season is all about Jason Tatum. Last season, what we talked about, the Celtics, when they added Malcolm Brogdon, right? And they talked about the help and the depth that they had with Robert Williams, Al Horford at that big position. They talked about the Celtics being the best team in the NBA. This season, we've been talking about the starting five or the starting six and how good they are offensively and add Drew Holiday. Jason Tatum has had the pieces, right? He's went through those times where he didn't have those down times in the postseason. He didn't left out with, regrets and not completing the mission. This is all about Tatum. There's zero excuses when it comes down to Jason Tatum. Brad has done a hell of a job of putting the pieces around him to go out there and complete the mission.
Jason Tatum is 25 years old. He's played in 94 career playoff games. For perspective, LeBron James at that same age had only played in 71 of them. But again, we saw what happened against the Golden State Warriors. It's waiting for him to get to that point. Why I'm looking at the Sixers is we had Tyrese Maxey on NBA Today after he had 50 against the Pacers earlier this week. And I asked him, what would a win over the Celtics prove? And he said the last time that we played each other, which was only a week ago, Nick Nurse said to the entire team, everybody wants to know if we're for real. And could a game against the Celtics prove that? And he said, win or lose, different than last season's, with the cloud hanging over us no more of James Harden, this team is for real.
You know who else needs to know how real they are? The 76ers, because they're sitting on all those assets they got for James Harden. How badly do we actually need to make a trade? What kind of player do we actually need? Maybe we don't need any kind of big name player. Maybe we're that good. These games help answer those questions too.
We always had these players at this wedding. One year, they were the most amazing players. They were like cold in the middle. It was so good. They're like normally actually cold in the middle.
Games, and guess what? The Lakers won all three. So what has gotten into AD, and will it continue tonight against Boban's Kings?
Are you done? That's good. Are you done? What up, Westside?
All your high notes.
What up, Westside?
Why did you invite him? He was out there all along.
Great party.
Westside, man.
I really feel the warmth. I wish this night would last forever.
Suck these nuts, bro.
I'll get him on it.
M&M's for all fun kind.
Get help reaching your goals with JP Morgan Wealth Plan, the digital money coach, and the Chase mobile app. Use it to set and track your goals, big and small, and see how changes you make today could help put them within reach. From your first big move to retiring poolside and the other goals along the way. Wealth Plan can help you get there. JP Morgan Wealth Management.
Perhaps message in a bottle, that shit, baby.
So exciting to see you all here.
This is better season. I've never seen a kid with a finger like this, girl. Everything I do with my hand is just gonna make some kind of machine that does it. Put it on your foot. Really? Why not? This kid's genius. Are you done? Hey, kid. Are you done? Calm down, man.
Jewelry Geek Club. Visit us in-store or online.
The all-day everyday pad by Public Rec. More comfortable than jeans, more stylish than sweats. With the all-day everyday pad, you can choose your waist and leg sizes to guarantee a perfect
How do you
fit.
set
Now
your password?
I
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stage mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Yoshi.
Are you in a lumber?
No, I'm married to Tim.
Ah, shiver me Timbo. Did he ever tell you the inner tube water polo story?
Yes, I have heard that a lot this weekend.
Hey, Timbo, you got married? Where's the invite, dude? I crushed your wedding.
Are you betting against the home team at the homecoming?
They are so soft against the run.
And their secondary is trash. Just remember to act sad when you lose.
Do you ever say panic or patience? Which will LeBron show?
Get out of your
Can't fight. No idea what we shall do to Robbie.
Reddish to corner three. Hit the rock. 40 for Reddish. Don't do it. Oh, there it goes.
Welcome back to NBA Countdown, presented by DoorDash.
The Lakers may have had a lackluster road trip, but at home, they are undefeated. LeBron James arrived more than 3 hours before tip-off to ensure that trend continues tonight. The second game of our doubleheader right here on ESPN against the Kings. So it's time now for Pick and Roll, brought to you by ESPN Bet, the official sportsbook of ESPN. We have a huge game out west tonight. The Kings, they're right here in Los Angeles to face the Lakers, who I just mentioned. I just ootd for good.com this season. So, who do you have in this one?
I got the Kings, and it's mainly because, look, I'm not about to stand up, and I'm not about to take off my belt, and I'm not about to put anybody in an uncomfortable situation. And I'm sorry to my children because it's been so good to me. But here's the thing. I'm going with the Kings because of De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox has been averaging 31 points, 8 assists on 58% from the field. And I'm going to tell you this. The Lakers did not want to see the Kings last year in the postseason. They was actually hoping that they saw the Golden State Warriors because they don't have an answer for De'Aaron Fox. And if they were to ever match up in a playoff series, De'Aaron Fox would be the best player in this series. And yes, I'm saying over LeBron James and Anthony Davis.
De'Aaron Fox, you know where I am on this. You know I'm headed.
Wilbon has been on the Kings.
You know, is that even King Purple that I'm seeing?
The legal part of it is because you look at which.
Three of us are picking the Kings to win.
Wow. You being a West Sider? You started group?
De'Aaron Fox is their speed and their spirit. This is his second game back from injury. Boy, did they miss him. They could not score without De'Aaron Fox. But now they're back. They're revved up. The Lakers are on a back-to-back. They're a little older. They didn't have to play too much last night.
Yeah, they're on an 18
But both these teams, to Wilbon's point, they've kind of just been muddling around. Like, neither one has caught a rhythm yet. They've had guys in and out of the lineup. Let's see the full squads go at it. I have a feeling the Kings are going to come out flying tonight. Sacramento Kings, what's happening? Do we need a beam?
Did you see after the last win, Mike Brown got a throne that he was thrust into after his 400th career win. As
they're probably going to lose by 40 now. Now that we've done that.
Well, we're all picking the Kings, so who are you picking? Get the ESPN Bet app and get started. New customers can get $200 in bonus bets once they place their first sportsbook bet with ESPN Bet. And In the meantime, Joel and me getting ready for the first game of our doubleheader, the Celtics, the Sixers. We make our pick for that game coming up next.
NBA Countdown is presented by DoorDash, the official partner of the NBA.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza when you need it most.
There you go. Thank you. Welcome. Enjoy.
Meet the traveling trio. The thrill seeker, the soul searcher, and ahoy, it's the explorer. Each helping to protect their money with Chase. Whoa, a lost card isn't keeping this thrill seeker down. Lost her card, not the vibe. The soul searcher is finding his identity and helping to protect it. Oh yeah, the explorer. She's looking to dive deeper, all while Chase looks out for her. Because these friends have Chase. Alerts that help check, tools that help protect, one bank that puts you in control. Chase, make more of what's yours.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. You clock in for happy hours, late nights, regulars. Because you don't just carry kegs, you carry the night. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
How does he have time to visit everyone in one night?
Well, he has VIP parking.
And how does he know if I've been naughty or nice?
He sees everything.
Everything? Let me guess, he's got lots of storage too. That's how he does it.
The electric BMW Road Home sales event is on now. This is the 2024 BMW iX X-Drive 50 for $799 per month now through November 30th.
You can push through anything, as long as you believe.
Our family calls Alex the Phoenix. He always rises from the ash.
Paterno never faced any charges, but he didn't escape judgment.
Who has a career defining 37?
The whole country is watching, and the world is watching.
Nikita Kucherov with the Lightning. Connor Bedard and the Blackhawks. Wolves and Hawks Thursday on ESPN+.
Lord needed me to get busy was I think I myself did. He wanted to go was like you are going to be basketball.
Tyrese Maxey hit different on both ends of the floor.
I'm just trying to go out there and have my team lead.
Welcome back to NBA Countdown, presented by DoorDash.
Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey have had one of the best two-man games in the NBA this season. It has been so much fun to watch them, and we will see them tonight against the Celtics. Back here with our senior insider, Adrian Wojnarowski. Well, speaking of the 76ers, over the weekend he reported that Kelly Oubre Jr. was hospitalized with a rib injury after he said he was struck by a car in Philadelphia on Saturday night. So what more can you tell us about his recovery and his return to the 76ers?
Kelly Oubre Jr. has been in the Sixers facility the last couple of days, starting to do some light work. And I'm told that it's a realistic expectation that he could be back in 2+ weeks, perhaps the end of November, the beginning of December. I think that certainly the bruised ribs, the knee, and those are all factors in his recovery right now. But this is a player who's been perhaps one of the great free agent bargains of this offseason, averaging 16 points on 50% shooting for the Sixers team that's gotten off to such a terrific start.
Well, 2 weeks is certainly sooner than many thought, so that's great news for the 76ers. Thank you so much, Woj. I do want to focus, though, we're not going to see Kelly Oubre tonight on Tyrese Maxey. We saw him have 50 against the Pacers
earlier this week, Tyrese on Tyrese crime in these couple of games. But for you, as you're watching him this season, what does he need to be for the 76ers in order for them to get to the conference finals?
Well, he got to continue to be that floor general, right? He's so intelligent in making others around him better. But I'm looking at the defensive side of things. Those chase down blocks, right? Those, not afraid to go vertical with anybody at the rim. Taking charges, taking the hit, fighting to get over screens, having that high motor, right? At times when Philly lacked that, when Joel Embiid lacked that, Tyrese Maxey becomes that engine, not just on the offensive end, but on the defensive side of things.
There was a time not that long ago that we were all saying, ooh, is he ready for that step with James Harden leaving this team? And then all of a sudden,
James Harden takes those 11 assists a game with him. Okay, so now what happens? Maxey doubles his assists, doubles so far this season. But I'm going to put on the motor. Philadelphia had a little bit too much calm. They needed that energy that Maxey brings, and he brings it.
You told me last week about slowing down, not zooming ahead all the time. Slowing down so Joel can get into those pockets of space every game. He gets better at that. Sixers are rolling.
The Sixers are rolling. We'll see if they continue to roll tonight. Time to get you out to Philadelphia. Beth Mowens, Doris Burke, and Katie George on the call. Take it away, ladies.
Thank you, Malika. Philadelphia's all lit up, and they're on fire, though. And rightfully so, off to their best start in 22 years, including a win over Boston just 1 week ago, and now they are back together tonight inside Wells Fargo Center. The reigning MVP, Joel Embiid, is set to go. Always a good night for the Celtics and Sixers. He is back on top of the list of scoring leaders in the NBA and set for a fight for first place in the Eastern Conference tonight with Jason Tatum. And welcome to NBA Courtside as we get set for Celtics and Sixers Part 2. It was a 3-point win for Philly exactly 1 week ago. Hi, everybody. I'm Beth Mowens along with Doris Burke and Katie George. Well, of course, Doris, for Philadelphia, there's been a lot of change in recent months, but the one constant is still the man in the middle, Joel Embiid, off to a terrific start to the season. The new variable now in Philly has been the emergence of Tyrese Maxey. He has proven to be a second star, legitimate option down the stretch of basketball games. He's performed at an all-star level and has changed both the trajectory and the expectation of the Sixers team. One of the most respected
For me, this is like, sort of like Cyber Rodeo, where it was like a community event, like celebration for all the bands and company, right?
In tandem with Joel Embiid, he has been told to be ultra aggressive. So guy goes under the screen, he is pulling the trigger. He can get downhill and get to his patented floater game. You bet he can.
Well, it's interesting, if there were like 1,000 people there, then all the focus would just be on managing the 1,000 people instead of actually delivering the trucks to the customers that are supposed to be getting them. Yeah, I do know that Tesla can't go more than like 2,000
in the NBA. On the other side for Boston, of course, Jason Tatum, who helped eliminate Philadelphia from the postseason a year ago off of his record-breaking season. He looks even better than ever this afternoon. He's a young man coming off back-to-back first-team All-NBA selections, and yet has raised his level again. For the first 10 games, he's already gone for 30 points 6 times. He's at almost 10 points per game in the fourth quarter, and he's doing it in incredibly efficient fashion.
The Model 3
to do tonight, unfortunately, Katie George, this best starting five in the NBA is down to 2 guys.
Yeah, Beth, unfortunately for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown is unavailable tonight due to an illness. His teammate Kristaps Porzingis is also out. He's dealing with a right knee injury after colliding with Julius Randle in Monday night's win over the Knicks. Now, this morning at shoot-around, he said he was limited, but he said it was nothing too serious. That he thought that he'd be back maybe tonight, possibly here soon. He said that the plan was for him to go through pregame warm-ups, and then they would assess how he felt. Ultimately, the medical staff for the Celtics decided to hold him out of tonight's action. Look for Al Horford as well as Sam Hauser to insert into the starting lineup for Boston.
So Al Horford back in the starting lineup, and of course, the man running the point, Drew Holiday. Since that Philadelphia loss last Wednesday, they have ripped off 3 wins in a row, all by double digits, with Drew at the helm.
In the most heated game time moments, you need the whole team all in. And as your squad's sixth man, DoorDash is always there to help bring it home. Win or lose, DoorDash is there for you. Sometimes the game calls for a spark off the bench, the sixth man, if you will, for a little juice at halftime or a boost for the buzzer beater. This guy gets it. Win or lose, DoorDash is there for you.
Are you an alum here?
No, I'm married to Tim.
Oh, Shiver Me Timbo. Did he ever tell you the inner tube water polo
Yeah, I heard they shot up a Ford or
Hey,
Timbo, you got married? Where's the invite, dude? I crush at weddings.
Are you betting against the home team at the home
So, how long do you think this is going to last about now?
I'm just really that sad when you lose.
Well, I think the presentation will be less than
That's the DQ Cheeseburger Lovers Deal. 2 singles for $5 or 2
And then they'll
doubles
do
for
the
$7
delivery,
for a limited time. So, how
see
is this?
people getting the deliveries?
This speaks for itself.
probably like the Gigatex
Happy
opening
to
where like they started Model Y deliveries, but they didn't actually get them off. They just had them parked outside. The owner's cop picked them up there, but they didn't do a handoff.
For promotional products everyone will love delivered on time, visit forimprint.com. Forimprint for certain.
When you're able to have a workout routine where you're training your body to move properly, you're going to get a lot of big dividends in the golf course. You'll feel more fluid, and all of a sudden you're going to see a few more yards of distance off the tee as well. Golf forever is something that's worked, and I'm going to continue to do it because I've seen the real benefits.
SimpliSafe's #1 rated home security, powered by 24/7 professional monitoring, is half the cost of traditional brands, so you stay safe for less than $1 a day. Now get 50% off the new SimpliSafe system. There's
Like
no
3
safe
tests they were
like
going to
SimpliSafe.
reveal. And I think he said
Not for
this would be
books.
one of them.
Or
Any thoughts on
likes.
the other two?
Or
Yeah, so it's
perfection.
going to be a 9mm, 45.
Or anyone
Yeah,
else.
45 caliber, rather.
Move for you.
And
With us.
I love Simplify by Cooking. It shows me how much I'm spending, and that's what personalized spending.
I thought it was going to be like, here's the test.
How much more could you say? Take the Simplify Challenge and find out.
Bronze,
Take the best budgeting app by the New York Times Wirecutter.
Start today.
No. I think they shot 3 different extra bullets and guns at the Cybertruck. They filmed 3 different videos.
This Christmas,
That's probably
give
what
your Randy what he deserves. A big lump of cold soap from Duke Candy.
Do you struggle with occasional nerve aches?
Man knows what's going to go on.
Revive Nerve Relief from the world's #1 nerve care company.
Yeah,
Revive contains
those videos
ALA,
are reaching all over
nerve
the internet.
and B-complex vitamins to fortify healthy nerves. Try Revive and try Revive
And you're going to see article headlines from Jason saying, yeah, the sheet metal stuff is
Welcome inside our Los Angeles studios. The Hall of Famer Michael Wilbon, our senior writer Zach Lowe, the one and only Kendrick Perkins, I'm Lily Andrews. We'll have to get you set for Celtics Sixers tonight on ESPN. The Celtics are a little short-handed tonight, Zach. No Kristaps Porzingis, no Jaylen Brown, Sam Hauser into the starting lineup, Al Horford into the starting lineup. Who is going to need to step up the most?
A lot of focus so far this season on Boston's bench. This is a team among the contenders that has a lot of trade assets relative to the other contenders. I think they'll spend a lot of the season thinking, should we move some of them for like a 7th man, just fortify a rotation? And that means every game like this is a chance for the Peyton Pritchards of the world to show them they don't need to do that. He's been cold this season, get hot.
Remember when they traded when the Bucks traded and got Damian Lillard, and everybody was like, "Yeah, the Bucks they're gonna win," and then all of a sudden, Boston traded for Drew Holiday. It's Drew Holiday, right? He's the next best player on this team after Jason Tatum tonight. He has to step up his game on both sides of the ball, especially after deal with Tyrese Maxey.
If we saw something tonight, and we saw
just tonight.
Al Horford. I mean, this notion that Drew Holiday can somehow guard Joel Embiid has got to stop. The fascination with small ball needs to be banned. All proponents of it, okay? You can do a few possessions. You can make, him a little crazy. Joel can look and say, what is this little dude doing on me? For a game, and they're even talking about a series, stop. Al Horford, real size, guard Joel Embiid.
This is going to be a litmus test. Let's get you out to tip off.
Well, Hannah, I dropped down having a very similar conversation here, not revisiting the past, how
we're not talking. To tell me you want a new iPhone?
So
I better pay
American
right.
Muslim did present.
Yes, they will.
You know, that's
iPhone 15 Pro Max, Apple TV 4K, and the
competition elements there. It's like, hey, you know what they're doing is working. So that makes sense. Let's discuss
This holiday, turn any iPhone into
this is what I've been saying all along. The West Bank's not getting rewarded for being a good stooge for Israel.
It's holiday
So the West Bank is rewarded. Hamas seems like the only game in town for Palestine that's putting them back on the map.
Based on you with Allstate. Not one based on Paul. You don't want to ride with Paul. And you don't want to rate based on him. He's got some important business to take care of. Why would you pay a rate based on anyone else? With Allstate, you get to take rate based on them.
For your crispy wraps, available or have it as a snack on them. So like China's a hunger hack, if it fits in one day.
It's go time because they were blockaded. Someone's on the line.
Because they continue to expand their borders. They don't actually have it's shocking the good charter. It's the fact that it's a good charter from the state of Jordan.
We just signed the lease on our third shop. I guess we're a team now, right? It's so hard to get here. My assistant went to custom.com to get our uniforms and merch with all the location names. My custom gear helps him get our brand out into the community. He takes care of all of our customer orders. He's able to find great products, update the yard, and have boxes sent directly to each of the shops. Custom Ink makes it so easy. Get started today at customink.com.
We don't go anywhere. It's season pricing. So
Yeah, like I heard.
Game Time checks ticket prices in real time and finds all the best last minute deals. We got 60 minutes ago for 60%. Last minute tickets at the best price in seconds. Game Time now.
Key to sorting things out in Gaza might be working things out in the West Bank, you know, and looking at this as a
behind.
Call the executive alliance.
Showing up to blow it out.
What is enough enough?
Determined we should stay back for conditioning.
Very distracting, circus-like atmosphere.
The cloud is lifted for this team right now. The city has brought in 1,000 new goals this city.
James Harden leaves Philadelphia. It's a beautiful thing, and it's one reason why he's called Private Snacks.
The first 50 spots in the career. Tyrese Maxey.
There's a pretty clear gap now between the Boston Celtics and the rest of the Eastern Conference.
Are the Sixers the best team in the East?
Welcome to NBA Wednesday, presented by State Farm. Both sides 8-2, the best records in the Eastern Conference. And tonight they will scrap for first place. Boston trying to avenge a loss here a week ago. Philadelphia trying to go up 2-0 in the season series. Take a look at tonight's starting lineup. Delivered by Taco Bell. No Jaylen Brown. No Kristaps Porzingis tonight for Boston, and Sam Hauser and Al Horford, who have been the starter in each of the last couple of years for the Celtics. And on the other side for Philadelphia, we talked about Maxey in the open. How about D'Anthony Melton, Joel Embiid last night? Even though they came up on the wrong end of the score with Indiana, they combined for 69 points and combined for 27 at the free throw line. When they have their full contingent of players, these two starting lineups average 195.7 points per game. That's how prolific these two offenses are.
But to give you some sense of what the Celtics are down with their two starters, this particular five-man unit has not played a single minute together for the Boston Celtics. So how it looks at the start is going to be really interesting. Statistically, it would be 42 points and 11 rebounds that they are without. There have been questions, Rick Doris, about both benches. We'll find out perhaps a little bit more tonight. Sixers has been a bit stronger since the trade for James Harden, although they are without Nikola Batum tonight, and of course Kelly Oubre, who is out after that car accident earlier this week. And Philly opens up with a three from Melton. He hasn't stopped percolating from their last game last night, because even though they lost to Indiana, he had himself a night. On the third spot, Hauser is red hot from downtown.
It can be disputed the contact of the correct. I comment also a group like to
best two-man games in the NBA right now. He goes up short his first shot.
But
Tyrese had a 50-point game over the weekend and then struggled last night. That loss ended an 8-game winning streak for the Sixers. Here's Holiday. In and out. Hauser crashing from the corner.
Like I'm not too focused on it. I don't can see much decoration.
Tobias Harris. Nice to be able to put your Holiday on any number of different type of players. Taylor fills lane and draws a foul. Jason went at the line where he's a 79% shooter on the season. 5 double-doubles, 6 time scores. He's been over 30 points, including the win the other night against the Knicks. He put on a show with a 17-point quarter that won the win. So I want to think that this guy just continues to elevate his momentum. Making the first team All-NBA is an incredibly difficult feat. Think about Joel Embiid. For a couple of years was maybe second or third in the MVP and still couldn't make it because of the center position. Jason's gone back to back and yet has elevated his efficiency. His fourth quarter scoring has been incredible. He's a guy who's just hungry for greatness.
That's one and the right one. Like every second or so. So I don't think that's not like he's not actually finished for the first time I've seen it. Year two, and there was a lot going on.
Jones in pregame, he was not thrilled with their transition defense. He was not enamored of their play on the glass when they were here last Wednesday night.
Those are the big things, but aside from that, it's rival work.
Was it for a high on ramp or something else?
No, with a wing touch. Facing up on Horford. Holiday for the double, and Allen's able to get loose. Allen has had a lot of practice against Joel Embiid. Only Clint Capella has guarded him more than had quarterback to players. Allen is very familiar with Joe's game. Holiday trying to back in on Maxey, gets him stuck around the rim and sweeps it up. Yeah, size and strength of Joe Holiday. We often talk about him imposing his strength on the defensive end. There's a case where he's just playing a little bully ball to post. It's Maxey's advantage. How about that one? Hook out. And the kick out for the assist to Harris. We'll be talking with Nick Nurse pregame. It's Tatum. He's got one by a beam, and they're going to call Bolton. You know, with Maxey taking over more of the playmaker role, Nick Nurse said, he's even better as a point guard than we realized when we first got him. The Countdown was talking about this a little bit, his growth every repetition with Joe, understanding where the effects are. That's a great job. This is a point of emphasis for Nick Nurse. Pace, getting it up the floor, attacking early at the shot clock. Both these sides coming in top 5 in the NBA in scoring this year. 5 on the shot clock for Horford. And he knocks it down just inside the line. He is
is a plug-and-play guy. You said it. He's been a starter for the vast majority of his career. Has to move to the bench, makes the adjustment, but this is typical NBA. There's always going to be opportunity, right? It's able to clean up the maxi drive. And Roberts already matched his 2 points from the entire game last night. Holiday goes to the left, and Holiday with a post up, and now following that up with a drive to the cup. This guy, because of the role he's playing, Drew Holiday is taking far fewer shots than he's accustomed to. But you are down your second. Third leading scorers, which is going to open up some opportunities.
I used to do a commercial for the Fisker Ocean today, so
and he takes
they're still
great
trying.
advantage right there. Might be a little.
November 16th in the LA Auto Show. Let me ask
We're hungry for that shot tonight. See the numbers have dropped. Those extra possessions matter to win. Both coaches were excited to talk about the offensive rebounding and how that is at a premium now. Tatum on miss.
That's okay with that. Any questions? I have a bunch of
I had a question. Can we circle back to the inflation?
Yeah.
What I wanted to know is,
came over in the heart of the trade.
She said March for rate cut, right?
Yeah.
So are we going to be then near the 2% target?
We're trying for three. Around and out.
Sorry, can you ask me now?
And by March, I mean, we're going to be near the 2% target. That means we're going to be near 2% inflation.
I think so.
We fouled us just on the sideline.
Just like I started more and more. And I told that. But aside from that, I think right now
tries to dig, gives it up.
We're like a little under 4% now.
False confidence to knock down that shot as field goal percentage has fallen off through the first 10 games this year. Unstoppable. Very hard to guard him one-on-one. In Al's history has been asked to do it and at times been effective, but Joel, that is a monster big-time move right there.
That's another time that's
triple. That's one of the differences, right? Also, the team that relies heavily on their three-point shooting. This team relies on the fast presence, really the paint attacker, and it's also a team that gets to the free throw line a lot. So winning for these teams, they just go about it slightly. Control, loose ball. Hauser's going to have a free run. Knocks it down. By the way, they shoot that you just expected. You expected when Hauser lets you fly. 19 three-pointers in his last 5 games coming in. He's averaged up into double digits. Nick Nurse was worried about the three-ball noise when we talked to him earlier. They took over 40 three-point attempts the first time they played each other. He let that much lower. Yeah, we talked about maybe, mid-30s. Nice little pass by White. Timeout. Holiday shots early. Boston out to the early lead.
The NBA on ESPN is presented all season long by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And what if I only change my plan? State Farm's here to help. What if I only change sports?
Newcomer Chris Paul is maintaining a narrow lead in these final meters. Here comes an opponent closing the gap, 1 foot in front of the other. They are battling it out. And Chris Paul edges ahead. Those are the hips of a champion.
At State Farm, we're there for you when there's a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Now that my parents feel
right now.
easy, I'm going to go to first off download.
Next Romance inspired by a true story like picoftheday.
These shirts are getting hit high interest rate combined with my price. For the rate for instruction to like the David live. That's how we settle it. This is your first time financing. Or not.
And from different worlds.
But if you can keep up, then welcome to the Toyota Gazoo Racing family.
Let's go places.
After last month's massive solar flare added a 25th hour to the day, businesses are wondering what should we do with it.
Bacon and eggs, 25/7.
You're darn right.
Solar stocks from 20% for the additional hour in the day.
All right. The extra hour, I'm thinking company-wide power deal. Let's go.
This is going to wreak havoc on the overtime improvements.
Anything can change the world of work. From HR to payroll, ADP designs forward-thinking solutions to take on the next anything.
Touchdown. That's an important call. Spam likely. That's my cousin Spam. You crazy. Stick that up. Awesome. Yes, it is called Spam. Take off, big fella. Faster.
Get to the potato pro free.
Yeah,
eligible trading in TNT. You've earned this, so hold it up high. Your fans
Earnings that we made was a pretty big inspiration. Like what I just mentioned, Expedia, all of our we're going to be able to give a discount. Basically, at save a lot of money. We have access to it as well. We always inspire to get changed. Those gyms in there, 24-hour fitness, lifetime fitness. So I got this month. Just $3. You waive your sign-up fee. The process you can to make you pay $150 for it to sign up. And then you continue to pay $50 or $75.
Welcome back to NBA Wednesday, presented by State Farm. Well, there's a brotherly love between Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid here in Philly, and it shows in the way that the two play together. In no way is Embiid threatened by Maxey's rise in this league. If anything, he's been the one pushing for it, encouraging him to shoot, telling him to score 50 the other night, telling him to run the show. Embiid says nobody works harder than Tyrese Maxey. He loves the energy and the joy that he plays with, and Maxey said to have the trust and support of the league's MVP is not only empowering, but he points to playing his best for Embiid. And guys, when you have players playing for one another, it's no wonder they're off to such a great start.
Into the lineup now on the Sixers. Holiday. No, but he tips it up and in. So the rotation's obviously going to change with the two absences. Banton getting some early minutes. Peyton Pritchard obviously a key part of their rotation. Peyton calls for Melton. Nice feed inside Covington and a foul. So, Beth, one of the things I talked about was how differently Philadelphia goes about winning. They had already, prior to this Covington paint opportunity, doubled up Boston in terms of attempts in the paint. They come out of the game 5 for 10. They're clearly attacking Boston inside. This is one of the differences.
Look at this Yoshi.
Substitutions now for Philadelphia. Pat Beverly.
That is very
Morris check into the lineup.
You're writing, Marcy.
And then taken care of for us. Covington, who came indoors averaging 3 points per game, is already well above that. Guys picking up some slack. Pritchard now on the floor as well for Boston.
I'm all about that. You know, I started my own real company in the real world when I was 24. I retired at 32 years old. Like, if the older generation won't help the younger generation, get up, then who else will support them, right? So, yeah, Pat, keep doing what you're doing, bro. You're actually integrating.
You know what I love about it, Kirk? I'm gonna tell you what I love about it. What I love about it is that when you own a digital collectible, you get access to a bunch of different corporate partners and real life use cases, right? Because we're always talking about like when are we gonna push the needle forward and back intangibles by something that's tangible? Well, this is a prime example of that. But while you get those perks in real life and unlock those day-to-day things like being able to use Expedia, like being able to use Planet Fitness, like being able to use stuff for discounts, like day-to-day stuff like this. This is real value right there. But also, the digital collectible you purchase, you get to build the traits, right? You get to build your NFT like Build-A-Bear. And I feel like that's unique within itself because it creates you get to create your own vibe, whatever you vibe with. And then on top of that, this isn't just like your average Joe Schmo artist. No shots at myself because I'm a Joe Schmo artist. I suck. I use AI. I make fucking PFPs. Look at my PFP.
Yes, sir. I'm hot. I said my what? No goodbye. No goodbye. That's it now. What? No goodbye. That's it now. What? Monkey pie.
Made a ton of money off of doing that, so it can be a little disheartening, but once we get the engagement and the hype these people take big on, like,
Oh, okay. That's being really nice. Is this that bitch from last year?
That's so nice of him.
Are we talking about?
yeah, that's, but I guess the last thing I'll say is for the people, because I don't want to offend anybody, for the people who are interested in that, flip the hype shit, the character creation, the never before seen mints, I think can really give us some serious leverage. It's something that we want to potentially lease out or sell the rights to a launch pad like Magic Eden, Tayo, or any of these upcoming folks. Because obviously it's proprietary technology. Like, we paid a dev team a lot to make this, which involves basically, combining layers, separating NFTs into each attribute, and then putting it back into one fucking thing, and all this. I wish I could speak on the topic correctly, but yeah, the market is going to definitely react to it. I don't know if it's going to react well or what exactly happened, but I think there's definitely potential.
for our budget to catch the hype that it kind of deserves, in my opinion, right? So, yeah, definitely come check us out. Might be valuable.
Just coming in. I'm interested. I'm gonna check it out. Not for long. NFT market's been a bit quiet for me. I haven't invested in stuff for a long time. I busted out of Solana for. I was still in for real. Still got my projects from 2-3 years ago and stuff, but I was quiet for about 6 or 7 months. So it's good to actually get back in the fucking Solana community and actually understand what's going on in there again. So
yeah, we got we had a couple other projects sell out recently on Solana, like maybe one that was higher priced, so it has been kind of bad, but I mean, there's definitely still building going on over there.
Funnily enough, the last project that was yours, so.
Sure, yeah. No, I mean, it's we definitely, I do think, and I honestly, I wouldn't really ever talk like this, like in a normal pitch or anything like that. I would, go in and do like a, structured pitch with all our marketing points. I think and it's also the transparency thing, right? I mean, at the end of the day, what I'm saying now is just what I would say structured in a different way. So, I hope you guys can appreciate that kind of. And again, this is sad reality. Sometimes liquidation is all that fucking matters. He's an anti-trade crap. And, the technology, like, we're not building some crazy tech. We're building minting tech, right? We're not building a DeFi platform or anything.
That's it, man. Everyone's got to appreciate that. That's what it's all about. The work that you put in, and then, everything follows from that. And then it builds on,
Hopefully. And I firmly believe it will be valuable technology performance, because there's really no reason why it hasn't been done yet. I don't understand it. I don't understand why a Hypes project hasn't built another collection and done it. Like, the closest thing we've seen is like art upgrades and trade shops and like the Doodles shit that I don't even know if they got released. They were talking about for a while. But actually determining the rarity, therefore basically the floor price. I don't know if I'm really supposed to say that, but
which is cool, right, as well. If you create the code and the technology behind that as well, that can also be like used and other people can,
let's go for no market manipulation. Let's go, baby. I think it takes out a big aspect of it, because usually you have whales controlling large amounts of rarity in certain traits, and that's the way that they kind of prop up the market and keep the rarity as a big deal, even though some of these are very high supply collections. Like, I notice all these fucking things, like they're selling out Solana, what is it, Brave Solana Club or something, 10,000 NFTs for 3 SOL each. It's not real. And then on the market, it's the rarest at the 10,000 NFTs. How can there be fucking 400 of them that are rare when they look exactly like it's just not real? It shows all your attributes, and the rarity for it was determined by what everybody else thinks is rare or isn't. Like, it's just a regular market. It has not been a fucking regular market, Yeah,
you're damn fucking right on that. You're damn fucking right. E, can I cue a song up, bro?
Thank you. Like, I promise you, my bad. I was just like, I had something left in my mind, and I was like, my bad, go ahead.
Some projects out here, and shout out to everybody else that's in here. I appreciate you guys. I'll be chatting.
it doesn't even matter. I was just totally zoned out. I wanted to call it completely cutting you off. I wasn't even listening to what you're saying. I was just thinking about what I was thinking about. So that's my bad.
All right, cool. Let's get into cook. Everybody, wake up. Smack some water on your face. Do some push-ups. Take a shot of Manny. Take smoke, or sniff some grass and sniff your own ass. Let's go cook.
All right, baby, let's go. Finally, after 4 hours of waiting in the Cigar Lounge, episode 31, finally got my chance. Thank you, E, for letting me speak up here, bro. I really appreciate you. So, Cup Token, it's on Chain blockchain. 0% tax token, initial LP burned by the devs. Total supply is 696 billion only. Currently, we have 248 holders, and the contract is renounced. So, you know, the liquidity right now is very thick. Let's see. Let's look at it right now. It is at.
Hold up. I'll get there. That must be like a long number, bro. Like it's taking a while to get that liquidity.
Yeah, bro. Cause hold on.
That liquidity line is thick as hell. Like God, you can't even pronounce it.
Very thick, bro. I can't even fit it in my mouth, bro. It's so thick. But yeah, the liquidity right now is 13K market cap, or 13K, and then the market cap is at 35K. So we're very, small cap right now, but sooner or later, man, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get big. I know you, Zach. You know me. Damn, I would invest in you, bro, but I'm already invested in a coin that's fucking that low market cap. I'm invested in fucking dumb money. It's all good, bro. I mean, as long as you're investing, bro, this is for your long-term growth. That's all that matters. So, definitely invest for your future and for your kids and for yourself as well. So that's the name of the game, is investing in. So, but yeah, thanks for letting me speak up here, E, Pat. I love you, bro. I know we started in the wrong foot, but we're all good. Wally, thanks for letting me speak up here, bro. You guys all have a great night, and I'll still be sticking around here. I got nothing else to do.
No, bro, we gotta get to the nitty-gritty, man. You deserve the shot. You've been waiting up here, so you can come there real quick and easy. And I mean, it could be just as simple as you pushed it, right? But we still want to ask some questions. So I want to ask more personal questions. I remember earlier you were saying that you ran some businesses, some successful businesses. Congratulations on that. I'm just curious to know, like, did you go in and see your wife getting fucked by another man, and you watched? And you liked it? Like, what was the, like, no, I'm not even joking right now, I'm being serious. Like, we know what the cock is. So what was the inspiration going from being a successful business owner to launching Cook?
Actually, the inspiration for this was Cloud Cox. He's the original cock of the whole ecosystem. But we were just like a bunch of people on space. There's like 25 of us, and we were just all joking around on Saturday night. So, we were just joking around about it. So we brainstormed and we created a token on GoPulse.com. And next thing you know, like, people love it, and then they bought it. And so that's the whole thing, bro. It's no joke. It's just a word that you can rhyme with a lot of things. And it's a meme token, so we're gonna be creating memes and create music about it. There's no, like, we don't have a roadmap or anything, but we're just passionate about our blockchain right now because it's new, and we want to get the name out there. So, but yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun.
But yeah, I'm a happily married guy, bro, with 2 kids. What chain are you on? Paul's chain. Oh my God, maybe I need to go to Paul's just buy this one meme coin and then never touch that shit again.
He's the type to do it too. That's the crazy part. Like, he's probably looking up right now, like, how to get Pulse in his wallet. Like, he's a dirty, filthy degen. But no, I mean, look, like, some people walk in and their wife's getting smashed. It is what it is. Like, it's funny though. Like, that's what's working on you guys' side. Like, it really is a meme. Like, I'm thinking about the memes that people can create behind this shit. And then you're right, it rhymes. Cuck, fuck, cluck, whatever, duck, duck. Buck, people can make raps out of this shit too, for real. So I mean, what use cases are there for Cuck currently?
Right now we're just making memes, bro. There's no use cases, but along the line, we're only 3 years old, so I want this to evolve. I use my own money.
You said you're only 3 years old.
It's old.
Oh, I'm sorry, 3 days old. I'm 3 days old. when they launched 3 days ago.
Yeah, I was about to say 3 years old. I was like, Pulse hasn't been on the mainnet for 3 years. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you outdated Pulse? How?
My bad, bro. My bad. I'm not used to talking in days terms, bro.
You good?
Bro, they've been both making cuck memes, and then Pulse got created, bro, and then they can put it on 13K market cap.
No?
That's not bad. That's not bad, especially
Or so token, you know what I'm saying? Like,
on a newer network. It's not bad at all. And I mean, yeah, like I would, because one thing I kind of just hear today that I want to hear, like I understand PFIC is new, is it's involvement on Pulse. I would like to see some use cases for some of these tokens. That's all I would personally like to see. So I mean, maybe you might be a frontliner on that, and maybe you guys will have some NFTs. Because to be honest with you, like the entertainment value alone can drive your project if you grow with you. Like I see projects rolling off of memes, it's fucking crazy. So you put the community value behind it. Like there's no telling what Coke can do. It's just me personally, it's a personal opinion. I'm okay to probably just be shit. It is what it is. I just would love to see probably some Coke NFTs because I think you guys can do some funny shit with it. And it would probably bring about a mechanism. Make the project even better if people love NFTs.
Yes, sir. Personally, I love NFTs. I've supported a lot of NFT projects on Pulse Chain, as well as Axie Infinity. I spent about 25 grand. So I really love it. I love the culture. So, like I said, man, we're 3 days old. It's 35K market cap, and the liquidity is like around 13K right now. So it's definitely a project that I'll be fully supporting on. And but yeah, I appreciate the platform to speak about it. D and Pat and Molly, I really appreciate you guys. And Zach knows me. This is my alt account, but my real account is out there, and I'm huge on Pulse Chain network blockchain. So
yeah, you love that. Definitely, and somebody just put a comment, like landscaper, he put a meme down there. So I mean, this is what I'm saying, like it can work. Like I don't know, I would love to see a little bit of use cases, but I mean, it is what it is. If the community likes it, fuck am I, like, right? I'm just scratching the surface with our Pulse network. Okay, so it's 3 days old. Sean, I know this is not like set in stone, but I just want to hear from your perspective, like where would you like to see Cup in 6 months from now?
I would like to see Cock to be on, like, I want to have, like, NFT project, like you said, man. That's actually, like I said, I'm a supporter of NFTs. I really love it. Oh, man, it's just, I want it to be successful, man. I want it to have a real-life project on it, like hats, shirts, mugs, whatever, like, just anything so that, people can see about it. I mean, it's just a joke. It's a joke, bro. Like, a lot of people are talking about drama and this and that. I just want to joke around so we can get a laugh out of it, So, I mean, bro, the banner, or you have on your banner with the balls, the chins, and chickens is pretty fucking funny. Honestly, I probably have that.
I don't even know what that said. Let me see.
Bro, that shit's beast as fuck. Look at that.
Yo, Cook, you don't even have to make it a bunch of NFTs, bro. You can make it like 100 NFTs, 50 NFTs, you know what I mean? One max supply per wallet or some shit like that. Like,
wait, is that a chicken with nutsack on his fucking shit?
Bro, it's actually, I'm watching you cook and the aliens, bro.
Holler at me. Let's do some merch, baby. Come to World Crown Market. Come to World Crown Market.
Yeah, it's a friend of mine. I've been in Spaces for like the last 2 years, I think. Cloud Cox it's inspired by his project. But yeah, man, we're in it for a long haul. I'm not going anywhere. This actually gives me a purpose to do with my life because I'm a stay-at-home father now. Just with rental property, we just raking monthly income. So this is something that kind of keeps my health, mental health, up in check. And yeah, man, it's good, man. I like it.
Well, it's a you know what? It's a good thing though to hear that the person running the project isn't like financially strapped. You know, because that's one thing. Like when people are financially strapped and they run a product, you start like being like, like there's a chance where there's veracity gets in there. But now for you, it's like the entertainment value, and I feel like a lot of people get behind that shit. I mean, that's fucking hilarious though. Seeing a banner with chicken with a nutsack on his fucking chin, that is hilarious, bro. I'm like, if Pat didn't point that out, I wouldn't check. That is funny as fuck, bro. Like the chickens, they don't deserve it, but hey, we naming the chickens today. Fucking we Richard R at porn shop. Chickens have nutsacks on their fucking chins. Fucking go ahead, Pat.
Yeah, that shit was comedy. Yeah, Pat, and don't get me wrong, bro. I'm always strapped. I live in Alaska, Anchorage, Alaska. So I dox myself. I don't care, you know. I'm transparent, so whatever, man. Like you guys can come at me, you know. You guys can mail me whatever you guys want. That's fine. I'm good. You know, I never get mails anyways, unless it's from something else. But I'm not gonna make a joke about it. I'm just kidding. But yeah, man. This space definitely is something though, bro. Make a joke, Cook. This space is definitely good though, bro, because like hanging around with your kids all the time, bro. It's a little bit stressful for a man. You know, people that have kids know what I'm going through, but this definitely gives me an outlet to actually, network with adults. So
hey, bro, Cook, how do I get posted into a custodial wallet? I mean, a non-custodial wallet. How do I do that?
What do I use? Your last question is that you've been in crypto for years, bro.
Okay, what was
my last question?
Are you using MetaMask or are you using internetmoney.io?
I don't know how to get Cook. How do I get Cook, bro? You don't have it on your website.
All right. Can you guys tell me?
It's not on his website.
Like what? Can he put Pulse on MetaMask? That's the first question.
Yes, just get Pulse on MetaMask and just swap it.
Swap it on what? It doesn't say it on your website.
Pulse X V2.
Okay, I wouldn't have known it didn't say it on the website.
Alright, yeah, that's definitely, I'm still working on the website. It's 3 days old, bro. Give me a break, man. I'm a boomer, so I'm trying my best for you young people to, I know you guys like to, go fast and go quick and like that, but me, I take my time, man. I chill because I got nothing to do.
That's what she said. But no, I mean, Zay should be the last one talking. He just asked.
Bro, it's a question. Not everybody knows how to do it.
Yo, Zay, you've been in crypto for like 10 years. You just said, how do I import cuck into my non-custodial? What the fuck? You just asked.
How do I do this? I've never done this before.
Alright, there's a thing called MetaMask. There's a thing called MetaMask, right? And then there's a thing called Pulse.
Pop up.
Okay, so there's a thing called MetaMask, right? And
no, I have locked up already. I'm in my MetaMask. How do I make Cook pop up underneath Pulse?
Okay, they have a DEX.
No, but I want to see it in my wallet, like how much Cook I own, and does it pop up automatically when I buy it? It's in me.
Okay, so you see in his bio, it has the address.
Alright.
You go to import token on the Pulse network.
Oh. Yeah, you know I'm talking shit, right?
Yeah, I know you do it.
But on a real note, though, it was definitely good to get Cook. The artwork is fucking comedy. And I'm in the same boat you were. You said you were starting a company. So it's definitely gonna connect with you, man. And you can chill your Cook token up here anytime, bro. Oh, thanks, bro. I appreciate you, Pat. And for that, I'll give you this.
It was his ball sack, by the way.
No, Cuck, so Cuck, the question that came in from an anonymous source. I'm not gonna expose my sources. I'm not Cleo here, but it says, ask him how many tokens he had at launch. This would blow your mind. So how many tokens you had at launch?
I launched it with 500,000 WPLS, and I burned the whole LP. I sent it to the burn address. So the community members actually sent me some tokens to my wallet because they felt I deserved some tokens. And I didn't even buy my own tokens until today. So I'm just definitely holding it up.
I got the whole LP on there. Match it with my WPLS, and yep, there's that story, bro.
Wait, but seriously, I feel like Zay right now. Like I thought Pulse had like his own wallet. Like I mean, I kind of just put two and two together there, but now like this changes things.
I thought it had its own wallet, but I mean, yeah, you can put it to EVM chain, you can put it on MetaMask, sure, but
I'm like, no Pulse flag. Shit, this is crazy out here.
Yeah, you got MetaMask, they got a Pulse wallet, they have internetmoney.io. Yeah, they're creating their own wallets. So there's plenty of wallets you can use.
Me and Zach got an NFT collection coming out. We're putting utility behind PLS. That's it. On this fucking go. But
please what? Please what?
That's the token. It's called PLS.
What are you talking about?
You wasn't here when Zach was showing earlier?
No, our token is PRS, Pulse Reflections. You PLS, you earn PLS. Yeah, with our token, when you hold PRS, you're earning PLS. That's passive income.
Yeah, you see, I feel like Zay now. Like, don't laugh at me, Pulse Maxis. Like, you see, Zay just like it is.
I see, like you refreshed you, but I didn't even know, so it's okay. I was here, bro, but I forget.
I thought, like, bro, I've been hearing like,
I'm not even on Pulse yet. I'm barely getting on Pulse now because I saw Cook.
Like, bro, I've been hearing Pulse, Hacks, Cock, Degen, Tegen, like. I'm like, bro, what's the native token for the fucking network at this point? Like, and then I'm hearing there's anonymous developers, there's no teams. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on over here? Like, what? How am I not supposed to get confused for a second? But big shout out to Pulse, big shout out to Cuck. Check them out. It's, I mean, at the end of the day, you guys already love. It's pretty damn straightforward, and it was like we was talking about earlier, guys. You, your own financial advisor on Web3. When you take your money off of a centralized exchange and you move it to a centralized exchange, then you take that and you take the money off your bank account, you move it to a centralized exchange, then you move it to whatever wallet you're choosing. You're your own financial advisor at that point in time. So whatever you get into is on your own risk, your own responsibilities, and whatever happens after that, every investment has considerable risk is the responsible thing to do. So if you want to get involved with some degen utility, but also some community-driven stuff, there's, Cuck's here. At the end of the day, it is what it is. And the guy said he's not pressed up for cash. Like, it's not like this is a thing where he's here to cash grab it and he's burning tokens. So let's fucking go. Is there any questions for Cuck? So nobody got a message for the Cuckmeister. You got a message for the Cuckmeister, Rabbi?
No, I do not. I appreciate hearing about his project, though.
So you're a Rothschild?
I am. I have my driver's license posted to my Twitter. You can even see.
Photoshop like a motherfucker.
That shit's taken with a potato.
No, it's not. I'll live stream it for you right now if you want. Let me tell you about my project. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on YouTube, on 6 different YouTube streams. So I have anybody who is as forthright and just as possible, I am. That's my real address, 3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California, 92614. I'm Rabbi Michael Rothschild.
Do you have any questions for me, Pat or Wally, before I go?
Nah, dude, it was definitely good to connect with you, man. And like I said, the artwork is fucking comedy, and I got mad love for you guys, all the Pulse chain heads. But Cuck's cool, bro. Cool with love.
I appreciate you, Pat. I just want to do a shout out real quick to Cloud Cox for being an inspiration for this project. Just want to shout out to Hexy, Mr. Tony, Brands, Iceman, to all the listeners down there that I see that are, part of the Pulse chain community. Thank you guys. And Zach, I've known you. You would recognize me if I use my real account, bro. But yeah, you guys definitely held a great space, man. I entertain myself for sure. You guys are funny. Pat, Wally. I can't wait to come up here again and have a space with you guys as well.
Big shout out to Cuck, man. Appreciate you coming up here, man. You're more than welcome to come back. Wish you much success with the Cuck token and what you're doing on Pulse in general, man. And definitely shout out to the cuckheads and the cuckers and the space and the cucks and the fuckers and the pulsers. And shout out to the sex shop. I'm gonna make a joke about that for a while. And I don't think it's a bad thing, to be honest with you.
Yo, E, we're actually holding a meme contest too, so feel free to join our meme contest, bro. And that's how you can probably get some free tokens if you win. First place gets 500 million cucks.
Section onboard me and send 500 million to my wallet just because, bro.
250 million to the second place and 100 million to the third place. But yeah, hit us up on the Telegram, bro. I got you. You know, seem like you have a good platform over here, so I wouldn't mind sending you some cucks. Just don't tell you about it.
Yeah, she left me already, unfortunately.
Bro, he can't get no bitch. What are you talking about? Tell his girl he can't get no woman to stay with him.
Yeah, that's true, man. I'm a cuck. It is what it is. I'm about to be onboarded live and direct. But I'm gonna give that away to somebody. Let's onboard somebody to cuck. Let's do that. I wanna give that away to someone. That was my way to bait for a giveaway. So that's the number from 1 through 100. People in the audience, please, people, if you haven't already cuck, number 1 through 100. We want to onboard somebody to Pulse that isn't on Pulse. And I think this is a great opportunity to onboard somebody. So put a number from 1 through 100. I got the number in my head, and whoever picks the number first, who is the closest after 60 seconds, I will pick that person. So let's do it. I think it's a good time to onboard somebody. Somebody put 768. You're already disqualified. I said 1 through 100. Let's get it. Some comments coming in. Fuck. Somebody's close, but they didn't. Like I said, we got 45 more seconds, so somebody's close already, to be honest. Okay. 3 comments. Because nobody else wants to get coming. 30 seconds. Phones. Let's go. It's time to get cooked. Some people probably offended by that shit right there. Yeah, so like 5 people pick 69. Like, what the fuck? Like,
you say it all the time. Like, if you ever ramble off a random number, you'll be like, this freaking 469 freaking codes jump home. You know, he does say 69 a lot. That is very fair.
No. You're not about to deflect and flip this on me. We got some horny people in the audience that picked the number 69. So that's what is really going on right now. Don't try to put me in the hot seat like that. But the funny thing about it all, it's like I'm giving you guys a hand for the giveaways moving forward. My birthday is on the 27th of February, so usually I'm gonna pick 27, and Zay picked 28. So Zay won the fucking 250 million block. Congratulations, let's fucking go.
Thank you. I'm about to cry. That's the first time you've ever actually won in a giveaway. Every time I always lose, and then he's like, "Fuck, dude, I'll give you a fucking $1 NFT." Normally he gives me $1. He's like, "Yeah, I'll give you a fucking $1 NFT." Shut the fuck up. Come back.
It's better than nothing. I mean, now at least you get into an ecosystem that is growing. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna actually buy this one later.
Yeah, I know you are. Like, and on top of that, like, it might be your start. Because this is your route right here, is it? Pulse sounds like your route, bro. To be honest with you, like, I'm like, how the fuck he wasn't on Pulse earlier? Like, this is. I
got off of it because of all that shit that happened with Hex and all that. All that shit was way too much drama for me. I dropped my bag. I sacrificed on that shit, and then I left.
Yeah, that wasn't funny. Congratulations. You've been successfully onboarded to Cuck, to Pulse Network. Welcome back. Hopefully you don't turn your board because they don't like that shit, bro. They DM me. Trust, I like that. They like it was all or nothing, bro. Like, you ain't about with some cold shit. So, be prepared. Be prepared, my brother. But appreciate you, Cuck, for adding on to the giveaways right there. I'm going to give away 0.25 salamis in the Cigar Lounge Discord server, so if you're not there, get cut and get fucked. But Mr. B, do you got a song to play? I want to start winding down. I got shit to do.
You want to wind down or just run to hype up? Let's fucking, play it now.
Did anyone win it? Mr. E? Yes, hey. He's on stage. Oh, okay. It was yeah, send me your address, bro. You don't want my MetaMask, bro. It's not working. It keeps closing my MetaMask. We're not gonna waste these time over here, bro. We can DM each other, man. You know, it might take you 5 minutes or 5 minutes, depending on. Yeah, it's getting long, but it's probably eventually get around to it. I'm gonna be honest, Mr. B. That shit sounds like you drowned. Turn that shit up. Let's go. Big love, fuck it, yeah, sick. I'm out. Lots of money, lots of fun, lots of that, lots of fear, lots of never wrong. Big up, cut. Big love. Hey, Mr. B, did you just call him sack? He said, what about this ball? Well, some chicken ball, sack, some cup shit. I don't know, man. Yeah, nah, you know we did a good job, bro. I know it's hard. You know we did a good job with my man Trey said this is entertaining. Like my man Trey, like he's old school with it, and he's like, yo, this shit was entertaining and funny. So you know we did a fucking good job tonight. All the grandmas and grandpas, they feel young again. They feel rejuvenated, and they felt bones that they haven't felt in a while. And we do it all in the name for you guys. So big shout out to everybody who tuned in to episode 31 of the Cigar Lounge. Tomorrow we'll be back. But wait, be on the lookout for the next battle of the blockchain, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have Hedera versus Tezos. That's gonna be fucking wild. I've been chopping it up with Zach, and I told Zach like this. I don't think Pulse has what it takes to stand against the Solana community. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You grow deep, you definitely come through and spray shit up. But that Solana community and the type of goons that I could bring here, it's not gonna be a scary sight. I mean, it is gonna be a scary sight. Let me rephrase that. So if you guys from Pulse think you're ready for Solana, we're gonna have to get those numbers up, man. Like you guys had like the Solana community's gonna roll in here like 10,000 deep, and it's like 100 you guys. So you're gonna have to make fake accounts or something, and get ready for that because Solana. It's okay because the chain ID is 369. Solana can't touch that.
But I did that. Like,
Imagine we get like 6 or 7 she tries to fucking act like this.
Oh, football trust, bro. Oh, like, it's gonna be close to Solana versus Bitcoin versus Bitcoin.
Everybody's gonna say, yeah, he ends up saying he can't do it.
Let's see. All right, Brands came in with the Pulse chain. Shout out to my man Beer Hard down there. We're voting on the next, like Tezos and Hedera. Like, we'll vote on that tomorrow's episode, but today's episode, we're voting on Solana versus Pulse. So, who do you got, Beer Off? I want to hear what everybody got before we start closing it down. I already know exactly what I got. Say, who you got, man? Pulse or Solana?
I haven't been on Pulse very long, but maybe now, maybe a collective amount of an hour. So, you go with Pulse though. He's about to do it. Go with Pulse. Yeah, go with Pulse for sure.
I'm just going with Pulse because I know what the underdogs in this fight. That's why I'm going to go with Pulse. Like, I fuck with Solana, but I fuck with Pulse now.
I'm a West. You fuck with West Side? Watch that. Oops. Trying to look me nose. Having to show me nose. Look me nose. Oh. Look me nose.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you, and I mean, obviously, your PR is really fucking dope, and everybody should really shoot follow. There's no reason why, you wouldn't, to be honest. His art's ridiculous, and the amount of time it takes him to make something really cool is insane. Sometimes he'll live draw something we're legit talking about in, 20, 30 minutes, and then just post something at the top. Sometimes we don't even believe it, like he's that talented. But anyways, I was going to ask you, how is the Elrond market? Like, is there a lot of NFT? Like, why did you do that? Is there a lot of projects popping up there? For the multiverses, multiverse is now, or whatever.
Multiverses, and I know the token's EGLT, so I just always refer to it as that. Honestly, it's because they reached out. Like, they saw my art, and they hit me up, and they said there's opportunities on their blockchain. And I've worked with them for the last 3-4 months. Over that time, I've been like, damn, this is cool. One, I think their wallet is amazing. It's probably the best wallet I've ever used in any ecosystem. The Multiverses wallet is it's wild. It literally feels like an actual AAA first party, software application. It's very easy to use. It's visually impactful. And then, working with their team, they kind of showed me a little bit about the blockchain, how it works, and this and that. And I'm not a fucking trader or anything. I'm an artist, so I'm not I don't look at the charts or anything. Generally speaking, I just saw it as an opportunity, and I was impressed by the stuff they showed me. So
yeah, absolutely. I mean, dude, Elrond, or Eagle, these dudes their mind is just that's what the point of it really was, that they're all fucking mining it. So they're rich as hell, and they probably make some pretty nice, wallets, applications, and everything. That's fucking dope. I definitely haven't really heard of too many NFT projects that launch from there since they reached out to you, or somebody that reached out to you.
Yeah,
do you know a lot of people on that network? Enough for us to get a Pulse versus Algorand or something?
Well, now with the merger, they rebranded or something. There was a lot of talk about that. I think people were going over there and starting ventures and doing all types of shit. I don't know if it's going on like that. I'll have to look, Silo. I don't know if you know more than me, though.
I mean, I know that
Algorand versus Kronos.
No, not Algorand. It's Elrond Network. It used to be Elrond Network. It's Eagle. It's EGLD.
They're so irrelevant. I don't even know how to pronounce it, but Elrond.
Yeah, but the tokens.
Wait. If one of you is talking, I can't hear you.
That was the other way.
Oh, nice.
Hey, what do you think about this stuff that's on camera? Do you think it's going to keep putting the FXD or not?
I think it'll be potentially added to the 360 stitch. But I do agree with you that it's be really beneficial for off-roading. I don't know if that's going to be like, at launch, but for the 360 stitching, like super important. If they're going to do like slow maneuvering around obstacles and like actual smart summon, that type of thing, super useful.
Maybe it'll also show up.
Yeah, because I remember, and I can't remember what release it was in, but there was some release notes where the vehicle now has spatial awareness, or the AI has spatial awareness, so it should know like where the boundaries of the vehicle are and be able to maneuver very tightly without going like super slow. So that should aid in that and reflect in that. Like faster in parking lots and faster parking.
You have no idea. You would just introduce yourself to a world of pain, a world of hurt. Won't the real Rabbi Rothschild please stand up? What the fuck just happened? Kendall, you're amazing, that man. Man, I would kill for some fucking licorice right now. Just like a big tub of it. I want to bathe in licorice someday. Licorice bad. I want to eat some. Why so many?
Daddy, it is now 6:01 p.m.
They could take them, rip off them, and remove from the party as well. And unfortunately, it got rejected.
Yeah, I was following that. Thank you so much, H. It was really interesting because I think the amendment was proposed by Jeremy Corbyn, right? And then you did see a front bencher resign in that process, right? But it would have shifted the needle essentially.
Yes. We had several. It was actually brought by the Scottish National Party because the Kings did a speech last week saying what's going to happen for the whole year. They brought an amendment saying that we want this to be added into it. Sir Keir Starmer, who is the opposition leader, he said if anyone who votes for it, they will be removed from the party and it will be taken off them. And several, I think there was about 50 resignation MPs who, as they were told, they either have to resign or abstain from it. They resigned, and there was a lot of them who did not resign and who abstained or who actually said we don't want a ceasefire.
add a rarity multiplier based on like CryptoPunks have like aliens, they have apes, they have zombies, and you'd add like a 0.3, 0.4 rarity multiplier, maybe even slightly higher, just because there's a lot of punks that don't trade it for. Yeah, what's up? Welcome back to the World Show.
Yo, thank you. Yeah, I know I've been slacking, but good to be back. You guys are always rocking, so I love it. So I think like the biggest thing, I mean, obviously like I'm a DGod holder. I think like the biggest thing, I'm gonna bridge my DGod back to Solana on this Spaces live right now. No, but really I think like the biggest thing that you guys are touching on is like it makes a lot of sense. I'm very multi-chain. Like I love Bitcoin, I love Solana, I love Ethereum, but with just like pick one and stay on it. I think I agree with that point. The biggest reason being like when you bridge, you get disconnected. Like with DGods, for example, if someone came back now and they were just a collector and like their stuff is still on Solana, it's like they've got to buy dust, they've got to bridge it to ETH, like they've got to like downgrade it to season 3. Like there's just a lot going on there. Whereas, like, if they just wanted to be a collector and, like, hold their stuff in their wallet, that makes it a bit complicated. So, I'm not, like, opposed to bridging. Like, I think that there's definitely reasons for it. But I think that for the collector's case, it makes, like, way more sense to just stay on one chain. So, I think I agree with you guys there. I did want to get some Art Basel Alpha at some point. If there's going to be any Ninja events, I know that there's Brett up here who does Gamma. So I did want to derail the conversation, but at some point I do want some Art Basel Alpha with Bitcoin events.
Yeah, we actually had a great segment on this on Monday. You should go listen to. Eli, do you want to just jump in here and maybe share about what John did?
Yeah, so the Nolter event that day is going to be just amazing. Like we saw that Casey got announced as a speaker today, so he doesn't speak at many events, so that is huge. I'm going to be there, so that's a big draw. No, I'm kidding. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see Casey. Like, he really doesn't speak at that many events. It's kind of one of those things. And so to get him to agree to it, and he really loves what we're doing at Gamma, and it's there's some really nice sort of synergy there. Nick will be speaking. There's a bunch of amazing panels. I can't say who's performing, but there's some amazing performers. The evening kind of happy hour networking kind of time. The party's always going to be fun. But yeah, it's just going to be, there's some brilliant speakers, there's some brilliant moderators. The event's going to be great. Actually, did we announce it? I think we did. Yeah, we announced it yesterday. With our Gamma partner artists, we're actually going to be having we're printing like a physical book.
I think it's the situation. The situation is happening due to two reasons. One, it's a lack of trust between two actors that don't believe one in one another, and two, it's because there is a belief on the Israeli side that they can move people around faster.
You laughing? I think J-Bob laughing at me. She's like, oh, so Mikey figured it out. He figured out the internet. Mikey beat the internet. Oh, okay. Mikey beat the internet. Yeah, he's gonna do something. Really? Yeah. Really, he's gonna do something. Mikey broke the internet. Good job, Mikey. Jesus Christ, I forgot what this guy did. Okay.
As the operation continues, IDF does. They say they want to advance to Han Yunis, which is in the south, and they will try to eventually get more civilians to go to the west of Han Yunis. So that's, the IDF spokesman said that today in his 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock statement. I also wanted to give out like a perspective on what's going on with the Qatari hostage deal, if that's all right. If I can move to that, Yeah, go ahead. Okay, so from what has been published today, basically Qatar made this deal. Hamas agreed to it. The deal is 50 Israeli civilian, or they're saying 50 civilians released. It's not clear whether, what we heard is that Hamas wants to release most dual nationalities, meaning like it could be Thai citizens, it could be other nationality citizens, but Israel is saying they will not accept civilians that don't hold both nationalities, meaning you could be an Israeli American, that's fine, but we're not going to release I think there's about, don't catch me on the number, but it's about like 30 Thai civilians. So they're not going to take them first. That's not going to be acceptable. In return, from what I heard, basically Hamas asks for the
Yeah, it's like language you made up for him. Okay, so kids, if you were gonna load that from alone as the impression, how would you describe it? I have to get that on track. But yeah. Alright, we'll just do it on there. Really? Yeah. Sure. Tell me about that from the one. You're bad. You're just dropping, you're dodging missiles like you're in a bomb shelter. Alright, so I was gonna teach you how to do this impression of a teacher that I had. What's his name? He's a legend. He died. But what's his name? Dr. Miller. And I'm gonna tell you this, like before I even knew him, there was always this aura about the guy. And he was from, I don't know much about it, like his personal life, but I do know he was special individual. He was from Missouri, but he said it's Missouri. And he talked like, eh. I'll tell you how he talked. It was very monotonous, monotone, and he had like this way of, eh. He would like, eh, you could just do that, and then he would come back in with it. Let me tell you how it works. Yeah, he would it would have to be math involved because he taught me it. So if it were going to be, he'd be like, hey, you think that's funny? You think that's funny? Making a pun about a variable? You think that's funny? I'll give you funny. Take your hand and pretend your fist is point A and your face is point B, and make a straight line from point A to point B. Eh, 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 He was kind of like there were rumors about him. I mean, before we ever knew him, we were also scared, like to be scared of him because he was so difficult a teacher. And when we were in 7th grade, we had gotten to junior high, and our teachers. Well, this is how I got involved. I think every 7th grade boy joined. We all joined the soccer team. So it was the last time I was academically eligible for a team until I got to college, basically. So I was never academically eligible after this one semester, like basically 6 months of my life, for any sports team or any other activity. I was never academically eligible. So, but I was for this soccer team anyway. Without going to the soccer team, I was doing back to he and his wife. Well, we didn't know this. Not all of us knew this. Some of us knew this. I didn't know it at first. But one of our soccer coaches was his son Carl. Carl was a huge dude. And what we didn't know is that that guy had a heart of gold and had, like, at that time, 30 foster children over the years, and had adopted only one of them, and that was Carl. And so he was our coach. And he was cool. He was a really nice guy. So some of us knew that this teacher had a heart of gold, but others didn't so much. And I didn't so much know that. And even though I did, this guy still kind of seemed like a serial killer. He wasn't at all. I kind of even feel badly for saying that. He wasn't at all. But instead of killing, he killed with love for a lot of children who he and his wife took care of on a very meager budget. And he was a very accomplished individual. And so, of anything, he was like a serial killer of love. But you wouldn't know it. I mean, he was the most, like, kind of don't judge it. I don't want to say don't judge it by the cover kind of person. You never meet, but kind of. He had a really gruff exterior, but interior, he was a very nice man. And he cared a lot about people. So we're in 8th grade, and he is not my, or no, 7th grade, and he's not my teacher. And I'm so thankful he's not my teacher, because I hear he is like so difficult, and he'll make fun of you, and all this stuff. And it's like, I just want to know. So But I did know of him, and I knew of his mannerisms, and I knew of more so. I mean, this was like, it wasn't an all boys school, but it was split. And so we all got to know this guy pretty well. And so we all did impressions of him. And as they say, imitation is the highest point of flattery, highest form of flattery. Okay, well, it was, we flattered him behind his back. So this guy, I have to describe him. He was like an average. I mean, like, here's the thing. Physically, he just looked the part of a math teacher, but more a math professor. He was he had a doctorate, and he had, you have to learn how to speak like he does. So their language, he was really specific about some words and pronunciation. And he had been in class so many times over the years that he heard the same questions from kids. And they all, or, the same ways that people start sentences. So, an example, this would be, you raise your hand. So on page, and he goes, so, a needle pulling thread. And you'd be like, huh? So on page 12, so, a needle pulling thread. And you'd be like, huh? And he would say, he wouldn't necessarily, he would just say, go ahead. But basically, you don't need to use that word, so. You should just say on page 12. So whenever anybody went so beforehand, he'd go, a needle pulling thread. You're like, okay, so there you go. So whenever anybody started a sentence with so, he would say a needle pulling thread.
Hi, it's Daddy. It is now 7:00 p.m.
That's what Yoshin's gonna happen. What else would he do? I don't know. I've got so much other shit. So then he was from Missouri, and he would say, but he'd pronounce it Missouri. And so you raise your hand, next person. On page bingo, what we call the University of Missouri, in my home state of Missouri. And people would be like, huh? On page 12, what we call it the University of Missouri, in my home state of Missouri. Okay. On page 12, he didn't want you to use so before, he was specific about things. Next person. What if on page 12 you go woof? Like, huh? What was it? What if on page 12, woof? What if woof? The woof question. Go ahead. What if on page 12? Go ahead. And you'd be like, yeah, on page 12, we were going over the woof, woof. Okay. So then another kid might raise their hand and say, because, like, so somebody might say, you're so good looking. Or someone else might be like, or Dr. Long might say, no, that's a question like, Might be up to that. I don't know. Let me see what kind of question guy would this kind of answer. Would he be like, all right, so you'd say to a kid in the class, Mr. whatever, you don't seem to be grasping the topic. Is there anything with which I can help you to? Well, he wouldn't say that. Is there anything with which I can help you understand it better? And the person might be like, because this is just confusing to me. And he'd say, cuz what we call our cousins in Missouri. Okay, what can I do to explain it? And help you with any of the issues that you may be experiencing in understanding this topic. And you'd be like, oh, well, because I don't understand why the square root is over here in the proof. And you'd be like, oh, I see. All right, pretend your right ear is point A and your left ear is point B and your fist is point C. Take point C and move it to point B or point A and then to point B. Was that all physical? No, I mean, he just had other things he would do. He was I think I failed him the first time I had him. Maybe the first or the second time. And that was not his fault. It was an adjustment in school, so it was very difficult for the previous year, and I was already behind. And I just didn't really care that much about it. Anyway, friends and that. Is that the end of your fucking story? How else can you speak of? Go ahead. Well, on page 12, a deep subject. Like, what? You'd be like, you started your sentence with, a deep subject. It's a pun. Hey. Get it? It's a pun. Well, go ahead. Page 12. How can I help you? Anyway, so this guy taught me algebra, and he taught me calculus, I think pre-calculus and calculus. Then he taught me some group theory, and some calculus 1, calculus 2, and group theory. Was at the end of so he taught you a lot about math? Yeah, I mean, I just remember his personality. He had a heart of gold, though. He had this kind of bread, this special kind of. They made this place, what's it called? Great Harvest Bread Company. And they made a kosher, special kind of kosher bread. His name was Apple Scrapple. Yeah. So what this man would do, and this isn't his fault, he would have to oversee recess and not get a chance to eat lunch during a break or anything like that, just because things would come up or whatever. So sometimes he would come in with like a meal, and he'd put it down in front of us, and none of us could eat. And he would sometimes eat like a pretty big meal in front of us. But we thought it wasn't like a meal, but it would be like a loaf of bread. It could be like a lot. So so sometimes he would bring in this loaf of apple scrapple, and then like I could down that easily, and it's amazing. So anyway, he would bring this in. So we had these things that we would say, like, "Hey, apple scrapple," and we would use all our last names. It's just how he said it, and he'd be like, eh, eh. Sometimes you would use this one. My dad would use this one too. When you'd be thinking a long time, I'm thinking. You'd be, what are we waiting? You'd be like, I'm thinking. I smell the wood burning. You'd be like, huh? And it'd be like, yeah, it's like her mind is like a stove, and it's like trying to churn out an answer. You go, wood stove? Yeah, essentially. Anyway, but kids didn't understand that. Anyway, he had a lot of these little phrases he would use. And he had his school had so much chalk dust on these teachers' clothes. And they did their best to keep it off, but it was just impossible. And they used like a yellow chalk sometimes, or a white chalk, but sometimes a yellow chalk for some reason. And it was but you know what, I got a good feeling about fucking Twitter, because it's like, yeah, thankfully I haven't been blocked on that many accounts. But not, I've got a lot of currently active accounts. Put it that way. We got Rick Nino. Shout out to him, the son of a man we love. Rick Nino runs himself. Alright, are you done? Okay, is that the end of your story? About midnight? I don't have to do that impression. I don't have that kind of energy. And keep in mind, I'm not on 6 ramens a day anymore. I'm on, I don't know, peanut butter or so. Is that the end of your fucking story? Oh shit, this thing didn't say it, did it? Oh, maybe it did. End this one. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. Oh. Oops.
For the U.S. for a long time, they can go to Jordan. Right, we've got air bases in Jordan. We've got a very great relationship with the Jordans, at least for now. Who knows? But so there's plenty of places they could go, and anybody that's spent time in the region can tell you these are super safe.
Can I tell you guys the interesting rumor I heard from? I think he's some kind of former. Yeah, what's that going when Michael finishes? Okay.
So one question, Michael, is there a belief that in its weakened state that Assad and Iran, via its proxies, can't handle the remnants of ISIS at this point, and the U.S. 900 troops are performing like a critical role?
Again, look, we can have a debate. I think though the balance of the evidence suggests that the local actors that are there can handle any kind of ISIS resurgence, because we got to remember, right? It's the Kurds, it's Hayat Tahrir al-Sham, right? HTS, we used to joke, has been the best counter-ISIS force in the region, and they're another Sunni group, right? So, again, it's kind of like this Al-Qaeda-ISIS rivalry. So ISIS, I think what's hurting them as far as a resurgence goes is it's not just up to Assad or just up to, Iran or whatever.
The party, like it's becoming the other color more and more and more every day, to where they're just not going to have a balance of power there anymore. And in this case, the people that are now in charge and taking the majority and keep picking off the minority are backed or tied to or influenced by Iran.
Thank you, that makes sense. Go ahead, Vizaire.
Vizaire, that's nearly Europe, actually. Hungarian. Michael, I was listening to your point, and what makes you think that Iran would kinetically intervene and try to annex parts of Iraq? Wouldn't that trigger a Sunni resistance to that? And we're talking about 20 to 30% of the population that is battle hardened in the last 20 years, resisting the U.S. presence there. And on the other hand, don't you think that Turkey would intervene to manage the north, in this case, to a Kurdish entity?
Yeah, and that's why I think Iran's plan, their plan A, and it's been working very well, so I don't think they need plan B, has been to do this politically, right, via the PMF and via, sort of building up Iranian influence inside of Iraq, such that you don't need, right, any kind of, physical invasion, but you have total control politically over the mechanisms of government, over the military, things like that. And we've seen that process already playing out over the past, decade, right? After the defeat of ISIS, we saw all of these guys in these Shia militias that did a lot of the fighting in Iraq, right? And again, as an American, I'll admit this. A lot of other Americans don't like to admit this for some reason, but it's just historically true, right? Like, yeah, a lot of these Shia militias were a big part in defeating ISIS in Iraq. So then you have this kind of crisis where the Iraqi government, these people are not part of the government, they're not part of the Iraqi army, regulars per se, but they kind of have earned some degree of power, right? Politically, again, whether you agree with it or not. And so the Iraqi government kind of has to open the doors to integrating these PMF units and these Shia militias into the actual formal Iraqi military. And that led to, like Samsara was pointing out, kind of this slow kind of role where more and more prominent positions, whether they're politicians or whether they're generals or whether they're, intel, chiefs or things like that, end up getting, they end up being installing, pro-Iran, kind of hardliners in those roles. I don't think Iran is going to invade Iraq or anything like that. But again, right, we talk about warfare, we talk about politics, we talk about, fifth-gen warfare, right? Iran has been doing that in Iraq successfully for the better part of a decade now, and they don't need to invade or annex anything, because I think they're going to be able to solidify their control over the government in Iraq in very short order here if something doesn't change.
And to be fair, they've kind of needed the ISR to protect them, similar to how Lebanon is a little bit dependent on Hezbollah.
Yeah, right. And this is the problem is that the Iraqi army, again, the regular Iraqi army, not counting PMF, and a lot of the Iraqi government has not been able to stand on its own without, at least, the U.S. and other actors sort of playing referee a little bit, right? You had a couple of crises, famously, when we had a whole blow up in, I think it was early 2020, it might have been during, I think it was during the pandemic, where you had, basically a bunch of the Shia militia groups, build this kind of big convoy right in front of the green zone in Iraq and downtown Baghdad, and they surrounded some of the parliament buildings and things like that. And again, they didn't attack anybody, but the idea is, right, we're in charge here, right? And that's kind of more of the racketeering kind of almost mafia-like kind of thing going on with a lot of these militias that are very powerful politically, and that when it comes to that kind of standoff on the street, the Iraqi army doesn't want anything to do with that. Like, all right, I'm not going to die over this, right? So that's the problem, and I think Samsara outlined it well. The Iraqi government and the regular Iraqi military has not been strong enough on its own to push back on a lot of this Iranian influence. But again, without going way too far back here, and I'll try to keep it brief. The U.S. does have to acknowledge some culpability in this whole vacuum that's happened in Iraq, right? I mean, we came in 2003. You had an insurgency, then you had a civil war, then you had the rise of ISIS, and now you've opened this door to all this Iranian influence. And it's a good, cautionary tale that, even, if Saddam Hussein is terrible and awful, you don't necessarily get something better if you try to go in and conduct, that kind of regime change.
Go ahead, Philip.
Thank you. Yeah, I had a question. Michael, since already you guys are really educated on this topic, very general question. Especially at that market. So, to what degree, I think the United States or the West is so forward to some of these situations, but my question is, would you agree that Islam particularly needs to face some type of reform internally? And if you do agree with that, how does that happen? I feel like that's a question that's outside of the scope of geopolitics, more of a theological discussion.
Yes, Philip, we don't have a speaker here that can, I mean, maybe Michael can, but there are other people we could probably invite to answer that for you better.
Go ahead, guys.
I just wanted to speak with Michael about I think he's right. Iraq serves as a buffer state for Iran from any potential ground invasion that could come from the West. Because
dynamic that is maybe a softer bulwark against Iranian influence, because I agree, I don't think Sadr is as hard line as people maybe like think of him to be, but my concern just is that over time, especially, you know, at some point he's finally going to, you know, pass away, right? And so I think that will also limit kind of the influence of the Sadrist guys, and I think unfortunately when I look at the dynamics in Iraq right now, I just, again, if you're looking at up arrow, down arrow, you know, who's growing in influence, it is the very, very hard line IRGC affiliated, PMF guys, right? So that to me is just concerning. I don't think solder is, is the end of the world by any means. Thank you.
Could I just chime in for a second? I don't know if that was in order. So the difference, the battle between the Persians and the Arabs is really what is happening here. The Shia-Sunni divide is not the Catholic-Protestant divide. Just divide. It's a power structure divide based on nations. Iran was a majority Sunni country until the 16th century, like the entire Muslim world. When the Ottomans took over, the Iranian Empire pushed all the way to Turkey. When the Islam rose from Arabia, they took a chunk of Iran to Iran for 200 years inside of Iran, and the Caliphate was pushed back into the Arab world, and Iranian Empire took over again, but Egypt remained, and then the Persians resurrected the language, because everyone had to speak Arabic with the Muslim rule, like in Egypt.
Hi, good daddy. It is now 8 o'clock p.m.
Inspiration back on radar.
Point had a lot of, they had power for them, and later eventually decided that that has to go after 9/11. Somebody had to pay for what had happened, and decided that it was Iraq that would be the example as the message, I guess, they are shot the wall. Don't touch the American homeland. And so that did start and during the power vacuum, and essentially was taken over. That's what it was. It's called the shoe crescent, right? Which was from Afghanistan to get traced to the beginning. It's the continuation of Persian national power. If you kind of place it in the context of the history of the and you look at all of the empires, Persians have used that area of history until the rise of the Chaldeans. And now this is an attempt to exert power in what is now Arab It's about national power and imperial reach. And so they have successfully moved it. And that was, the legislature and many factions back out. There's also involved in that. And then Syria, when Bashar al-Assad needed help to defeat the government, that was seen as not the choose. So Syria became the region out of its shoe presence and the next Mesopotamia to the Mediterranean. Was planted there by Iran, by 1982. So that kind of March. And then sort of this great general, calculator, and he was also kind of constructing this but after that, they're trying to get him involved in a long time. And then we have a partner jets in the Shia. And the airport where Bashar al-Assad has his cats and they allow him to live. So Russia controls the air of Syria and that's kind of the projection of Persian power into a realm of Persian history of that place after 500 years. It's been the concept of Arab power, Persian power, not really now what's happening, I just know today, is since the Gaza especially, and the reaction of Erdogan in Turkey is I think that alliances, that they're attempting to build an alliance that is more about who wants to take on Israel. That's more kind of now, the rallying cry that's crossing boundaries and sects and all.
no fucking. The only thing I could get was a first class train ticket to fucking Milan. All right, I got the good graces who took pity on me and paid me to stay in a hostel for the night. I was 15 years old. All right, that shit's fucking scary. All right, I was in fucking Rome. I had to stay overnight, and I did Milan. You know, I had school on the Monday. Sensation, and there's me fucking, you know, begging to change on the streets of Italy. It's fucked.
Dude, that's really romantic, though. Think about it.
It's not. It's 10 years old.
Pennies from the fountain, not in the fountain.
Yeah, fuck me, man. How the mighty had fallen. Anyway, whilst I have a mic, I'm going to do something slightly different here. Usually, I mean, for everyone who doesn't know me here, first off, welcome to the space. I'm the Wandering Jewish. Usually how it works, you may or may not be aware. I usually request to be co-host and I get shut down. It's kind of a tradition. But recently in the last space, what I'm going to do slightly different. I'm going to ask Sean to ask the co-host what she thinks about me being co-host, because the other day, people who were there may or may not remember, this guy came into the space. He was live streaming on YouTube. He has like 7 cameras around his bedroom. He's like absolute fucking Looney Tunes. This guy's Rabbi.
That dude literally a serial killer.
Yeah, dude, literally.
That's what that was.
But no. So the reason that I'm requesting Sean ask Midi, and she can give a yes or a no about me being co-host, is because when that happened, me and Midi were the only ones in the room that got it straight away that he was a fucking wacko. And number 2, she's laughing because it's right. And number 2, whilst everyone was trying to fucking figure out who this guy was and debate seriously having a conversation with this crackpot, he's crackers. Basically, I already had the fucking live stream up in the fucking Jumbotron with a link to his YouTube live stream in the fucking Twitter space. And that is diligent beyond the Call of Duty, which is why I am asking your vote in my campaign to be co-host of this space. Midi, it's in your hands.
Oh my God, you're a masochist.
Denied.
Yeah, that's denied. Anyway.
But you gotta respect the grassroots activism.
Thank you very much, Brian. I have a request, and it's nothing to do with me. Can we get Kelly up to speaker, Kelly NASCAR up to speaker, because I have questions about the whole hockey incident with the murder, and I know fucking fuck all and to boot jack shit about fucking ice hockey. I know jack shit about ice hockey. So Kelly, can you tell me, was it murder? Was it not murder? Can you fill us all in, please?
What is your angle here, Randy? What is
No angle. I know lots of people who may or may not be aware. People who may or may not be aware.
Loud, Randy, Josh.
Sorry. People who may, hey everyone, Wandering Jewish here. People who may or may.
That's my first kick of Randy.
Did you? Why did you kick him? I was gonna.
He likes it.
I was gonna say though.
He'll be fine.
I was gonna say though. If Randy starts flooding my DMs, if he starts flooding my DMs, I'm just gonna start a war with him. So don't do it, Randy. Every time you want to be a co-host for this.
Oh, it's coming. I think it's coming.
Yeah. He's probably writing it right now.
You know, did I tell you what he said to me the other day?
I think you did, but remind me.
So, like, you need to make me you need to get your boyfriend to make me co-host or threaten him with 4-year love.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Hey, Randy, it was Charles that denied you co-host because I have that power. So if you want to DM anybody, go ahead and start filling my box.
By the way, he's here. He's not requesting, which feels a little bit odd.
guys, New Beach River Spaces question. Why do we care what our DM box? Why don't we just not read it? Is it grass and space so well?
If he
the character would know.
floods my DMs, I just get notification after notification after notification. It's like, stop, I can't pay attention.
Oh, so it's just a pain in the ass factor. I got you.
$10 million waiver that it's not competition.
Dude, I cut my legs.
I'm looking at that.
Have a breaking. Sean, hey Sean, is that confirmed? Do we have that from a credible source that the waiver was granted?
I'm not seeing it on that.
What?
I haven't either. I think it's all speculation right now.
I'm not gonna nag anyone.
Sorry to say I have a breaking.
I'm not gonna nag anyone.
Thank you, Randy.
I have a breaking, by the way.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The Senate passed the government bill, so we're not going to shut down. He doesn't have the vote in his own caucus to actually pass those. And that's why he like, it's not McCarthy or him. It's not that, it's the cohesiveness of what the caucus wants. It's not their fault really. Like, they're kind of just replacing a speaker, but the problem is still there.
I hope
so. We'll see.
I hope Matt Gaetz, helps to bring that cohesiveness.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be very.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He calls everyone every day.
Yeah.
Biddy, I love you.
Let's compromise, you guys. Like, we should kumbaya.
Hey guys, not all chaos agents live in Moscow. Just saying.
By the way, the 6 Capitol police officers have been injured today.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the insurrection at the Capitol.
Yeah, the insurrection at the Capitol.
The assault on the DNC.
Wait, what is this? I'm sorry, I'm a little behind the curve.
So,
oh my God, there's
Vermont protesters have attacked the DNC and then sort of done some violence outside
they
of
don't evacuate
lockdown.
Congress.
Yeah, the Congress was under a lockdown for a bit, so they tried to shut down Congress, which Even though they're giving lip service to their allegiance to Israel, but also doing business with everybody. They're doing business with the Arabs, the Jews, and with the Persians. So there's a kind of a financial incentive there. But that's really a huge change in American foreign policy. And I think it's the most important new thing on the block of what's happening. Is this new approach that essentially enriches the ideological regime of Iran, even though it's publicly against it, but it actually puts the regime in status. Go ahead, Nelly.
Is my hand up? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, I shared one. Sure. Sorry. Although, I have the floor. I did find something about that, the March for Israel rally, that there was a charter plane from Detroit that like 300 people shared it in the Jumbotron that were unable to get to the rally because the bus company that they had used to charter buses to get them from the airport from Dulles to the rally ended up having a mass sick day. One of the organizers told the press, told the media, hey, the bus company told me that they couldn't send buses out because they had a mass sick day, or a bunch of drivers called in sick because they found out that they were going to be transporting people to the rally and they didn't want to participate. So
it's just so weird. Like, it's so, I don't understand.
I know, like,
people are fucking nuts.
What is going on? Like, all of a sudden, this
I don't know.
Anti-Semitism is just, it's like a volcano. Like, we didn't know.
Yeah.
You know it's there in some small form.
I honestly really just.
Everybody needs to be aware of Islamophobia and talk to people, and talk terrible about Muslim people. Convince them that they're.
I think what we have learned is there's more anti-Semitism on the left than people realize.
Holy shit, it's really bad. And the squad is doing a great job of painting.
For sure, that's the key in understanding what's going on.
But also, you guys, do you think TikTok?
There's always been this connection between the Marxists and the Islamists, and now it's coming to the forefront even of the U.S. policy. That's new, but it's definitely a lot of anti-Semitism.
I love
there as well, but it's kind of hidden,
Yeah.
The actions speak louder than words.
Can I say, I wonder, okay, so first of all, I've been seeing a lot of stuff last week on TikTok. I don't remember if it was Yasher Ali or something else that shared a TikTok post or whatever you call it. I'm not on TikTok, but I truly believe it's the Chinese government infiltrating the brainwashing.
They don't want your data. No,
Yeah,
the American TikTok isn't. No. The American TikTok is not in any way connected or affiliated to China, and they're not allowed to get your data and keep it literally locked in the United States. There's no evidence to support any Chinese influence operation.
Well, I can put the theory out there that I think that there are algorithms and other manipulation of that.
The algorithms of TikTok are transparent.
Where can I find them? Because I just, this is how I feel about it. I beg my children not to get on it. I think there's a lot of brainwashing going on. There's a lot of messaging that's put out there, and that's how I feel about TikTok. But
Big ass fucking vegetables on it. Shit. When I'm done. Okay. Oh my god. Are you done? Is this done? I like how impossible to why would you like because I shut down this creative effort. I deserve to be oh there he is.
Jonathan Pollard held a speech to a crowd of like maybe 500 young people, and a good portion of them were American citizens, and he was openly speaking about this upcoming wave of anti-Semitism that was supposed to be big in Europe, but even bigger in the United States. And to me, he just sounded like an old man that was defeatist and that was predicting something that to cause panic among young people and then calling for them to come back to Israel because that was the only safe place for them. Nowadays, with what is happening, it seems like there was, I mean, either he just guessed and he got it right, or there was a gradual rise in anti-Semitism that people have been observing for time now and predicted that there was going to come something like this was going to happen. I don't know, does anyone have an opinion over that?
I understand.
Sorry, can you repeat?
I don't understand what you mean.
I mean, why would Jonathan Pollard, but
Oh, did I kick it back down? Is that what that was?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you're right. Calm down. Keep going, Josh. You're doing good.
I just want to say thank you for inviting me back up to speaking position in the space. I also want to say, Kelly, I won't discuss the hockey because I'm not allowed. I will DM you, and I would like to discuss it in a different space because I'd like to learn about it because I don't know much, and I ain't ignorant of many topics. I am ignorant on other.
Actually, let me give you the benefit of the doubt. They may come back and bite me in the ass, but
No, Kelly.
okay, hold on. Okay, Randy. Sean, I did a space earlier today, and actually James from Lebanon asked me about it, and I said, well, hey, let's finish talking. Yeah, I said, we were talking about, do
they have hockey in Lebanon?
There's hockey all over the world in places you wouldn't expect, like Tampa, Florida, and Miami.
Yeah, there's hockey in Florida. There's ice hockey. There's skating. There is in Florida. It is literally ice skating hockey. There is ice hockey in Florida. There's ice hockey in Florida. It's crazy.
Got it. Let's please respond. Yeah, San Jose, California, Anaheim, California, Dallas, Texas. Hell, Phoenix, Arizona. I mean, well, closer. And I would like to talk about this. Maybe tomorrow afternoon. Maybe tomorrow sometime. Either late morning.
It needs to be before 4 p.m. before 3:30 p.m. Eastern because I have an acupuncturist appointment.
I will shoot. I will shoot for like somewhere between 12 and 1 Central Time. I will try.
I'll be there.
I will try to do that. I have a conference call at 10, and sometimes that goes to 12, and then I've got work I gotta do after that. But yeah, I'll shoot for like 12 o'clock. I'll try to remember my.
How are you guys? Can I talk to you?
No, you can't. I have my hands up.
Okay.
So you go ahead first. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Are you the host, maybe? Is that what you want now? Because I don't see a host or a host check
I
mark.
self-identify.
No, she have the right. She's
Ahmed, can I talk, please?
This is typical Ahmed. He always does.
Yeah. Thank you. The host, may I talk?
After David, go ahead, David.
No, but I was there before David.
No, it's okay, so we're gonna let David
go, it's alright.
Thank you, David. I appreciate it. You're being justice. Oh, it's weird. I'm wondering about one thing.
No, Soha, I'm wondering. You're Soha.
Okay, can I talk? So why is a lot of people
nothing to do with air.
But they're Sam. Semitic, both of them are from Sam.
Nope, that's not what the word is.
Exactly. So yeah, you took a word and then you make it specific for Jews, and that's.
I didn't take the word. I created the word.
Yeah, but you created the word. It has meaning. It means Semitic. The Jews came from Sam, just the way the Arab came from Sam too.
No.
What do you mean? No, that's facts. Purely facts.
Nope.
Well, no. Explain.
We're gonna go to the next person.
Exactly. Okay, you can explain.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's about. You sound like Bill O'Reilly. You sound like Bill O'Reilly. I goes in, I goes out. You can't explain it.
Samaria is spelled S-A-M, and then anti-Semitic is spelled S-E-M.
Soha is Bill O'Reilly. It's Bill O'Reilly in drag.
Just because you couldn't answer the question? Simple question.
No, you just answered. You answered the question with a question. He says no. He says he's not explaining that. You said I goes in, I goes out. You come
Look, Randy, if they wanted to call on someone and he just jumped in and destroyed the order of me trying to move on, I'm going to kick your face. Get the fuck off. Go ahead, David.
Thanks, this connotation usage of words, it's not like go in the word. That's not how language works. Okay. Anyway, I was just coming on to say hi to everyone and second this idea that was brought up that it's really profound how abuse senses.
I want to be educated like you.
I'm not sure.
Okay, I have a question for
You're
you.
helping me educate others.
Sure, I would love to be educated.
That's the question. Yeah. So,
Are you ready?
if Israel's committing genocide, can you explain why 20% of their population is Arab, Palestinian?
And they can vote.
It's actually 21%.
Actually, I can show you a lot of videos and evidence that they're
No.
occupation.
You can do whatever you want. A genocide requires you to kill a group of people, to try to kill off the whole group of people.
7,000 people have been
Explain,
killed in the West Bank.
Explain the 2 million peaceful Arabs who live and work in Israel and never have any problems with the Israeli Jews. Explain
They're not
that.
20 million. You crazy? 20
2
million?
million. 2 million Arabs that live in Israel
live in occupied Palestine.
No, living in Israel.
We have a lot of maps with
They work in the
Palestine.
Israeli government. They teach
There was a Palestine and it was owned by the British. Rule protected.
Exactly. So a killer give it to another killer. That's exactly what happened.
So please explain how they're fighting genocide when 2 million Arabs live in true Israel with no problem.
A lot of anger and bloodthirsty.
Well, the state of Israel is going to be either when we wake up in the morning. So,
Why Israel doesn't existed 100 years ago?
because of the Roman exile.
Neither did Ireland.
Palestine never existed though either. And it
No. We have a lot of maps.
Remember you told me not to bring up religion. Listen, Palestine. Shh, let me finish. There was no Palestine 100 years ago. There was British mandated Palestine, right? It wasn't the
How would we know? How would we know?
What do you mean? How do we know? What are you talking about?
We have a lot of maps. We have a lot of maps saying Palestine, but no map said Israel.
So the British mandated Palestine was not real.
Palestine was occupied under British, but it's always Palestine.
Before Britain, what was it?
Osmania.
Ottoman, correct. And
Exactly.
before that, what was it?
Yeah, what, really? Are you serious?
I am serious. At the end of the day,
The Middle East has been always the Arabic countries and Arabic communities.
No, except for Israel, right?
Except for
That was only after 650.
Okay, listen. Just imagine. Listen.
I don't need to imagine. Israel exists. You're not going to be able to destroy it.
Give me proof. We have proof that Palestine exists before Palestine, but you don't have anything.
You people have to stop interrupting. I'm going to be done in a minute. Look, if Palestine existed in the past, the reality is it does not exist right now. So you're going to have to deal with the current situation.
Exactly, because it's under occupation.
It's not under occupation. I don't know. You go right into terrorism. I gotta be careful what I say here.
What does terrorism mean? Killing more people or just people?
The state of Israel exists. Whoever you are, the state of Israel exists. It's on a map. Every country more or less has diplomatic relations with it. I don't see many countries that have flights in and out of Palestine, right? I don't see many countries that have ambassadors to Palestine. I don't know what the economy of Palestine is. I don't know. Should there be a Palestine? That's not for me to say. Sure, one day, 2 states for 2 people, but Israel exists. It's going to exist.
2 states for 2 people. Yeah. I just want to tell you that imagine someone taking your house and they give you the bathroom, saying that justice. This is your 2 states.
Isn't that America? Isn't that America? Isn't that Canada?
Right. You're right. Do you know why? You know what's the difference? Do you know what's the difference? You know what's the difference? It's always going to be how to be country and Palestine first. And you know that.
Okay, well, you know what? I encourage you to write your letters, and maybe you'll be the voice that brings down Israel. I have
Listen, guys, I just want to tell you something. I know you like us so much. Listen, I know you like us so much. To the point. Listen, to the point. Listen, let me just say one word, please. I know you like us so much. To the point. Listen, Kylie, I didn't finish my point. They cut me off. That's why I'm talking.
Well, you said we don't Kylie is my Twitter wife, okay? And you're like the Twitter neighbor that we don't invite to the party right now.
Exactly. I'm the truth seeker. I'm the truth teller.
People like Habiba, I had her on stage asking her to say from the river to the sea in Arabic. She refused to say it, that she had no idea what I was talking about. She's never heard of the chant, that no one on the Palestinian side thinks that it's supposed to be Arab land, and that it's only the Jews who have this supremacist ideology. So I actually appreciate people who are not so well versed in Western media that they gaslight everyone. So I actually am very happy to hear people be honest about the fact that they want the reason that there is no peace is because Israel cannot exist in any borders on that land because they cannot deal with the shame of losing that land to the Jews. This is what it comes down to. Thanks.
Do you
like to listen to group chat then?
I do. I changed the name.
How is everyone to understand that there was 2 Arabs living in the state of Israel?
One doesn't understand that. How is everyone to see one?
good. I see that there's an insurrection at the Capitol again.
I did. I saw the Hamas insurrection. Yes, I
Did you
saw
see it? Is that why you were late?
Well, you can call me Ben, right? It's not like my identity's hidden in here for the most part.
They want to have leverage over. They know they have no hope with the Republicans, right? So they view that the Democratic Party and the Democratic administration is doing this in their name. And that's why they do it.
Yeah, Republican run state tries to pass some type of gun control bullshit. You know who I go to and protest and harass first? Republicans, of course.
Good point.
And I don't want to get cynical, but it's the ones whose vote they're buying.
How's Mia? Be quiet. How's Mia doing?
Yeah,
She's resting. She's recovering. I'll give you the details. On a serious note, put it this way. I'll put it in perspective. If Sean goes to Ilhan Omar's house and demands more lax gun laws that we can buy more guns, it's going to fall upon deaf ears because she knows she's never going to have Sean's vote to begin with, right? So the reason, but the reason that these people go Democrat things and even people members of Hamas vote because they're trying to put pressure, intimidate the bloc that is malleable to the Hamas lobby is what it is. That's why the Jihad Squad. The Jihad Squad is what it is. That's why.
Did you guys see the report of Rashida Tlaib being in it?
ready. It is now 9:00 p.m.
Yeah, get a lot of video. Like, if you could send me a DM, maybe I'm really interested in seeing what you saw.
All right, go ahead. One. First, during these Twitter spaces, it's important that we gain some context. So remember the pollen. First, they came for the Discord users, and I didn't speak out because I didn't use Discord. Then they came for the TikTokers, and I didn't speak out because I wasn't a TikToker. Then they came for Twitter Blue, and I didn't speak out.
Why is he talking?
Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak for me. I've been the wandering Jewish. God bless you all. I love you.
Good night, Randy.
Good night, Randy.
Go cuddle with me.
Oh, thank God. See, that's why I did that, because I was thinking maybe he'll leave. And we were correct. He did leave. So let's go to David. Go ahead, David. You didn't get a finish what you're saying.
Yeah, no, because is she gone? Is that...
Unfortunately, she had left on her own.
Is she like a serial wannabe or something?
Yeah, there's that.
I'm totally screwed now because I just saw the crazy rabbis follow me. So what? I'm gonna get like spam with DMs now.
He just followed me too, David. What's going on?
Oh, did you follow
One
Two accounts.
It's Rothschild.
Only two? Oh, just wait.
Rothschild.
I've got 5.
Do we know that guy? No.
I've got
Yeah, he was in here.
6.
He's in all of our hearts and minds.
He's in here. He's down below. Actually, I just scrolled down.
Why do I have to
He's
take
in here.
12 accounts. This is Mr. David. Mr. David.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I was looking at your book on Amazon. It actually looks really, really interesting. Is there a chance, like, maybe I can DM you if I purchase it, maybe get a signature? I'm not trying to fanboy, but it looked really interesting.
Oh yeah. I actually have these for people, or when I don't do like the whole like signing events things, it kind of like went away during COVID, and I missed out on like what an author was supposed to get. Like it started, and I had a few big events all set, and then COVID struck. So now I'm kind of ramping up the publicity more. And when someone is like in a place far away and it can't be like where I can do an in-person signing, I've got these cards that the publisher gave me that have like interesting little tidbits from the book, and I can sign them, send them.
That would be perfect, man. I'll DM you. I'll definitely get them.
She's a bad television.
Do close signing.
I was gonna do one, but I was there for such a short time. I was there for the talks called people, which actually did have to do with
Right
astrobiology.
thing at the top.
You know, a few things that overlap in that book. It was for the centennial, would have been somebody's 100th birthday. He was
Why
one
I
of
have
the
6
founders
notifications?
of the origins of life research and astrobiology. There just wasn't time. The university of Houston that brought me over there, they didn't want to give me a rental car, so Uber back and forth. So I'm not going to go do that because it's just a big schlep to do that. It was only like 2 days there.
That's all you need in Houston. You've got your
Yeah,
fill.
well, yeah, it's not the time. I mean, I got the downpours, so I didn't have, but it's not like the time of the year that's horrible. I used to live there because I did training at NASA, and it was like terrible. I mean, there are 2 seasons, you know, summer and January.
You're not lying.
No, really. It's like that. It's just really bad. But anyway, well, let's say I was just rooftop. Oh, you're gonna throw me a rooftop party. It's like it's not even now the kind of stuff we're seeing. It's like that's not even really too much of satire anymore. It's like we're actually seeing stuff like that. And so
Irony.
what's common is real.
Yes, crazy.
Yeah, that girl did come at you sideways, I will say. But I will give her credit because I think that's the quickest Ben has ever needed a cigarette.
Well, you know,
Whenever he
I
went,
mean,
you smoke a cigarette?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude, he's already got 3.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been in some of these spaces where he's been amazing. He gets onto these topics, but I get at the top of him with the smoking stuff. It's like this is, you know,
Don't waste your time.
It's like when my father got home from the hospital to his first thing, he said he was mad at my mom for smoking cigarettes.
I just feel like, you know, I feel some kind of responsibility, like being the MD in the room. Like I'm supposed to be.
He's married to a doctor.
He's married to an anesthesiologist.
Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
God bless him.
It stays greatly. It outweighs everything else.
Yeah. It's really
Doctors are their own worst patients, you know.
You know, I think when I lived in Tel Aviv, I probably knew all the really non-smokers. Like I was.
Politics. So everyone hates Rona Romney McDowell now.
Yeah, she always made it out. Or she stuck at her job.
McDowell, whatever her name is.
What the hell is this?
What the hell is wrong with her?
BC, we're going back to like the 1800s, you know, when Congress was like first started, and where like fist fights were like a normal thing. I think the next thing is gonna
okay with this.
We're gonna see duels coming back. They're gonna come.
Canadian, who's the Smurf?
I don't know. We got a whole bunch of hands over. Who's this? Thelonian Ace. I can't even pronounce that. Well, go ahead.
You mean me?
I believe it's the
Yes.
lion.
The lion?
Oh my god, the lion. I don't have my glasses. Odie.
I thought this was to act as human shields, and the email address is something like vermin, tunnel vermin at deathbolt. And the fact that people can look at those words and still not know whether it's a joke or not is it's just like beyond how have we gotten to this place that people don't realize that is a joke.
You got TikTokers believing the bottom now, so like I don't know what to believe anymore.
I want to get Daniel Matan come up and speak. I want to start some controversy. Yalla, come.
Drama.
Yes.
Can you get Siri to build a pop in here so we can yell at her?
No, I don't want her in here.
I haven't seen her in 2 days.
No, I saw her yesterday. Yeah.
Did Mario not do his bits today?
Guys, I have an inside joke. I say I'd rather replay the Nasrallah speech than listen to the Syrian girl.
Or his surrender speech?
Yes.
All right, I see we have a hand up. Go ahead, Desire.
I think Adam is waiting as well. Wasn't he waiting?
Yeah, Adam go away the line. Go ahead.
I can't see half the people in the space. What name did you say, Sean?
Adam. Or good.
No, before that. Not the Philippine. Before that. You said
You know what? He's not fucking.
You said no before that. You said some name.
So you're saying that I hate Israel? Is that what you're thinking?
Yes, Caleb.
Yeah, Judah, hold on. Well, obviously you do it. You hate everyone.
I like Ukraine. I defend them a lot. And if you just search for my Ukraine history, you might agree with my argument.
I have very little interest in Ukraine.
Yeah, I have very little interest in your browsing history. That's between you and your internet service provider.
No,
Oh, hold on. Ootsley. I'd like you to meet my friend Nick Ootsley. Yalla, come up for a minute. You'll love Ootsley.
Ootsley's not up here.
He's in the
Let's go. I'm
The
just
video
I thought y'all
Zeb, did you watch the game?
What game?
The football game.
No, I hate football.
The soccer.
I hate soccer.
Oh, you do?
It's about
recalling soccer.
It's about
We have about the great sport. Men fighting men, clashing in a battle.
Ootsley. בוקר טוב, אחי. נו.
Just like FYI, I need to leave space right now. I think I've been summoned by my woman. But check the jumbotron. It's all right there in black and white.
Okay, have a good night.
If you come back, we're gonna have a problem.
It's okay. Ootsley, we can't hear you.
I like how your ears called them. Ootsley.
That's Ootsley.
No, but she calls him Ootsley.
That's what it says in Hebrew. Ootsley.
Oh, okay. I thought you gave him a nickname.
Who's she?
Iris.
Oh, Iris. Yeah. I like Iris.
So nice.
Benjamin, I'm when I saw her posted up this tweet, girl from Delhi, athlete, I sent her a message. I said, how can we make her smile this week? So she's
Shooting in the middle of Ryan, my thought process of what? What's your question? Maybe Ryan, can we just have it more like conversational? Because sure, go ahead. I'm not combative at all. Look, I told you when I got here. I'm very just don't interrupt me, and I'll respect you. I'm all right, let's just try to have it back and forth. As far as like how we fight at this point and rules of war, okay, Israel is under the microscope, okay? Everything's being recorded. They have to follow the rules of armed conflict, okay? It's I mean, if anybody is suggesting otherwise, I think that it's a smokescreen and, quite frankly, a lie. Even the white phosphorus has been debunked. Go look it up.
So respectfully, white phosphorus has been called out. It's been used on Lebanon. It's been used in Palestine. In Gaza, I call it Palestine. Sorry, I hope that doesn't offend you. But it has been used, and multiple sources have called it out. And we've seen videos of it, like you said, under the microscope. We've seen videos of white phosphorus being used. So I'm sorry, my friend, but white phosphorus is being used, unfortunately, and it is a war crime. And as much as you want to try to justify it, you cannot justify dropping chemical bombs on innocent civilians under the guise of Hamas, when Hamas, as you guys have proclaimed, have miles and miles and miles of tunnels.
There was an actual across the border. I don't think I heard that. But getting back to what you were saying, do you want to report people?
Alright, is that what you found?
So, this
It's not your time to talk. Yumi, do you want to respond?
Yeah, so I'll find an analyst that debunks the white phosphorus. It's not even worth talking about, to be honest.
They've actually admitted using it, but you know what they say? They use it to light up the skies. They haven't actually denied using it. The other just
They call them light bombs. They call them.
So you hear me or that? Well, obviously you can. No, I don't want to deport pro-Palestine people, but those people are pro-Hamas. They tried to break into the DNC. They wanted to, it's an insurrection. They wanted to kill everyone, deport them all.
No, I mean, I think we should definitely deport them. Why did you come here? If you're living for something much, why would you come here as a refugee? I'm sorry. Go back to shithole or wherever you came from. I don't feel bad about saying that.
It always boggles the mind, right? Like, you leave a country, you take up refuge in America, and then you hate America, and then you fly the flags. Literally, it's not even Palestinian flags they're flying, it's Hamas flags. It's ISIS flags in front of the White House. It's unbelievable. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah! They better not be fucking me.
Sure, it's gonna happen.
Oh, I know that's your third.
I feel like shit. But,
I like to be the good shit, man.
I got asking a lot, and after they gave me that and prevention call, I was like, oh, thank you. But they didn't prescribe me anything for using like hydrocarbons in my last surgery. So really not really good, but it's the trash myself. Every time I have to get like
romance with your lover.
I've heard
we FaceTimed. It's funny, yeah. We did. He's heavier set than I thought he would be. No, I'm kidding. He's young for you, like really.
He is 1 year younger than me.
No, I know, but he's a little bit too young for you.
Sure, yeah, we know.
Your last gentleman taller than a Lebanese guy that was 60, remember?
That thing that my last person was 60 and Lebanese. No. What the hell? Did Josh prove to you that I don't want wallpaper in my house?
Yes, he did.
Oh my god.
No, because she's like, I can tell. She's.
Gaza, the coast of Gaza. You're selling oil rights off the coast of Gaza. You claim that territory. That territory is considered by Israel.
Any territory that's left Gaza in 2000.
Listen, you know something?
You still claim oil rights off the coast of it.
Show me.
It's being negotiated right now. It's being
not being negotiated. What we're talking about is disputed maritime territory between.
When is Israel going to give notice to the UN that they no longer claim control over the
You know, Zev, what Arabs love most? Arabs love, what Arabs love most is to kill other Arabs. And when Gaza, the place that is where the big
I disavow of racism. I disavow all forms of
Gaza, the place that geographically Gaza president, where the place, okay, and Jews protected from all sides, so no other Arab will kill them. If Arab was in Syria, there were not one Palestinian, they will kill everybody. The reason there's the Palestinians in Gaza because Jew soldiers protect them.
White.
Anyway, I just want to say, well, I guess they don't really have great signal in Syria, I guess. Whatever. I mean,
he's in Louisville. He's not in Syria. He isn't American. He's one of those Americans that hate America. No, he's ridiculous. He's one of those people that hates America. He knows out there, death to everyone, blah, 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 burn everything down. That's who he is. You can tell, right? It's ridiculous, but he supports Ukraine.
The only place in the world that Arabs are protected is when they live in Jews.
You know, I'm going to say something very anti-Semitic here, okay? You know what? The Jews are really fucking bad. They're terrible, awful, absolutely, across the board, terrible at genociding people. Okay? They're terrible. I'm sorry. They're not very good at it.
Listen, the
population on the strip is booming. I don't know what you guys can't figure out.
No, I know. Look, if I... He's so that's right. Go ahead, let's sleep.
Yeah, but the problem with Jews is that Jews don't know how Nazis. This is the problem.
Even the Holocaust, who served us is America and Russian people. We don't know how to. We are too merciful. It's a problem.
Go ahead, King Beta.
Genocide. I have to say one thing, genocide. Look, if we wanted to do genocide in 5 minutes, let's be honest here. In 5 minutes, the whole Palestinian conflict is over if we want to do genocide. In 5 minutes, there's no more Syrian problem. In 5 minutes, there's no more problem with Hezbollah. In 5 minutes...
The Russian attacked the Nazis and they attacked them with the incubators. Okay, you don't give an incubator to the enemy.
No, Oats, I agree with you. It's but they're trying to debunk every scene in this video.
The MRI hasn't been functional in 5 weeks. That's number one. Number two, operational security about blurring everything out. Do I agree with them publishing it? Not necessarily. Again, I'm an intelligence guy. I don't really think that they should be publishing necessarily everything. But I can understand the impetus to have this is the IDF spokesperson's unit come in because there is a massive pressure to prove. We're always proving. With that, I agree with you to some degree.
Yeah, in 5 weeks, I will. In 5 weeks, I will take all the stuff from underneath the hospital. I put like beds of sick people, and I say, listen, there's no command center over there. You need to attack fast. You don't attack after 5 weeks.
When are they going to flood the tunnels?
I don't think they're going to flood them, Josh.
Has it actually already been flooded? They say that Dr. Wapo used the MRI machine over a month. I heard from an agricultural issue they can't flood it. They would destroy the entire region.
Why do they need the MRI machine? They come to Israel when they think.
It's funny. They complain. They say there's no electricity. So they have no. How can the MRI be operational? And then they say it's operational. So every day it changes.
Hey man, I invited 20 pro-Hamas people into the space.
Good. Good. Oh, that'll be a great time.
One person responded and said they'll be here at 5.
We'll be here.
Featured in Web 2 that I saw this evening.
That doesn't mean that I believe everyone turns into Mario skins. All right, well, you I don't even know what you're saying. They're up and over. I disagree with you. Look, people they've already put their foot in. They know what side they're on. We have to be honest right now. Clearly, you're not going to be able to. Hang on, I'm reading something that somebody sent to me. Look, I've tried for weeks and weeks and weeks to be polite, to be courteous, to be factual, right? To use my courtroom voice when engaging with people. They're not interested in my courtroom voice. They're not, right? They're not interested in facts. They're not interested in.
They're interested only in say it's okay to kill someone. They say something. Listen, something happened in the past. You broke my horse or you throw a rock on me, and this is give my neighbor a reason to kill another neighbor. It's crazy.
But then I agree with you on the speakers. I'm talking about the listeners. That there are many listeners who are not engaging with this, know it's a big topic, and tuning in, not Suleiman space, etc., but tuning into Mario's space to listen to the arguments. And I had lots of DM discussions. I held the space with records of 10, Gen Z people, and they're like, they're looking for the Faraz of the Israeli side. That's me. Have I been anything but the Faraz of the Israeli side in Mario's spaces? Yeah, except for comments, like, I'm pushing back on certain comments.
The Nazis killed a lot of people from the United States. Okay? bunch of people from the United States go to Germany and rape someone and burn his house. It's not, nobody does that, only them. And you can't say, listen, you killed my grandfather, so my neighbor can kill someone randomly in Germany.
I agree with you. But up and over, I hear what you're saying, right? But at a certain point, we have to be honest, right? So these claims of genocide, we can walk through the claims and what is actually required to prove genocide, and we can disprove them all in a comic like The Voice, and they still don't accept it, right? They don't. They don't. I don't think that there's as many undecided voters as you would say.
You can't make somebody, when you speak with the Nazi, you can't
My theory is this. I think the theory is, look, the colleges and the campuses in which you're seeing this process happen, they're liberal, right? Of course, but with higher education, the higher you move up the intellectual chain, generally speaking, the more liberal you become. I understand that. Most of these people, I'm sorry, they're not. Why are they not protesting currently Russia's invasion? Why are they protesting the 1 point some odd million Muslims Pakistan is deporting right over the border to Afghanistan? No, they hate Israel. They've hated Israel for 75 years. They're going to hate Israel for the next 75 years. And that's it. And I'm not interested, to be perfectly frank.
Let's go back in time, okay? When the Nazis fought Russia, you saw debate groups Russian and Nazis debate who's right, who's wrong. No, you fight, you kill the Nazis and finish it. Like the debate was the UN
One time we were in the drive-thru, allegedly, and Greg Wojciechowski, Khaled, and I were in the car, and the girl was cute, and she's giving us whatever, and Greg Wojciechowski goes, "You stupid whore," like that, and we start cracking up laughing, and my mom was really embarrassed. But yeah, she's really apologizing. Greg Wojciechowski goes, "You stupid whore." The girl was really cute. She did not deserve that. Are you done with that lady? Probably. Thank you, Rex. Yeah. What the fuck is a note? Okay. Just try to look at this. Check it out. I'm not sure what's going on outside my room, but it's loud in here. It kind of sounds like a, it sounds like missing some something. I don't know. I'm tired. Did you make any progress today? Yeah, we probably, Linda probably hates me. And a bunch of people find out about figuring out how you Look at this lettuces. Yo. Yo, look at these moves. Yo, there's a lettuces in there, shit.
It helps the other side because the argument should not be in this way. I told you that. If you go into this technicality and this time, what does that mean? How does that compare? What you should be able to tell is right from wrong. And it's very easy in this conflict. Now when you go and when you say, okay, this is with leadership, let's get Hamas out of it, let's get these 10 leaders, and we'll be fine. No, what do you think is waiting after that? What kind of people will become the leader afterwards? What do you expect? It's very central. And it's a mistake that has consequences. Because every time you say it, you say we should wait for another leadership. Let's change the leader. Let's kill another person. That's not it. It's a nation. It takes a nation. It takes a nation. It takes a nation.
The argument, the problem is better to make the argument that only the state occupy backwards people and say, look how they treat their women, therefore we can colonize them, therefore we can take their resources, therefore we can enslave them.
In this case, it's not. I don't think that's the argument he's making. He's making the argument that with these kind of people, you cannot have the relations, the way of life that you can have all over Europe or in America or in Oceania, wherever people have been civilized. That's the point. It's not about what you can do to them. If you don't care if you want to live in this region,
Western countries are doing the same thing to homosexuals 50 years ago.
Listen, we don't care how you treat your women. We care how you can treat others. Whoever did it to homosexuals, we can.
That's really strong. No. Behind Tom, she can't. Yes. Hey, you can now.
No, just because the vegetables are good, it's like that one. You want person that? I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything and go Tracker. Listeners to this show, the trick is happening now. Get a special discount of 30%.
I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations. But I had to take a vacation. My wife and a child there, and I gotta act like a fucking idiot. I can't just, I didn't take my list. I was with my wife 15 days.
You never took her?
That's why I'm fucking never took her? No. Literally, when I was back with I had to go back to back to New York. I fly in, I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. Next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers on my mom's grave.
You never took her?
Just like I do every other time. That's it. I try to see some people who become
teachers.
School teacher to something. Really? Yeah, I still go to the school teachers too. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on. But we were going to leave early, so we couldn't meet him. That's fucking awesome. So, you know, we never really took a break. We never podcast. And we did last Monday, last Wednesday, we did Monday, we did last night. I tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts. Yeah. Oh, that's miserable. See, by myself, I eat a fucking pot cookie. Right. And I get stoned. Yeah, the family. I got caught smoking vape. I had vape just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me, but I didn't ask me. So I took her the pot for the refill. Yeah. Oh, that's damn. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York and sprayed it twice. And it kept me in. I hit it when I was in New York. They hit Ferrari. When we see the trees, the fucking sexy family, all that shit. And I ran out and saw I had this brand new two brand.
But this tastes like what my cousin smelled like. Well, yeah. That is weird smell like.
So I had it 2 times. When I
It's like not a bad smell. It's a clean smell. It's definitely it's a different family thing.
No, you're not. That's how fucking crazy I am, though. I'm not listening. It's wish you were here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like shining on your crazy time, man. Have a cigar. I ain't had a moose. I had like 3, 4 red stars.
Oh, so you had a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. It made a big difference. I got agitated at the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5-hour mark, if you don't have something, what's Mad Max's finish? You ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on the fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over beatboard shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to some fucking politicians and shit.
You want to get up.
So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin, I had main cabin select. It's the one behind first class. So we could all sit together because the first class.
You have a tilter?
We all sit together. Listen to myself. She'd be fucking crawling back and forth. I'm like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3.
How tall is the child?
And how tall is she? Oh, that's not very tall. Oh, that's
so I got up. I go to the back. I closed the fucking.
What color was it?
Fucking clouds of smoke. I'm in this vapor. And I'm in this fucking sap.
With your iPod on.
With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On, You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear and I see the little red light going. I go like, open up. Are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket and I take this out and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. Hold on. I put right dick in my pants, which I really did piss. And then I fucking washed my hands. She goes, were you smoking in here? No. Wow. Do I look like I was smoking in here? Oh, look. She looked at me. She goes, does it smell like smoke? She took
Oh, wow. And now, what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there?
I was standing there going, I don't know what happened. I banged it when I came in. The plane shifted to the wall.
And the United States was the unipolar power in the world. And we, despite what everybody wants to say, the United States,
really?
Do you know cool? Right? $121 trillion. Right? Fuck China and their economy, right? You take China out of it, nobody in the world is even fucking close to that. What our wealth is just astounding. So you have to, again, contextualize, not just, oh, this is America, and let's not, like, no, I'll tell you very much. There was,
did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was
that
a big
listening, well, actually, I got a better story. So,
is it kind of cool or is it just fucking up?
There was a Roman young man. This is a true story. Young Roman man who was being carted through a farmland in southern Italy. Now, by carted, I mean carried in such cart, right, with leather straps, right? And he hadn't been elected in the office. He hadn't achieved anything.
And then you start to feel like a fucking bad guy, too. Like, oh, I'm the bad guy.
As he's being carted through his farm, the farmer stopped.
Put that seat back again.
He said, I wonder if that they're carrying a dead body in that litter, right? In that thing that people carry on, right? That young man, this is a true story. This is an actual crime that took place. There's actual records of this. He told
so
the
all
people to
your
set down the litter.
being on the plane and
to meet
on your
the
nut,
farmer
like, you never
who was
once
a
smoked
free
a cigarette?
Roman citizen, and to beat him to death with the leather that was carrying the litter.
In Russia, you can't hurt.
Is because Cicero actually took part in this.
But I heard that you can.
He'd actually argued on the very first case, which is for Solomon. And what he ended up trying to prove is that too much wealth creates decay in society, creates decay in cultural standards, it creates decay in creates decay in education, and everything. It just does. So what you have to remind yourself is that you can't, if you go around trying to find like individual little things to nitpick and say, oh, it was this, or it was this. No. You have to stand back and you have to say, as a society, as wealthy,
cigarettes.
Of course.
Wow. They were still smoking.
And as powerful we are,
Shit. I walked out with that soldier salute the cops and shit. Yeah, take a chance with time to time.
For a soldier, you got to. I get a soldier. I'm fucking looking at him. Dope gotta be great if I'm dope for him.
They fucking pressure everybody charges me.
Yeah. Do people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often?
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal.
Probably.
I was
Probably.
I was living and they fucking so I started getting guns and bringing police cars and I started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7. It starts snowing. I still had to take connecting flight from Denver to Ashland. That flight would always be canceled. Denver Airport. 12 ounces of blow out of my face at the fucking. I remember one night I was at the bar, just drinking and fucking doing my math, and I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with the guy at a bar and started smoking. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's store, in the fucking bathroom.
That is dark and all.
That's fucking
That's the dark side.
Oh my god.
That's the worst, bro. You just up with your fucking night and just feel your pulse.
What's up, Lisa? Yeah, it's been a week without an edible.
I know. I'm just glad I don't
black hole out of space. I don't know if you guys got
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh, no, fuck you. Don't fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
My boy joined jiu-jitsu a few months ago, 3 months ago, into his first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for 2 fucking years, and I'm still scared to go to the tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
he took third fucking place.
No way.
Out of 3 people.
That's still, bro. You know what place I took? No fucking place. I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks. And there you are fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have
commendable, bro.
You could have been 4th place, bro. You could have got disqualified.
That's showed up.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Bud, and everyone from so I'll just go.
I wanted to kill you. I understand.
What was the match like?
I wanted to see you play out the hand.
I was never scared of it. Like I've said, I wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die, or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something. But that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty
Smoke first?
Did you smoke first?
No, oh God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine going that high. When Javier was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I took a laugh.
Different world.
Is it?
Oh,
could you be high and do it?
No, I tried.
Oh, damn.
Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, like when you're on an edible, you breathe heavy. Like when I go to just I was breathing heavy.
Yeah.
I was having a hard time.
Yeah, these, yeah.
So if I was on an edible takes you right there. So your mind, because your mind is about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart's fucking down. Just listening to you.
It's not even true.
Sometimes just here, I'll start having a little bit of a
palpitation. Yeah, edibles. You take some edibles. Don't incorporate it for a big amount of anxiety. A lot of people say, I smoke anxiety. Yeah, it's not good for you. It's not good for you at all. If you get an uncomfortable feeling, this time we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams edible. It's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel like pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high. Yeah, I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking.
When did you start coming?
Pretty high, man.
I've been around in LA for like 10 years.
Yeah, I started like 12, 13 years ago.
Because I know you remember you were really young, like 2005. So,
I was young, man. Do you ever miss the weight? Do you ever miss the weight, bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat. I miss, like, I didn't care.
Like, how much you eat? You just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
that
worked.
sounds nice.
I worked.
Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh, it's great. It's like eating football. Like, it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. Like, I used to watch football all day. I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great. And not even worrying about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking like piece of crust or something? Like you were just eating like a fucking monster?
Not normally. Like, we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would like it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box, and like sometimes I'd just pass out from eating it. Well, no, just from all these things, but then I'd pass out for like the rapper would still be on my couch or something. It's terrible.
Oh, okay. Because you never hear like people's like fucking eating stories. Everybody tells their weight loss story. Like I want to hear. This is just fucking hot chocolate and fucking cheese, man. When you're just filling your gills up.
I used to go. I got to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of Reese sticks and 2 either Swedish fish or gummy bears. And
Reese sticks?
Yeah, oh, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best. I can't have them. But those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or gummy bears.
Yeah.
And just have them. And I would tell myself I would have 2 of each the next day. So I miss
them all, huh?
I miss that. Now I have a fudgy cup. It's depressing.
Oh, yeah.
It still tastes good, but it's not.
It covers the spread,
yeah.
But you really fucking want. That's the worst. Now you grew up in where?
Louisiana.
How far?
Suburb? About 40 miles, 45 miles.
So your family's
Yeah, our family's like, we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had.
I've had 3 experiences.
Yeah.
One outside of all my experiences in the weekend.
Yeah.
Very food culture.
People love to eat.
Food culture. I mean, where the fuck you go, you don't give you some alligator.
Shrimp po' boys.
Shrimp po' boys like a motherfucker,
Oh, they'll fuck.
When I went to shoot, they give you all meals inclusive.
Yeah.
Fucking hotel.
The hotel food was good.
Every fucking world class. It was all like the 7 course.
Yeah.
Start to finish, salad, dessert, appetizer, everything was fucking delicious. So it's a food culture. So you're in great shape. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I like
to eat what you want. It's
not
work out.
Not as much. I work out pretty decent. I wish that I fucking started. I wish I actually ate more and like just like you would do like you did, just like some of that I just want to honestly just fucking. It's fill myself with fucking food and salt and fucking
It's fun
sugar.
for a little bit, but I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So
Really?
Yeah, man, I've never been skinny, so it's like a new thing for me.
Oh, well, so your whole life fucking feel a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 228 today, so it's not great, but it's better than 215.
You didn't look fat to me, man. I just thought like, man, he's got kind of a unique shape. He's chill. But then I was like, oh, and if you feel fat, that's.
I don't feel any different at all. But it's like I would imagine. Well, I'm surprised you're not like beignets. Are you serious? If I lived in New Orleans and had beignets and shrimp po' boys, I've never even had one. But I just see it and it just looks.
Baby formula too, actually. You see a lot of the sisters drinking baby formula outside of the French boy.
In a bottle? What do they do? In a bottle?
No. Just a can, bro. They just can it up. It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there canning it up.
It's it's weird you talk because I think that like my best eating period. You start off skinny. Right? Down in high school, you play football. I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal for breakfast. That thing was king. How the fuck did a gallon of milk? What the fuck the milk is with the cereal?
Was he driving a truck? That's insane.
No, he was in high school.
Oh, that's
great. Weights. And then, I was eating too. I had a great appetite. Then I moved to Colorado. These people wait at night eating. There's not one drink. I was used to eating steak sandwich until the morning. Folding up a turkey soup and not even brushing your teeth. Shit, just going to bed with dirty teeth. Yes, that's how I did. Fuck yeah, fucked up. So that's where I'm from. Man. A place you get no dirty teeth. Dirty teeth. You know, I don't live here. At night I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooks, which is controlled. It's like a chicken cutlet. So yeah, there's like 20 chicken cutlets. There's 20 chicken cutlets. You can fuck shit up. There'll be like one leftover chicken. I'll eat a chicken cutlet. Yeah.
I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week.
No.
And I haven't eaten this good in 4 years. She's cooked breakfast. She hasn't. We've been sleeping a little late. A couple days she made breakfast, but it's been like she made brisket. She made a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken, and it just I like all of that. Stacked all my entire fridge is full. I like peach cobbler. She made icebox cake. Have you ever had that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers and you have to get the cook and serve pudding, not like pudding cups, but if you cook pudding, you just do layers of pudding and graham crackers. You put it in the fridge and freeze up and then put some whipped cream on it. Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it.
We used to we used to have this game where you would fill like two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, you know? And then you would slap each other in the fucking cheeks. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth and keep it all. Well, here's the thing. It starts to get parched because all your moisture is going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point, man. You feel like the desert.
How old are you?
I don't know. Like you was a child.
Okay, like when I was like 8.
Like 8, yeah, 7, 8, 11, and then 14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick, 14. We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 that went shirtless, bro. So she was like fucking 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless. Why was that? I don't know. It was just so the whole family was pretty much shirtless, and they didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless as fuck. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's a girl, man. She just goes shirtless. And we're like, don't be told to put a shirt on in school. Oh, I don't know about the school. But she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her. I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless like that. Who puts fucking sugar in their mouth? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you didn't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fully just his mouth up with sugar. Y'all just got to slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid by name of John Carney, not a bad kid. Always great sense of humor. Brother Brian Carney. In those days, kids didn't have ADD, but this kid was just retarded. Yeah. When he had the cheeky eyes.
Yeah, he just wasn't cutting it. He just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called him God's favorites.
Yeah, they used to make him drink piss. He'd piss in a beer bottle and close it and put it in the last bottle. He would take that beer and he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in shit with Brian Carney.
I think was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp. Yeah, he just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid, always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. And they used to make him eat shit. Like they paid him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird stuff.
How much shit? I think actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper and shit like that. And then this other kid, the guy who they just fired from Miami Hurricanes defensive coordinator, when he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys in the neighborhood used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him eat blow up his mouth, all that shit, like put the eggs in the shell, and smack him, blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that guy with the Penn State was an all-American fact.
How did it go? I would have died in your town.
It was sick.
God, I was too early for that. I was one of those kids.
The guy I got into it with, I did that club before I met Lee. I did a club in New York City. The first time I went to New York, I booked out the music, right? And I went there and had it started fighting. Kids. do shit tape, call it the tape.
Oh,
Yeah, you do tape. You lay it down, wrap it up, tape,
Yeah.
all the tape off and shit like that. He was known for that stuff. He was great stuff. He was big for that money. And you know what happens to bullies? They're going to be like big wrong white people. I remember that night. Tape was fucking hand. And I had already a plan. I kept coming in to try to apologize. I kept, this guy. I kept kicking the fucking thing. You can see it.
Right. So when you felt like, so it was crazy because the tide had switched with that dude, like in back in the day.
He was a bully.
Yeah, he was a bully.
Kid, he was a bro. When I was in 8th grade or 7th grade, he was already torturizing people. They said if you play football, be careful. Because if something happened in football practice, then you get a card or something, you get this friends to give you a down. Especially if you were Spanish.
Yeah. Oh, that shit got racial, huh?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
It was what it fucking was.
We had one Mexican kid that showed up when I come and having the Spanish people. We had one Mexican kid. Let me think on this kid's name. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class, and actually in science class they had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to give, put them in a cage and everybody could then do learning, And this fucking one time they had this hamster, right, super happy name, and I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right, and after class I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in the little pocket where you put your hands, right. So after class, I just throw my book bag, I'm running. Next thing you know, I get in a fight with two brothers, right? Get beat up pretty good. And one of them fucking killed this hamster. He was still in this pouch. And fucking punched him. So I've never had it, like, sometimes I'll be fucking, I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion.
Or Superman. I knew something wasn't going to be.
Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman. What?
Fucking pocket for you.
No, because you was sitting in class, you just nothing to do, and it was nice to kind of have something.
Where'd you go to high school?
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville. I went to LSU and University of New Orleans. I graduated from the University of New Orleans eventually. I made it through.
You went to LSU.
Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep, and Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but once in the 80s and in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had their primate testing facility center in our town. And a bunch of infected monkeys got out, and they let us out of YMCA summer camp to help the police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
What?
Basically,
took them kids to look for them to get that pet.
Not kids, dude, the tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out, and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, off of Highway 190. It's a true story, dude.
That's the name of your book.
Huh?
I was surrounded some chimps next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, the shit got racial. Like, people go around town there where they, I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People like 90 monkeys just escaped from this place, or whatever. And you literally have, like, people riding around with guns, fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals, man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was crazy. Like, it was.
I just drew that name out because today's paper, it said that basketball players the Lakers.
Oh, that's awesome.
What kills me about today is they do biopics about people. These motherfuckers don't even know that we should have been done. Do accept he fucking died. But nobody thought about doing it, You know much about this story?
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah. They played ball when I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger, and one of them a little older. So I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, it was a small town. Like, it was
legends.
Yeah, the biggest name in history.
He lost his father.
Dude, they had a half court or a quarter court in the upstairs of their house above the
look
in the attic. They had a basketball.
They didn't fuck around. The marriage just didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around. He had like, that's why he drank or something like this. His father being lucky to lynch breaks and shit.
Yeah.
And that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
They made up for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle the ball fucking phenomenal. One was a guy named Mr. Picoftheday, who was like a getting playing. The other guy was a kid from South Carolina.
White kid or black kid?
White kid.
Mm.
He could play basketball, and I said, that's why he was such a freak. His handling skills, I saw him play, I played against him. His handling skills were so fucking unbelievable. And unless you see that,
right,
it's really hard to explain.
Right.
Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass, or Stephen Marbury pass, there's nothing but dribble or control that this dude had for like that. He had a tragic life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he won a championship. I know, like, I think he still has like the highest average per game for college.
Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father would coach his son. His father would say, "Fuck those four guys.
Yep,
shoot the fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those four motherfuckers."
I heard he even tried to. Sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like he would be on a team and they'd play in a team, and then he'd show up in a total different jersey. Like, I'm gonna play both of you guys. It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chips that had gotten out of that joint. You know, you can still look for it online. They got some old stuff.
You know, it's crazy because
they had a lot of go on.
You know, I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I could. One would be good. Yeah, it would have been Houston. I always thought New York would be really cool. You follow me? Like, there's always places like, oh, yeah, I have to be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting. Like, when I go to New Orleans, I was driving around and it was going, how would I turn down if I would grow up on this fucking street?
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. I love everyone's nice. Yeah. It has nice weather. Like, I felt like I got a bad rap when I was in that.
People are fun. People are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same. Like, you hear that, you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. Like, people, you know, concepts are slow.
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read something last week. Those guys, the terrorists, shot those people. That the neighbors said they suspected something. They didn't want to call the police because they didn't want to see racism.
Yeah.
Because it was politically correct. You understand me? Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. He's fucking rating as the highest it's ever been. It's like 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 18 points ahead.
I like, you like Sleepy Black?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh, Jesus. I can't vote.
Oh, you can't even vote?
No, I got felonies. I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. Then you got to be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
You can't.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't. You can't vote and you can't have a fucking gun. That's what that's the punishment thing.
Yeah.
So I can't vote. I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun. But what voting got to do? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote, move on with their fucking lives. Voting for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. If I would be in a corner at the fucking movie theater and you voted for fucking Obama, that's what they should do to people. Like, if you make a bad vote, you know you voted for them, you take 50 people out of each neighborhood and throw stones at them, you dumb fuck.
They're all liars.
Drown people. Drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and Paul, and when there's no popular vote, I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially like when I grew up in Mass, there's no. If you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote, and then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote is the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyways. So I don't get the point.
What would you do? You think you would dress like if you were a politician? You feel like you? Sometimes I think about that, like about fucking totally change the game, where like like a white beat or some crazy boots or something. Like if you were like, sometimes I think like, say if you was a governor or something, you'd be like, you wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear like a, a fucking
If I was a voting American, if I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American, I don't give a fuck about bullshit. Yeah.